The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you're still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a well evening. We are going to look at a few things today. I think we'll start with this short right here. Hey, man. It's the music, though. Gotta remember when they have these shorts, it's the music. You gotta, I shall see. Yeah. You gotta be conscious of it all. You gotta be conscious of it all. Let me stop that. I'm gonna go here. That's what's missing, the banner. There we go. Let me see. I'm gonna put this. Go over here to Ali. Let's listen.
NFL Sunday, so forgive us, but it's NFL Sunday. We got to get our hot wings, we got to get our chips and salsa, and we got to make sure we rock out on NFL football and just get out our way. That's the day you just get out our way. You leave us alone unless you feeding us or unless you want to support our favorite team. So thank you so much for understanding. Smell the Roses, how you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. To figure out this conversation. I know y'all having the conversation on Trey's show, on Trey the Truth Teller. Make sure y'all go follow my brother Trey the Truth Teller. I want to continue this conversation a little bit and probably shed light on some other things as well too. But I don't know how y'all feel in the chat. I don't know how the Untouchables feel. I don't know how people in general feel about if men and women can actually have friends. So we will be discussing that. And just as a quick reminder to what happens when women believe they actually have friends.
And girls and guys just be friends.
Yeah, I have a lot of guy best friends.
Okay. And none of them want to get with you. Like, sure.
Yeah.
All one of them asked to hook up tonight.
Hey, do you want to hook up?
Sure.
Oh my God. Okay.
And by the way, the panel is open. What I needed, I'll pin it. Let me do it. I'm gonna pin it in a little bit. So forgive me, y'all. I'm about to pin it, all right? But the panel is open. You're more than welcome to hop up. There's some people supposed to be hopping up later on as well, too. If you would like to get on in this conversation, you're more than welcome. You know, it's a smoke show as well, too. If anybody got smoke, they could pull up as well, too, as long as you know how to conduct yourself and have an actual intentional conversation without losing yourself and losing control, your head blowing up, and you make a fool out of yourself when you come up there. All right. So let's have a respectful conversation and intentional conversation. But I'll start my sister, Smell the Roses. Can men and women actually be friends?
Yes, I feel like they can be friends.
Hmm.
I do. I do.
Okay.
I think that you can bond over things like humor, work, trauma, right? Like,
Mhm.
let's say you rescued me out of a fire or
Oh,
something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. Um, can a man have women friends? It's a lot of conversations that happen on here I never really have thought about. A younger, more immature me um I think you can have friends. Back even when I was young, I had girls that I could say were friends. But not really. Especially when we listen to a little bit more of this. I've always been kind of a loner. But those girls that I hung out a bit and talked to them, I wish I could have that kind of friendship, have a friendship with them. And now that I'm more mature, older man now, I'm not trying to sleep with everything. So I don't know. It's still, I'm still kind of a loner. I don't know how you could do that because and be really like, I see you every day, I talk to you quite often and all that other kind of thing. Because usually that would have been my woman. Other people, no, not so much.
I'm just saying. I think that you can have mutual respect and boundaries with the opposite sex. I think it's immature that people just always relegate men to wanting to sleep with every woman that they see.
Okay. Because women don't want to sleep with their friend either, right?
No, not always. I'm not saying that there aren't situations where women are calling a man their friend and they actually do want to get with them. I believe that's the case on both sides. But I do think that there are instances where men and women can be friends with each other and not take it to an intimate sexual relationship.
Okay. How about you, my brother CEO? You believe men and women can be friends, my brother?
Yeah, I think they can.
Okay. I think they can.
I have a lot of female friends that I ain't touched. So
it's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record.
Yeah, right.
Nah, it's I think once you reach a certain maturity level, like you're not trying to sleep with your female friends, because you know if your female friend called you with a call like that girl did in that video, you're gonna want to know as a friend what's wrong. You feel me? Like what's the real issue, right? And usually, you know, when you take advantage of that I want to do something right now situation, then that's why women be feeling like we be taking advantage of them, because we never got to the root of the problem. You feel me? Sometimes they just be trying to use sex as a release, but like if you mature enough, you're going hold on. You're going work through that. Go ahead, baby.
Okay. How about you, my brother Reese? What you think about that, my brother?
I've done it. I've been friends with chicks for decades.
Thank you, Reese. Thank you. Okay. See?
Okay. So what's the difference between the friend?
It's just I don't know. Since women are more social and it's multiple, I just don't know how it will work because I like to be private. I can only say my woman is my friend. Those other people, I don't want to call them friends. I'm going to say they was associates. But if you're attractive and you're soft-spoken and we spend a lot of time together, I'm trying to, make you my woman. And I'm not doing that with a whole lot of women. So to just get there is a challenge because I don't be around a lot of people like that. And then that's a whole lot of stuff going on. I like to keep things simple.
The woman will sleep with and the friend that the woman won't sleep with. Can y'all give me context to that real quick since we can be friends? What's the difference between the guy that's her friend that she'll sleep with?
Attraction.
I'm gonna answer that too.
Okay.
Go ahead.
My answer was attraction. You know, she's physically attracted to, and like she has a crush on you, and she's just like acting like y'all are friends because maybe she feels like that's the only way she can be close to you. But deep down, she's attracted. Deep down, she wants you to pick her.
So I'm asking everybody, what is the benefit of a female friend for a man?
What?
The benefit
of a female friend for since y'all say y'all got all these female friends, what is the benefit for a man to have a female friend? Like, what is the benefits? What comes?
It's endless.
I think my female friend set the vibe. I think my female friend set the vibe, right? Say I had a bad day, right? Because they female, their female tendency is going to kick in. They're going to clean up, cook, get your favorite bottle of wine.
They cleaning up and cooking.
Yeah. Why not? They see I'm distressed. I'm in distress.
Yeah, maybe he just had a breakup. Maybe he just had a breakup, or his dog passed away.
Yeah, they
gonna some Pico de Gallo or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to, brighten his day up.
I got female
What's up,
friends.
Uncle Street?
What's going on? What's up, my brother? What you think, Red Pill? Before we get on to everybody else, do you think that men and women can be? Apparently, CEO got female friends that's cooking and cleaning and coming to the house and protecting them from distress. But what you think, Red Pill? You think men and women can be friends?
First of all, how everybody doing?
How you doing, my brother?
And the answer is yes, but from a distance. I think people are using the word friends too loosely up here.
Okay.
They talking about these associates. A friend is someone you talk to regularly, consistently, you see regularly, consistently, and you hang with regularly, consistently. If you had a friend for years and they stay in another state, you knew them from high school, y'all keep loose contact on IG or whatever, you can say that's your friend, but that ain't what we're talking about. Men and women can't be real friends, unless she busted, unless there's no attraction there. If there's no attraction, I'm talking about she looked like she work on cars, she built like a refrigerator, she looked like Tracy Morgan with a wig.
Oh my God!
Then y'all can be friends. But if she hot, the tension gonna be there if y'all hang out like friends supposed to. You know what I'm saying? So, and one more thing, you had asked the question, what's the gain from it? And the answer is nothing. You end up doing boyfriend work. You would end up putting IKEA furniture together. You would end up listening to her whine about other dudes. You would be doing all the work. Somebody else, some dude getting the benefits. She talking about her terrible day to you, but Nug coming over there clapping her cheeks because she ain't gonna talk about all that stuff to him because she know he don't want to hear it. his contact go like this. Hey, what you doing? Nothing. Can I come through? Yeah. And then he come through, do the bell jangle, get out of there. But she telling you how Karen annoying at work and about how she want the promotion. You got to hear all that shit. All the work, none of the boyfriend benefits. It's a shit deal.
God!
Shit deal.
Hey,
Can I go in on this?
yeah, go ahead, brother.
There's endless benefit in the friend zone, no matter how you got there, whether you put yourself there, whether she put you there, or you put her there. Women are resourceful, and there's no limit to it. I've never had a female friend that I didn't get some type of business or make some type of money from knowing her. Not only that, if you get thrown into the friend zone, right, by a chick that you pursued or in the back of your mind wanted to nail, being her friend, you'll end up tagging maybe 2 of her sisters, 3 of her friends. You might end up getting 5 women for losing 1. And then ultimate resources, an entire chain just from being put in the friend zone one time. And then you got friends that you don't want to have sex with, like what you described. That's always a thing, because if I'm not sexually attracted to a chick and we get cool, I'm not gonna stop being cool with her because I don't want to nail her. And I got baddies around me that I've been friends with for years. And guess what? I will never tag them no matter what, even if they throw it at me. You want to know why? Because they didn't do it in the beginning.
Right.
You don't do it from the beginning. First of all, what you going to, this is what's going to happen to you ladies when you throw me in the friend zone. Okay, cool. You're going to see 10 bitches better than you in that first month hanging out with you. That's what I'm going to do to you. To show
Maurice, what are you doing in this friend zone? It's okay if you're in the friend zone if you ain't doing nothing. See, we got to read the word friend. Like I say, if you in the friend and you helping build furniture, putting beds together, helping her move, because you her friend, and they would ask you to do that kind of goofy shit. That is boyfriend stuff.
I never had to do none of that for my female friends.
They one of your friends. These associates.
I didn't have my friends.
Friends ask friends for favors.
If you do
associates don't.
Hey, I'm bored. Hey, I'm bored. Let's go to the movies. Hey, I'm bored. Let's go to the movies. Hey, I'm bored. Let's go to Central Park.
I thought he was addressing me real quick. So you might do a little bit of that, but now you got a car you can borrow, a couch you can borrow if you're in between apartments, or you're beefing with your girlfriend, or you need to get low for a certain reason. You can reciprocate from that. It's not just a one-way street, dog, and it's endless. I've been friends with chicks since the 80s, and we still cool.
Yeah.
Old and gray.
Yeah.
So hold on, CEO. You just said a woman was cooking. These friends was cooking and cleaning.
Yeah.
And taking care of your house. Then you said that you can't set up nothing in her house. You said, no, I ain't doing that. So
No. I said I never was asked to move. I'm not a mover. I never was asked to put up a bed or something. I didn't have to do it.
So if they asked you to put up a bed or move, would you do it?
I would do it as a friend, but I would never had to do that.
Well,
like,
you did something.
My female friend, you know what she did? She come over, we watch football. We was Giants fans. We come over, watch football. What does she get bringing? She either bringing the champagne or the pizza. You feel me? She
wasn't attracted to you?
Yeah, she was attracted to me. Man. But
when I saw the domain was available, I was like, I'm taking it, I'm trademarking it, I'm going with it. Hi, I'm Aaron. I'm the owner of Cup of.
Yeah, we had
so you would do the women the same way the women would do the men and put them in the friend zone and get things out of them. You would get things out of these women you were attracted for. You let them take care of you.
I feel like if you would have banged, you wouldn't be friends no more.
Well, this is the thing. If they asking him for the physical work, moving stuff, they're asking him or something. He either a shoulder to cry on, emotional tampon, or he loan them money. Wow. Women ain't gonna be friends with no dude and get shit out of them. It ain't enough time in the day. They got way more niggas getting at them and hollering that they could. Why they gonna cook and clean for you when they be cooking and cleaning for a man that they with that's actually doing something for them? Why cook and clean for a nigga ain't doing nothing when they can cook and clean for a man that might actually pay something, that might actually get their hair done, that might actually get their nails done? It's stupid. That's like working for free. That's hustling backwards.
That's not hustling. Why would my friend try to hustle me?
No, I ain't saying she's trying to hustle. It's hustling backwards for her to do girlfriend work for you that don't do nothing for them when they could do that same work for another dude and get something out of it.
Well,
It's only 24 hours in the day, bro. She cleaning your shit. She could be cleaning Chris shit, and Chris do stuff for her.
No, the benefit Chris probably has is Chris could call her and say, "Hey, I want you to come through," and she pull up. Me, we watch the game, bro. Like I'm not worrying about what she's doing in her sexual life. Like this is my friend. I'm not thinking of her in that way.
Because you're not attracted.
That's not what I'm saying, though. I'm saying she wasting her time fucking with you.
If she was attracted to you, she would like, and she literally tried to get something out of you for doing something to you, but she probably figured out that she couldn't. She'll say, "Why you wasting my time? I'm wasting my time and energy doing all these things for you. I'm not getting nothing in return because you probably already laid it on the table that, hey, this ain't going nowhere. We just friends." But obviously she's attracted to you. So I'd be the same way. I'm
trying to think. I got married so early, but I'm trying to think. I can't think of a scenario when I was younger where I saw women or young girls or whatever, come and clean. Trying to think. Yeah, I guess because I was too young. I got married young. So I never had no scenario where, somebody came where I was to do that kind of stuff. But hey.
Female friends I'd have, if it's my lady had female friends and my boy and his woman, I'll befriend my boy's women and I'll befriend my lady's women. It's nothing that I'm gonna get out of having female friends. There's nothing. I'm wasting her time. She wasting my time. I don't need no women around me except for the woman that I love and care about, or the family of women that's in my the family of women. Wow. It's typically when men talk like that, they typically on some game or vice versa, where the woman use those men for friends with benefit. Put them in the friend zone. Women put men in the friend zone and get what they want from men that's attracted to them. Well, men like us will put women with friends and benefits so we can get what they want from us when we're not really attracted to them like that either. The difference is though, the dude that's typically friend zone, he never upgrades. He stays in that friend zone for life typically. But we will upgrade a woman out of friends with benefits. Like typically, you know what? Maybe I'll give her a position. Maybe I'll let her get this role. But most time, that dude that's a friend in the friend zone, he not escaping out that friend zone.
I have a question. So outside of Reese and myself,
yes, sir.
Ali, do you have any female friends?
I told you the only female friends that I have is the friends that my women have. Her friends, I'll be friends with them. Or my homeboy got friends and I'm friends with them. That's my associates or my friends. And because I generally have they're generally friendships. But if I'm not gonna meet a woman, listen, hey CEO, what am I doing spending time on the phone with some woman that's just my friend? Like what
I don't be on the phone with her.
Girl, don't you? Then they not your friend.
Let me land real quick.
So maybe
Hold on. We ain't about to play no basketball.
Okay.
We ain't about to go to the gym. We're not gonna have the same interests. We're not about to want to watch the same movies unless I'm only watching them lady movies. If it's my woman, I'm getting something out of that. We can watch The Notebook. We can watch Jason's Lyric. But if it's just a friend, ain't no reason for me to her talk or interact with each other. There's nothing she's doing for me, and there's nothing I'm about to do for her unless she want to use me as a billboard so she can get other guys. And I ain't about to let nobody use me either. So again, y'all could do that and take a female out. And then you'll get more girls, like Reese said too. He'll take her out like a walking billboard and go, "Oh damn, y'all together? Nah, girl, I ain't with him. I'm just out here with him." But a woman taking him out because she value him and want to be with him looks different than the man that she don't really value. It's game y'all doing. CEO, you was running game.
I wasn't running no game, bro.
You a good dude. That is game, but y'all nice dudes though. Y'all were nice dudes, but y'all knew exactly what you was doing. You let that girl fry your eggs. You let her make you know what I'm saying? Like I know what you was doing. CEO.
No, I'm not running game. It's like I said, they natural female essence come out. They see something needs to be done that's around me, they'll do it if they see I'm preoccupied doing something else. And it's like when Netflix came out, when Netflix started streaming, right? Your female friends never come over. You got the Netflix, yeah, yo, let's watch.
No, that's called Netflix and chill. I'm finna sit and spend 2 hours with somebody that I don't want to. Why would I spend 2 hours watching a movie with her when I can spend 2 hours with somebody watching the movie that's gonna top me off afterwards?
I get that. But I'm saying,
why is she calling you over?
Time is valuable.
Why is she calling you over to watch a movie when she can call a guy she's attracted to come over, which means she's typically attracted to you, or she's bored and wants you to come over and spend some time with her, because girls will use you like that too. She may want you to come over there like you were her homeboy, and you let somebody use you like their homeboy instead of you chilling with somebody that's actually attracted to you.
Or
if I'm not
maybe
doing,
you two are both single. Maybe you two are both single and you're looking for someone and you want to go out for a drink and you're like, be my wing woman. You know,
that happens too.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. I don't know about all of that.
So y'all do that with groups of girls, actually.
Like you guys are putting things, like you guys are putting romantic things on friendships. I'm not Netflix and chilling with my friends.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with the wing woman part.
But we'll go out and we'll have hot wings somewhere. When he was single, you know, I'd be like, oh, she's cute, or you know, talk to the bartender. You know, it wasn't.
So I'm gonna ask you. So if you asked him to have sex with you, would he have sex with you?
I would never ask him that.
No. I said if you asked him to have sex with you, Samantha Rosa, he says, no, you're my friend. Or would he go, hell yeah?
Okay.
What would he say?
I don't know what he would say. I would hope that he would say no. I would hope that he would say no.
I didn't ask you what you know. What do you think he would say? You say, you know, it's getting late. Can you stay over tonight? Like, would he go, oh, hell nah? Or would he go,
Rose, just admit it.
On a real red pill.
Okay.
And you know what?
Okay. Yeah, he probably will.
Like that music right there. I'm gonna see if that's gonna be dinged, because that's or is it short enough? I don't know. I know I can't use the I don't want nobody messing with me in these streets, because I thought it was a short enough clip. It had been okay forever, but now it has it gets dinged. So yeah, I lost so many things, especially clips. And it's not arranged. That's a conversation. We need some folks over here. Let me hear about this bunch of girlfriends as friends.
Shopify is a platform that helps entrepreneurs get started down the path they want. Sometimes starting a business can be scary. I feel like I lost a little piece of my.
That's why there's no such thing as male and female friends, because somebody's waiting for the other person to slip up. Maybe the dude that was talking to you, he got on your nerves that day, or he broke your heart. Hey, I need somebody to talk to. Can you come over? Damn sure I can come over. I got a place you can rest. Like, it's no such, most of these friendships are not real friendships. Somebody is always attracted to the other person, because the other person, when they're interested in somebody, is only going to waste their time because of that reason, or if they're going to benefit from that. So typically, men and women ain't friends. And Roses, if you're in a relationship, you're not gonna let that your man be in a friendship with a woman that you think more attracted to you. You're not gonna let them be on the phone. You're not gonna let them go on no dates. You're not.
That's wild to even think of doing that. Babe, I got a girl that's been my friend, you know, really long time. So she'll be calling me. I may be going over it. No. And the whole I got a male friend I've known a long time. I don't like that idea either. Yeah, why you got him as a friend all this time? And I don't want to even have a conversation because I don't want to say, did y'all sleep together before? No, but that's it. That's a maturity level you got to have to be able to understand that this person came with their own friends and all this other stuff. And what is that? That's what it is, though. Can you handle that? This friend that's been around forever. Because I tend to think of that guy that's been around forever when it comes to women is like the go-to dude. Like I listened to a woman on one of them panels say it's one guy that she messed with so she don't have a body count. He's always been around. But then when somebody serious come along, she'll make them go through a few things. That makes sense. This cat been hitting it. Can probably still hit it. It's just I don't like the idea of it. Why you got that guy friend that's been around forever?
Gonna let them do anything that had the outside of you, especially if the woman is more attractive. So women are pick and choose when a man can have friends or when they can't have friends, but then believe that friendships actually exist when we know most friendships don't exist. Somebody always wants something from the other person. Because I know damn well them, like if I'm CEO, hey, I'll come over there and cook and clean for you. If I say, hey, you know what, I want something else. I've been waiting for you to say that, Ali, this whole time.
If CEO was in a forklift accident and couldn't cook something, you know,
that's his problem. Like, that's his problem.
It's not like I be like say like
you better get a wheelchair. You better get a wheelchair.
I used to make clothes.
This the question, CEO. If these women had a man, you think that should be okay for him?
Actually,
come over there cooking and cleaning for you and shit.
Me and my friend did bump heads one time because he came over and his girl was cleaning my room.
What? I wouldn't even want that situation to be going on. You got a man? Nah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, his girl was cleaning my room. She was folding up my clothes that was on my bed. Right? He was like,
what did he say?
What did you say, nigga?
I would have folded both of y'all. CEO,
you're not helping me. You're not helping me.
No, because I'm trying to understand, like, if there's no intent to sleep with this woman,
why my woman at your house, period, without me?
Hold on,
let me finish. Ask the question, I'm gonna answer.
Yeah, why is my woman at your house in your bedroom? Well, at your house alone. But look, people can do it anywhere. They don't need all day. And I always think that women is getting a holler about a whole bunch of folks.
Ask the question, I'm gonna answer it.
I'm gonna answer it. Would you let your woman fold another man's clothes?
Not at all.
Man, that's what I'm talking.
Got your ass.
Down hypocrite. What's good for the goose ain't good for the gander ass nigga.
Hold on, wait.
You know it ain't right. You know it's not right.
Listen. The way you framed that question, you said, "Will I let my girl fold another man's clothes?" But if she was at her friend's house and ended up folding some clothes, there's nothing I can do about it. It was already done. I would tell her I didn't like it. You feel me?
Hold on, my bad. So you would let your woman go to inside another man's house and fold his clothes? My bad. That was the wrong question I asked you. I'm asking you again, CEO. Would you let your woman go to another man's house, inside his house, close the door, and fold his clothes?
If that was her friend, why not?
No. Damn.
So you let your girl just hang out at another guy's house without you?
Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga.
You slow down. Hold on, y'all. Slow down.
Hey, Ali, I got a question. I got a real question.
Hold on, slow down, please. So CEO, you said why not?
Yeah, that seems a little bit too controlling. Don't you think?
What? I don't want my woman at nobody's house alone, folding clothes or nothing. What?
I think it's rooted in some deep trust issues.
What?
Yes,
Listen,
yes.
hey,
There you go, CEO.
but he got female friends, so I can understand why he's okay with his woman having male friends. He has female friends. Well, this the problem though. He said this guy was his friend, and this was his friend's girl. So the guy was CEO friend, and his girl was.
Yeah, I'm not being alone with my friend's girl. No.
All were friends. Though. We all was friends.
Who knew who first? Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
They knew each other first, and we all met in high school. So we were high school.
You met them both at the same time.
I met them both at the same time. Yeah.
Very suspicious.
We met in class.
Why is that suspicious? If you
very convenient for the conversation that he met them at the exact same time. But
we were in school.
There is no way a man and a woman can be platonic friends. If in situations where they was in college or grew up together, they did something, kissed, hugged, grabbed some loop. Come on,
man, y'all doing too much.
And CEO is being suave about it, but just to keep it 100. You got
she over there ironing his clothes and her panties and shit. He talking about we just friends.
Nah, not like that. Not like this. You doing it. You doing the most. Like after I found out that bro was upset with it, I said, yo, I didn't even ask her to do it. She just started doing it because my room was a mess, bro. And
that's not gonna be no. I didn't even ask your woman to come to my house and fold my clothes. She just did it. No, that's not gonna make it no better for me.
She only stopped over because she was working down the block and said, yo, I'm gonna stop by here for a little while till what's the name get off work. He was coming to meet his girl anyway.
He should have got rid of that woman. He should have got rid of her. Popping up at the homie house. Popping up at the homie house because she in the area. I got a homeboy. I got a homeboy. I'm like this with. When I'm not at the house, I have to beg him. Like he'll ask me to come get my tools or whatever, and I be like, "Hey, Kiki at the house. You know, she'll let you get them." I get a call 30 minutes late. You know, Isaiah been sitting outside. He ain't knock on the door or nothing,
bro.
I don't want to be alone with a nigga woman.
woman.
Home about an hour. He said I came over here 30. I'm like, bro, like, come on. I used to. It pisses me off when he do. Just, I'm not gonna do that. Like, he'll literally be outside a whole hour and a half before.
Don't you think that
knock on the door?
I don't even shake my homie's wife hand. I don't hug them. I don't shake their hand.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that either. I'm not trying to hug the homies. Nothing. I don't want to be alone with none of that. No.
Girl, I think that shows that you're attracted to your friend.
But not only that, bro. Not only that, it could be that.
You would smash her if you could.
My homies don't like ugly girls. So yeah, she attractive.
No. Y'all, hold on. Why am I going to my homeboy? Or is my woman going to my homeboy clothes to fold his clothes?
She didn't go over here to fold the clothes.
She didn't come over here with the intent.
Smother Roses. Why did my woman stop by and fold some other man's clothes, even if that was not her intent? Why is she folding his clothes? What are we talking about?
That's insane.
You guys.
Then get one of your bitches to do it. I would have told him, nigga, get one of your bitches to fold your clothes. And I would have.
I want to hear Smother Roses. Why should your man go to somebody else's house and stop by? Hey, babe, what's taking so long? You say you was coming back in an hour or 30 minutes on folding clothes.
No. These are ridiculous scenarios.
No, it's not. He just that's a realistic scenario. He just said that his homeboy girl came to his house and folded his clothes. So I'm gonna ask you again, why would your man, Roses, I'm going over to Lisa's house. I'm just gonna stop by and say, hey, you know, we have male and female friends. Oh, that's fine. Hey, you taking a little longer than usual. What are you doing? I'm folding her clothes.
I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't like that. You guys are right. It is that's a bit too intimate from what I'm getting at. Like I wouldn't be folding anybody's clothes, but
Most
let's just
people don't
say-
even like washing clothes and folding clothes. It's like going over to somebody's house and putting up their dishes.
Or
Most
you-
people don't even like doing that. So why are you putting up their dishes?
If
Rose.
you hurt your back in a forklift accident and we were friends and I'm coming over there to drop off some food for you so that you don't have to cook nothing and I see that your kitchen is a mess, I might straighten up your kitchen for you. I
My
just-
wife,
That's all bad. I'm at my guy friend's house. He's not doing well. I'm gonna stay here for a little while and help clean up and you have to be able to trust me, you know.
my wife ain't even dropping off no food for no ninjas. That's insane. He better Uber
If
Eats.
your homeboy's wife passes away, you wouldn't want your wife to bring him.
That's a whole nother thing. That's something people do. That's a whole nother thing.
Some food. That's what people do when
I'll bring it. She'll
No.
cook it. She'll cook it, and I'll
No.
bring it.
Hold on, y'all. Slow down, please.
whack. This
Roses,
is
you
whack.
went way. Roses, you went so. The person
I'm
died.
trying to
No.
think of instances where a woman would do something like that, and it's not so cringy the way you guys are trying to
But
make
she wouldn't-
it.
No,
I'll
it's
bring the
friend-
food.
no, we
I'll get-
talking
my
about
wife took
regular
this.
friendships. We're not talking about somebody died, lost their feet and arms.
I'm
We're talking about just regular friendships. Okay, we ain't going that extreme. I would think about. Let me see. If my friend lost his woman, would I be okay with my woman cooking the meal and taking it over there? I don't.
Yeah,
I may
like
not. But
lasagna.
we're not talking about somebody died.
Okay, well, but we can talk about Netflix and chill.
Who?
Like there's
Hey,
all kinds of scenarios.
Hold on, y'all. Please
I'll
slow
give you-
down.
I'll
y'all,
give you
hey, why
another
so
scenario.
serious? Slow down, please, y'all.
I got
Please. No, I'm still not. There's no reason for her to go over there and start washing dishes and folding clothes. He's a grown man. We all used to be adults before. I'm so sorry for your loss. Here's some cake. Here's a dish. I'll see you later. Ain't no reason to start folding clothes and washing dishes.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to go in. You can knock on the door, knock, knock, knock. Say, heard about the situation, pass me that tray. There's no reason to go in. I remember. Now, where was the friends from? I don't know, but they went in the house and was talking to the kids, and then started talking to me, and I was like, no, no. Here go their number. You can call them and talk to them, but no.
Like he a grown man. He an adult. We adults.
Okay.
I was washing my clothes and doing my dishes way before I met a woman.
Okay.
I said some Rose Mike can catch. What if he was over there painting the woman kitchen? What if your husband was over another woman's house painting her kitchen and putting in new cabinets in her kitchen?
With a wife,
And you like, yeah, I went over to Carol's house and she was about to paint her kitchen. And I was like, no, I got
Is he the
that.
contractor?
No, he just your husband. But Carol can't paint as good as him because he a man and he just a little handy because he has painted before. So he over there, painting her whole kitchen. Just painting the whole goddamn kitchen.
I mean, that is again, that's a very intimate thing. I don't think that I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't
Folding
like
clothes and
that. It would
cooking is
have to
intimate
be
too.
Certain circumstances, like
Folding clothes and cooking is intimate. So let me see. I don't know, man.
my friend lost her husband and the wallpaper is peeling off the wall and I'm over there and I notice that the wallpaper looks crappy. I might say, hey, Carol or Lisa, my husband, I'll see if my husband can come tidy this up for you.
When you be over there with him?
I mean, not necessarily.
Oh,
I don't think I would necessarily have to be there. I don't have to like watch his every move. I would. He's my husband. I trust him. Why don't y'all trust your wife?
You might trust your husband, but do you trust the other woman? Is the thing.
I don't have to trust the other woman. I have to trust you or him who I'm married to.
That's the thing that y'all think.
It's hard to turn down a blowjob
like that. We think
Oh
like
my
I might
God.
trust my
Okay.
wife, but I don't trust that dude, bro. I don't care.
I watch too much adult entertainment, man.
I don't.
Y'all got trust issues. It's trust
Yeah,
issues.
it's trust issues.
It's called common sense.
Immaturity.
Hey, Rose,
It ain't common sense.
Hey,
You know how
Rose,
many dudes, girls I done smashed? And all of us probably done smashed dudes. I done smashed a girl while in the dude call. And then my meat in her, and she like, hold up. And she answered the phone with my meat in her, and she talking to him, and I'm just sitting there meat hovering. And then she having the conversation, and I'm waiting, me still in. Then she said, I love you. And then she hang up the phone, and then I start back stroking. It ain't trust issues. This is reality. And this kind of stuff didn't happen once, didn't happen twice, didn't happen 3 times. This is a tales of a player, and he nodding his head because why I know what I'm talking about.
So you're projecting your behavior onto the other
reality. It happened.
No, it can happen. Don't mean it's going to happen
all the time.
No. You're right.
It's not abnormal. It's not abnormal. It's not abnormal. That's what I'm saying. It's not abnormal.
It's not abnormal, right?
CEO,
But
yeah. It comes
What's up?
CEO. Let me give y'all a scenario. I had a home girl, never had sex with her. I'm not finna be cool with nobody. I'm not benefiting off of it. This is just a fact, especially a woman. I used to drive her Challenger every day, all day, every day, all day, to the point where her boyfriend at the time was questioning, like, y'all got something going on. He was not okay with it. Like, I drop her off to his house, and then all I had to do was just get her back her ID if she left her ID or cars in the car. And I had her car from Friday night to Monday morning. You think?
Yeah, what is up with that? That's my friend. He ain't got a car right now, so I'm letting him use my car. What? But you do have to trust your partner, but that's a whole lot. Why? Yeah, but why?
That's cool.
Man, that's
I would've-
clearly inappropriate.
I would have broke up with her.
Nah. Real friends. No, that's insecurity.
The
That's
reality
don't be
that I'm
insecure.
talking about. You would
Real
never have my
friends.
car. You would
That's
never.
insecurity.
That is outside of the friendship that I'm talking. I wouldn't
is
even
so
do that with my
insecure.
homegirl.
Yeah.
My
That's
homegirl
so
couldn't have my
But
car.
that was
silly.
our dynamic of our friendship. I didn't have a car at the time.
That's silly. That's not
I
a
ain't gonna call my
mature
friendship
adult
silly.
relationship. No, I wouldn't even do that with my homegirl.
You wouldn't, but she did, and then the dude didn't have. And me and him chopped it up. He was like, "So you really?" I said,
No, that's
"Don't
beta.
nobody
He
want
was
her
a
but you."
beta. No,
Yeah, like,
that's silly. No,
you're not having a car. You're not having a car all weekend.
I had to because she was at his house.
Come on, CEO. That's too
You're not
much.
having a car all weekend. Not at all. Tell them to bring that back. You
Hey,
feel me?
wait,
Y'all
How
insecure.
about you
Y'all
go
are very.
there with him?
Y'all are really insecure.
That is
Real
some
friends let
insecurity.
other
That is
people
some
drive their
insecurity.
cars. I don't know why
Nah,
y'all.
All weekend. Come
Nah,
on.
you tripping? You tripping?
Y'all can fold people clothes. They can drive cars too.
Nah.
Yeah.
Hey,
exactly.
Rose, before y'all go out, Rose.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hold on. Hey, why so serious? Hold on. You speak and then Harwan, so we can let everybody else open. I want to make sure everybody speaks before we keep going.
Yeah, Rose. If me and your homeboy was cool, and he end up getting jammed up and getting locked up, and he tell me to go give you some money, something like that, I'm not leaving your porch. The only way I go into the foyer where the door is just to see the kids, because I might be the goddaddy, but I'm not coming in your house. If I can't give it to you on the porch or through the mailbox hole in it, I'm not gonna never do that because that's disrespectful. It ain't about no trust. It's just
But
disrespectful.
me and you aren't friends. That means me and you aren't friends. You're friends with my man, and you coming over there to drop off his money. That's different. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about.
You speaking on if you actually cool with the if me and your husband cool like that, and he's trusting me to sending you money, you're cool with me. I've been around.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You're his business associate. And that has happened plenty of times. You give me that money and I shut the door in your face and you go on about your business. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about friends, platonic friends, somebody that I call you when my husband is out of town and I got a flat tire.
What? What? What is going on with this cat and Reese? It's a lot. I'm out of town. You call? No, don't do that.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
I don't know what to do with this flat tire or this pizza flat. You come meet me at the
I ain't gonna need
PT
a
and
lot
fix
to
my
you.
tire.
You better call AAA. Rose, you better call AAA.
You
Don't
better
be
call
screaming.
AAA.
I'm just trying to think of examples off the top of my mind because y'all talking about Netflix and chill. You talking about de-hovering. Like that. This is
My
so,
wife can't call
this
no
ain't
nigga but her
what I'm talking
uncles. Her
They
real
better call your
blood
daddy.
uncles.
You better call your brother.
Her uncles and her dad.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hey, Smell the Roses. What can a female help your husband do?
I don't know. If I was to pass away, maybe she could cook.
No,
come
you did that
over-
again. No, don't do that again. We're not talking about extreme. You said if he dropping off some money or somebody coming over your house, if they're strictly platonic friends, what can a woman help with your husband do?
Take my dog to the vet. Babysit my dog, my Doberman Pinscher.
No, you said babysit the dog and take
Yeah.
the dog to the. No, I'm saying to come in the house. What can the
Babysit my dog. Let my dog come. We're going out of town.
No. Smell the Roses. If she gonna babysit the dog, he's not there. You can't use that. That where he's
So,
still in the house.
If I'm out of town and he got to go out of town and
That's not fair. That's not the one. You can't use that.
Okay.
No, Smell the Roses. You can't. You gotta both be in the house. What can she come over to do while he's in the house?
Help us paint the kitchen.
What?
Oh my God.
Paint artwork. Stage a home for real estate, Ali. I've done this.
Most
with my
women
friend and
ain't.
her
Most
husband.
women ain't. Hey, Smell the Roses. Most women ain't coming over nobody's house. They'll help them paint unless they helping them with something else. But most women ain't painting no
I've
house.
helped my friend. I've helped.
Yeah, none of that has happened. One of my wife's girlfriend coming over to help us paint. Nope, that never happened. But again, you know what I'm saying? It's about it's touchy. So this is a touchy subject because how can you really tell this woman that's in your life now she can't have what's been her friends all this time? It's touchy. It's touchy. I don't like the idea of that guy that's been around all this time and you're my woman now. But there are people who with those relationships in some scenarios, I just don't like it. I don't like the idea of it. But there are some people that are in relationships to where they got that dude around. I don't know how they do it, but that dude is around. We've been friends forever. If you can't get along with my friends, and maybe this is not going to work out, and somebody went along with that. I don't like the idea of it though.
My friend's husband stage his home to be sold. I
That's
have
not-
done that
That's not
with
the
my
same
friend's
thing.
husband. I would let my friend do that with me. If I was to sell my home and she was good at staging furniture, I would let her.
No, but you say
if
okay,
I
hold
was
on,
at
hold on.
work and
Right.
the only time she could come over here was when I was at work, would I feel some type of way of her coming over and staging the furniture with my husband? I wouldn't have a problem with that.
What if it was a friend and she ain't had no man? I don't think nobody has really a problem with people come over the house if they have somebody as well too. They're in a relationship with somebody. It's the single person that we're talking about. Typically, when you had this friend, this male friend coming over, he don't have no woman, and he's still
Ali,
doing.
I would
Hold on.
trust
Smell the
you.
roses.
I
Smell the
would
roses.
still
Hold on.
trust you
Smell the
not to
roses. Hold
smash
on.
my friend, my
Smell the
single
roses. Hold on.
friend.
It ain't about him. It's about the friend, his friend. Why is she still helping this man and she ain't got no man? Why is she helping them?
Because I guess
Thank you.
I guess I'm wrong, y'all. I guess I'm
No,
wrong.
I would have to pay her.
She switched the scenario,
Oh,
Ilkern. She
God.
said her friend helping her husband, but if it was
Yeah.
her husband's friend helping him, then would it be the same situation?
Yeah,
Man.
go ahead, CEO. Yeah, that's
Like-
that's all I'm saying. It's
I-
y'all
I-
know it changes if just think about it. The friend, if we have friends and relationships, we have to both know those friends. Who is this dude, right? But if this dude ain't even got a woman and I can't meet his woman, ain't nobody having no friends. This a single dude. You got this platonic friend. I'm not having no friends. What is this woman my friend for? Herman, am I wrong? Like, why would I have?
I'm kind of like on the same page. I don't, and yeah, like my wife's friends that I met, those girls, I don't try to buddy up with them. I respect that they're friends and whatever else. And I've told these scenarios before. I'll go with her someplace while they're together, and I'll go over there and let her kick it with her girlfriends.
What? Hey, who you talking to, babe? Oh, I'm talking to Michelle. Hey, Michelle, how was your day? Yo, what's good? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, the only reason why
Y'all
this woman
making
is still because women do it too. This woman is still in contact with me is because she's attracted to me. In case things fall through, she's right there when something happens. She's hoping that she can get involved.
That's
with me.
exactly what it is.
Thanks, Summer.
Hey, listen to the women, right? Listen to the women because they know they always tell the
Helping me
truth.
with examples. They're helping me with examples. Like, what if he wants to do a vow renewal?
Women ain't getting married in 2026. So what vow renewal? What
I've been married 19 years. Let's just say he wants to do a vow renewal at my 20th wedding anniversary.
Why you just won't hire the woman that actually planning the wedding?
ChatGPT is perfect about renewals.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Just thinking about it. What you
All
think?
right, look,
Go ahead, CEO.
I got a scenario, right? One of my female friends I ain't see in about 8 years is coming over on the 20th for dinner. Like, say what?
That's very mature of you and your wife, CEO.
Yeah. So, and it's like,
say
I don't know.
Say that one more time. What you just said.
One of my female friends is coming over for dinner. Right? Even on Thanksgiving, I hosted a bunch of female friends when I was live with Fatty for dinner. My female friends. They
But
came
she's your
over.
woman- is she your woman's friends too?
They are now.
So that's the thing. She's
Was
friends
your woman
with
there?
you.
Was your wife there?
Yes.
Then that's cool. That's Gucci.
What that don't mean nothing. You there. Your wife is there too. They're not coming over there partying with you if she's not there.
But these are the same women that'll come over if she's not here. Like, I don't
No,
understand what the
CEO,
issue is.
CEO.
But see, that's different because yeah, that's y'all friends. If your wife know them, that's different. Like, my wife coworkers, mostly is women. I don't know about no male co-workers, but she had those too. But that's it. I'm not like looking over her shoulder every 2 minutes. But even at the office meetings, I remember talking to people, but I'm not buddying them. We're not friends. A lot of situations, I'm kind of like I say, a loner. I'm civil. I'll speak to people and whatever else, but I'm not trying to. Like when I used to go to my wife's job, that they got familiar with me, and even with them, I'm not. They know me. I speak to them, but not friends like that. And they would always, like try to say, yeah. We all talk to your wife. We all, they were friends, but no, I don't. No, I'm giving a party of girls as my friends. I don't get it. But hey, different strokes, different folks.
So if my lady invited her friends over, or I invited my homeboys over while my woman is there, that's completely different scenario. That's not the same. But if she's inviting friends over that's males and I'm not at the house, nah, that's completely different. What we talking about?
Cause I'd be damned if I walk in my house and it's 5 dudes eating up my
food.
Yeah.
So let's ask that. So CEO, you telling me you be fine if your woman like you walked in the house and there's 5 dudes chilling with your girl? Oh, these my friends, babe. Like you be fine with that?
Yeah, like if I met them before and I know them, I'll be totally fine. Like, oh, what up, niggas? Hey, what up? What we watching? Like, what's up? Like, I don't understand.
I saw that movie before, CEO. I saw that movie before on black.com.
Me too. Me too, man. See where the mind go? The mind is poisoned, man. Like,
nah, the mind ain't poison. Usually when it smell like ish, it look like ish, and it feel like ish, it's ish typically. It's very rare for it not to be
like
ish.
You know when the tension is, if I came home and the tension got tight, yeah, I'm
right. You would know.
The tension is vibes. Like if it's like, oh, we chilling.
Y'all say y'all would know.
So we can I go real quick,
bro.
Why are you so serious? You and Unc be streaming.
Y'all
right now. He's married to a girl I knocked off. He do not know I knocked off. And
oh my God!
I took her virginity. So like I'm saying, and they cool. He got a baby with her. Like, what is you saying? And he don't know.
And you call this man your friend? You call this man your friend?
He not my friend.
He your friend.
Ooh.
She my friend, or she used to be. We after life went on, I stopped having female friends because I ain't no getting a relationship.
No, how many times I got introduced as a friend to some goofy dude by a chick, and I've been all up inside of her. She done gobble, she done gawk, she done did it all, and I run into them. And this my friend, such and such, whatever my real name might be. And I'm like, hey, what's up, homie? Like, what? I done played dominoes with cats, spade partners with cats. And I've been all up in they chick womb. But I got introduced as friend or brother and all that goofy stuff. And I don't like it. And I try to tell her, but she like, don't say nothing, don't say nothing. So I don't want to bust up their stuff, but I had to stop coming around because it makes the masculinity in me feel uncomfortable that we playing in this dude's face. I don't want to be part, but she doing it.
That's a clear violation.
I don't want to be part of her playing in this dude's face. You know what I'm saying? And that also has happened more than once. Not one time, not 2 times, not 3 times. Many times I've been introduced as a friend when I've been all up in that womb multiple times.
I'm not talking about any kind of scenario like that. I'm not.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I wouldn't want to participate in that either. I done slept with you and you introducing me to your man as your friend. Yeah, that's all bad. Oh, man. I haven't had that scenario, though. You sleep. You're on the phone with me while somebody knocking you down.
I would never.
That's very common. That's very common with this friend stuff.
Do that. I would never do that.
Shit.
Most females who are, and I will argue, I would die on the hill with this. Most females who have male friends, not CEO situation because he's suave. CEO is an exception because he's not attracted to his female friend like that. But most women who have male friends, she's either went on a date with him. That's probably how he ended up in the friend zone. He's tried to talk to her first. It ain't like he met. From what CEO saying, they met in situations where they was out. They all did their thing. I'm talking. Most females have male friends who tried to hit on her first. That's a fact.
Oh yes,
I agree, man. Male and females can't be friends. CEO, my guy, I don't know what the hell he talking about, man. Girl at your house folding your clothes.
Yeah, it needed to be done.
Her friend's house folding, man. We always
I was
been
busy.
now.
It needed to be done.
Man,
I don't understand what the.
So you better get somebody else to do it. You better go get your girl to do it.
I didn't
You better
have
get your
to.
brother,
I didn't even
your
have to.
sister,
I didn't
your
even have
mama.
to ask.
Anybody but my girl to fold your clothes, my brother.
I didn't even have to ask. I go to the store to get us some drinks.
Hey, I got a
and
question.
I come back,
Why
my
they-
shit folded. Like
why you ain't gotta ask them to do stuff for you? Do they men or whoever they're giving a box to gotta ask them to do the same thing? Do they gotta beg
No.
that woman.
No.
They ain't gotta beg, and you ain't gotta ask them to do it.
No, bro, no. I think I need to vet these women that y'all friends with, man. Especially the ones you've been knocking off. Especially the ones you've been knocking off. That's telling you, don't tell them. What's the secrets? We adults. That was in the past. It's not happening no more. You feel me?
Ain't
So that's why I
nobody-
keep saying. That's why I keep saying it's rooted in trust issues.
You said clothes. So
Don't tell me that, because she definitely gonna have to get rid of you. We mature. Oh yeah, I knocked your girl down back in the day, but that was a long time ago. We friends now. You got to get rid of dude. I don't know. People can still sneak my. Oh man, this is all bad. Don't tell me that. That's my friend from such and such and such. Yeah. Because that's what's going to flash through a person's head. Y'all slept with each other before. Why are y'all friends? And that could just be immaturity or whatever, but why are y'all friends?
if she it's okay for her to fold his drawers.
Clothes is clothes, bro.
His little doo-doo stain drawers.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo.
Hey, this is crazy. Ain't no way. You gonna let his girl? So wait, you gonna let his girl fold another man's
Yo,
clothes?
there's another man drawers. He's fine. Hey,
You'll let your wife fold another man's drawers and clothes
Clothes is clothes, bro.
at his house. She put it up to his house, start folding his clothes. You'll be okay with that.
What does she see the crotch of his drawers stretched out more than yours? Then you're in the situation.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
This is
That's some insecurities, bro. I'm secure, bro.
That's
like,
not really, man. That's
it is.
No, that means that's boundaries. This shows you secure. Hey, my woman can't do all this. Hold on. You said secure. No, usually men that let their women get away with a lot of things aren't secure. They need to feel good. They need to allow their woman to get away with those things so they can keep their woman. A man who got boundaries and respect himself, he gonna set that. Nah, you ain't folding nobody clothes. That means he's secure. But if you letting everybody and your woman going around houses, yeah, what's going on? I'm here to fold your clothes today.
Come on, that ain't it.
No, CO, that's how it is. What you talking
That's
about?
not how it is, man. That's not how it is.
So my point last night was that if platonic friendships are completely impossible, then men and women could not work together in workplaces, and the whole freaking world would just collapse.
It's not a friendship. That's co-workers.
At some point,
Well, that's the thing now. I think that people that be working together do be banging each other. Go to school together, do be banging each other. Because they done got comfortable with being around each other just because they work together. So maybe, a person is a little bit more accepting because this person has been. That's why I was saying earlier, like my relationships came from people that were around. All the cold approach things I did. Let me see. I don't think I really messed with none of them cold approaches. I may have hung out with them a couple times and said whatever, but I don't think I really messed with none of them cold approaches. Most of the relationships I had this was the cousin of somebody I know. This is the sister of somebody I know. That kind of thing. I'm trying to think. Yeah. I don't know about all these friends, but yeah, if you working with somebody all the time, you seeing them all the time, they get familiar with you, get comfortable with you, then so like they talk about these YouTube streets. Okay, in these YouTube streets, we seeing each other a lot back and forth here. If somebody hop in a DM or do something else, you got a somewhat idea of who the person is, that kind of thing. So no, I think that people that work together, yeah, drinking and going out to clubs and doing whatever else. Such and such from marketing kissed me. Yeah.
You have to be able to be professional with a woman. And if you can be professional with a woman, you can be friends with a woman.
That's not the same thing.
That's
Not the same thing.
Okay.
Smell the roses.
It is the same thing.
Smell the
It is
roses.
the same thing.
Smell the roses. Do I have to be friends with a man to do business with him?
No.
No, you don't. You don't
That's
have
not
to.
it's not the same thing. Them women not my friends either. When I work, them my friends, them my associates. I don't go drinking with them. I don't go hang out with them unless like it's a.
But our communities, but do communities exist if there's no mutual respect and boundaries?
You do know in
It is
communities.
the same thing. We are in a community. We have respect and boundaries with one another. You're in a relationship. I'm in a relationship. That's platonic.
It's co-workers and associates though, not
Not
friends.
on the table. It's just not gonna happen.
Like I can work with somebody and not have a phone number.
Friends. That's silly. This is childish.
It's not
Like,
childish.
It is. It is
First of all,
childish.
Ask the men who was cool with that girl, being cool with a dude, and she ended up getting pregnant by him. I know it personally.
You
Ask the
see,
men that's cool like this.
Again,
It
it's
doesn't-
just this remedial, silly, taking it too far. This is not
taking
what
it
I'm
too
talking
far
about.
If I witnessed it
No,
happen.
I'm a
It's
stop.
remedial. It's not remedial because we don't agree with you. It's just regular.
I'm not
First of all,
talking
second
to
of all,
I'm not talking
we can exist with men and women working separately. They don't have to work together for us to exist as a community. They got separate schools. They can have separate workplaces. We don't have to work together.
And how many women you know have work? How many?
You heard her talk about don't talk to me. So I told you it was facade, Ilkan. She keep moving it every day.
How many people
What
you
happened?
know? How many people you know meet at work and start having sex at work? Start having sex outside. What is you saying? Like men and women cannot work together or be together because somebody's gonna cross their boundary.
So
Now-
you sleep with every woman? You think that you can sleep with every woman that you work with?
Yeah, I think it in my head. Of course. Do I act on it? No.
But
What
you
you mean?
can't
She's a
though.
woman.
You can't though.
I
Okay.
think you don't.
You
I'm
can't.
saying
If
I
we
don't
work
because I have
together,
a
you
woman.
cannot sleep with me.
We
It
can
will
try
never
though.
happen.
Try that. That's what you're
But
married.
I'm just saying, if we would exist, we can coexist in a community and it can be strictly platonic on my end. What you decide to think and do on your end, that's fine. And if you can't, you can say that you can't.
And Rose, you're right, but we wouldn't be friends though. We wouldn't be
That
friends.
I can't though.
But you're proving the point of what men think. I know for a fact
But
my
you
woman
think
might not.
every
Well,
man thinks
I'm
like you
saying-
because there's a CEO and there's a Reese
Hold on,
up
hold on.
here that
Smell
said
the
that they
smell the
can't
roses.
be friends
Hold on,
with
smell the roses.
women.
Smell the roses. Let them respond. Let them respond.
What I'm saying is a lot of men who think like me, they look at it like this. What you just said was, I might not cross that boundary, but there is nothing you can do to stop that man from crossing that boundary. Why would you even want to put yourself in a situation where you got to tell a man off in the first place?
I don't have friends. My friends
not
are
saying
more
you, I'm
like
saying
a
in
Reese
general.
and a CEO.
But
the people that I consider my friends are more like a Reese and a CEO. I would never have to worry about that. That wouldn't even be something that crossed my mind. You see what I'm
But
saying?
you're speaking on an exceptional. You're speaking on an exception. CEO is a one-off. CEO know for a fact
And
there
Reese
are
is
men out here
also
who
a
will
one-off.
try.
Reese is
Who?
here too. Reese
That's
is up
still
here
one of-
too.
that's-
He
but what
said
I'm
that
saying
he's
is-
been friends with women since the 80s and he's never knocked them down. So are you saying that he's an exception too?
What you mean? I've been cool with women I haven't had sex with, but I benefited off their friendship one way, shape, or form.
So
or
that's
fashion.
what we were talking about earlier. So then why are you bringing all this smoke towards the other situation?
Because I'm not gonna be cool with a woman I'm not benefiting off of, because she's gonna benefit off me way more than I benefit off her anyway.
I tried a ton of AI work tools. Then I tried Monday.com. Game over. Monday.com is
Well, that's
I don't like the idea of what they call that friend zone thing. Why am I putting tables together and moving stuff and doing all this stuff? I believe in being civil, but you got a man and I'm at your house painting and doing why?
Not a friendship. And
exactly.
That's not, see, what you're talking about and what I'm talking about are not the same things.
We're saying there is no way. The only way a man, I'm telling you, there are ways that somebody can actually be platonic if you and CEO situation. The only way I look at it, if it's platonic, is if the man don't want intentions with you. A woman can say what she wants 24/7, but let's just say you and your boyfriend break up. I'm speaking in general. You and your boyfriend break up. It's only gonna work if the woman is sober or of same mind. If you and your boyfriend break up and you get drunk and you out your mind and you go over to this man's house, anything can go up from there. It happens. Just because it don't happen in your world doesn't mean it don't. It happens. You talking to multiple men on here who's been in them situations, who's seen this. Not saying it's right or wrong, but there is no way a man and woman can be platonic because somebody's gonna start doing something. And then how I know if the woman gets in a relationship with somebody and the man slowly backs up, he slowly start acting. I knew something was up. It happens. If you was cool with this woman when she was single, you should be cool with her when she in a relationship. You should be able to come around and be doing the same stuff. It don't work like this.
To that point right there, right? That same female friend that came over for Netflix and we watched football and all that, when her man was uncomfortable with our friendship, of course I have to back off to keep their relationship going. But when he's gone, like he is now, that's still my friend.
Yeah, I'm not saying that, but it's certain boundaries you can and can't cross when you come on. That's all I'm saying.
You might be the reason why he gone. See, that's why you don't let your grandma have these weird ass friend niggas, because your relationship get busted up because shit get weird. Now they would have been together if your ass she wasn't folding your dirty drawers. But you done messed up love because you let chicks do shit that you wouldn't want your chick to do.
No, see the thing. If I set that boundary, no going over your friend, your no male friend's house, and then she go, then she messed up. But if she was doing something before we got together, I'm not going to stop that.
She's supposed to stop. Yeah, well, that don't make no sense because if she was fucking twerping on niggas in the club every weekend before y'all were together, and when y'all get together, she gotta stop that. And she was gawking off Chris on Tuesdays before y'all got together, when y'all get together, she gotta stop gawking Chris. So to say what if she was doing something before I met her, I ain't gonna ask her to stop, is categorically wrong.
It don't make no sense to me because if she is or was doing whatever with dude, how hard is it for her to spin the block or him? It's a bad beginning. That's a dude that's spun the block with you. You then friends, or however you do that, y'all friends now because you got a woman now, but he still got access to you. Hey man. This is an interesting one, but I do see. I'm trying to think. And I know some guys that, they believe in taking care, like my cousin's husband is one of those guys that if you go out to dinner with them, he's trying to pay for the whole thing, everything there. So he believes in taking care of everybody around. So, and they're the kind of huggy people. Yeah. It's different strokes with different folks. It looks a little off to me because everybody goes to him. All the women, it's just, I don't know. I don't want to hug your wife. I don't want to shake hands with her. I might shake her hand,
No, you gotta hold on, y'all. Can we do this for the show, please? Instead of going left or making it something other than what we're talking about, we address exactly what's saying. Like instead of saying somebody being insecure, or somebody just doing it different than how you doing it. Like address what he said. He said if that's what she was doing before you got in a relationship, then you need to address all the other things she was doing before you got in a relationship. Because
as a single woman,
hold on, CEO. There were things we were doing prior to getting in a relationship as well too. You had
to
hoes.
stop.
You had hoes. You was outside. You might have been in the streets. You might have been doing something that would be detrimental to you or your lady. You stopped doing those things prior to getting to the relationship with her, because most women ain't gonna share. So I don't know if you're a monogamous man, but most men want monogamous, but the woman expect them to be monogamous when he gets into a relationship. So all Red Pill is saying, if you're not gonna change nothing about her when she gets inside the relationship, it can sound disingenuous, because I bet if she was dealing,
That's an open relationship you in. And that's it. That's what these conversations are about. Like, I don't really be trying to be involved with people that's hypersexual. I like you to be kind of like not hypersexual. If you come from that, that's where you come from. I'm not trying to, like I was listening earlier. It's more about the closest you can get to purity. I'm sure people are not virgins. And at my age, it's going to be people with children. But it's more so about that hypersexuality thing. Healthy sexual appetite, cool. But if everybody, so that whole thing about working, I didn't hear people to talk about working where everybody in the place is getting off. It's real freaky, high freaky time. So yeah, that's the thing a person wants, the closest to purity. And that you would really have serious boundaries. And then I think about, like I said, the female that says she keeps this one guy around so she don't have a high body count. How freaky is the relationship with him? When you say, when you have an itch, you can call on him. How often are you having the itch? Because to me, that's your dude.
with other people, she had to cut all that off too. That's all he's saying.
So stuff gotta change.
Here we go. Yeah, stuff do have to change once those boundaries are set, is what I'm saying. Right? If you've been hanging out, y'all playing Dungeons and Dragons or whatever over there, I don't play that. So if y'all been doing that before we got together, go ahead and go do that. Of course, you got to stop sucking off Chris and whatnot, because now we're together. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. That's an extreme. Like let's keep it. Let's keep it extreme.
Every chick is big before you
met her. Extreme. Hold on, wait. It's extreme because you're talking about what she was doing as a single woman, and now that you expect her to keep doing that when she's in a relationship with you, or she just a jump off. Like, what's going on here?
That's the one that said if she was doing something before I met her, I'm not going to get her to stop.
I just clarified that. Though. I just clarified.
Okay. Well, yeah, you did then, but that's why I said that. So it ain't like what I said was so extreme. I was just going off what you said. That's why we got to be confident in what we say.
Let me ask you something. If your girl broke up with you, those male friends that she got, if she asked them to have sex with her, do you think they'd have sex with her?
We broken up. It's none of my business anymore.
No, I didn't ask you, but you know how we talk directly. That's not what I asked you. I'm gonna ask you again. If your girl broke up with you and her homeboys were still around her and she asked them to have sex, try to get up over you, and by getting under them, do you think they'll say yes or no?
They'll probably say yeah.
Yeah, and that's the point we're trying to make. Most of the time, whether it's a woman or a male, the other person has an ulterior motive. They actually attracted to that person. It ain't.
And that's the problem. And that's the problem. And the other problem is if they had prior relations. So now she broke up with you, and the old homie that's been around you this whole time that you thought was just a friend hit it when they was younger. And now something's going on with you. He hitting it again. How is that his job? Is that what he always did? That's what it is. That's why, yeah, you have to be like, nah. I know, and the dude should respect that. Yeah, my man say I can't have no man friends.
We just friends, it's platonic. Unless, like I said before, you're friends with somebody who already in a relationship as well too, and we all friends. There's nothing where we can benefit. She already has a man. I already have a woman. Like, we ain't no benefits. We're all friends. We don't need each other for nothing but being friends. That's what we there for. Ain't no intimacy. Ain't no you cooking me this or cooking me that. Unless we all eating together. Outside of that, there's no reason for us to be friends. Ain't nobody and even them friends. One of my closest friends. My woman is not about to fold his clothes, and his woman ain't about to come on my house and fold my dirty drawers either, or pick up my dirty drawers. That's crazy that we talking about folded clothes. That's a boundary. So hold on. And I ain't gonna take away from. I'm gonna respect your life. That's a huge boundary issue, in my perspective. And again, I don't see someone folding somebody else's drawers unless they're benefiting from that, or they're actually into that person as well too, or having attraction to that person. It's not normal. Yes, sir, go ahead.
Now. With the folding clothes situation, right? When he expressed that he had a problem with it, she stopped helping me around the house or whatever. And then when I saw that she used to sneak over there just to be around for a little bit, kill some time, I'm like, all right, look, let's stop, because now it's we're sneaking, right? And it's gonna come off wrong. So you stop. Yes, the same girl. Now
you're proving our point.
Hold on, wait. Let me. No, I'm showing you the maturity. I'm showing you that the maturity that I have, and why I don't sleep with my female friends. If Tina boyfriend cheated on her, and me and Tina is friends, and Tina's like, yo, come over, I need you to no. If she do come over, we gonna have a discussion about her behavior. You feel me? To correct it. And that she don't need to be doing stuff like that, because it's weak if you're gonna let the woman come over and sleep with you so she could trauma dump on you, bro. Like, you gotta have these conversations. We could sit there and have the conversation instead of fucking and fuck up the friendship.
Really?
If a man got a course correct,
hold on, Red Pill. You ever had sex with any of your friends, CEO?
No.
Man, that's cap.
Actually, no. I did. I did.
I knew you were going. Don't lie.
Much.
Got your ass.
We're talking about 20 years ago, 20 years, 19 years ago. Now,
CEO,
what's up?
If another man got to course correct your woman, you already lost. You had to tell this man that sneaking to your house was wrong. So if you got to course correct this woman, this man is already in a loser situation. Hence why it shouldn't be no male friends coming over there drawing wine. You had to set another woman on the right path. Do you know how insane that sounds?
That was his friend, Red Pill. He said that was his friend that was sneaking over to his house trying to get jingling.
Is she one willing to stop? She betrayed her man for you. She backdoored her man for you. Why you can't have friends?
Why would I trying to get jingling, brother?
Only reason she didn't suck your meat because you didn't want her to. No man should be in that situation with his woman. If you had been like, hey girl, gog me off, she probably would have did it. So no man should live a life where his woman only not cheating on him because another nigga sparing him.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy. I slept with her some years ago. She's still really around just so she could and she got a new, oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, he in a lose-lose battle. Yeah, I don't know how that that might be a problem. The music.
I'm still not coming over the house. I'm not chilling with you. I'm not going on no dates, no nothing like that. Now we friends. You know what? I'd meet him. But even then, why I gotta meet him? I need to go get my own girl.
I met the dude. He came to my another friend, right? Another female friend. I met the dude. He came to my party. We was beefing at the party because he got disrespectful at the party. But once he saw that we were friends, I started to get the invite out with them. You gotta show these people that you're just friends. Like literally just friends.
It's what Red Pill said. You didn't want to smash his woman while y'all were together. That's why you did him you gave him a favor. You did him a favor. You ain't smashed her before he got her. Because if you wanted to smash her, you would have smashed her.
You was giving him grace, CEO, by not smashing his lady. You know what I'm saying? Because the situation, like we're just talking about majority situation. I'm not talking about like you would have did it. I'm saying in that scenario, majority of the times, if you have the option to smash the chick, you're gonna smash her. You gave him grace by not smashing her, and that's not like it's not a knock on you, but I'm saying that puts him, the guy, in a precarious situation.
It's a knock on her because she out here like that. It's a knock on her, not. And then there goes the so-called bro code. Because why wouldn't you say she really do be trying to get at me? Why would you? Yeah, it's all bad, man. It's all bad.
That's his lady, right? So she's sneaking off to see you, even though you're not smashing. It's still crazy. You see what I'm saying? Like even if you're not smashing, her sneaking off to come see you, whether she fluffing your pillows or to have a conversation. Still doesn't matter, because if roles were reversed and your girl was sneaking off to go see me and me and her just talking, I'm in some shit with you. I'm in some shit. You looking at her crazy and you looking at me crazy. You looking at her crazy because why you sneaking off to go see Samson, and you looking at me crazy because I'm supposed to be your man. My girl sneaking off at your crib to talk to you in the middle of the night. You on my ass.
And we know for a fact, he knew if you wanted to crack, you could have cracked, and you was helping him out by not cracking, because she was sneaking off hoping that eventually you might crack. She wanted to be around you. She wanted to spend time with you. If you would have said the word, she would have let you smash. And that's why that man felt some type of way. And that's why you felt some type of way, because you're like, yo, this is disrespectful to your man. And I don't want him to think nothing about this as well, too. You can't continue to keep doing this. Go ahead.
I only felt the way because she started to sneak. And once I knew he had a problem with it, I'm like, yo, let's not fuel this fire. Like, just if I'm gonna see y'all when y'all together. Like, I gotta
interject. CEO, I gotta interject. CEO, you said you stopped once you realized he had a problem with it. Was it not already a problem before he had to say something?
No, he had to say something.
Why wasn't it already a problem?
Because he had
been a problem the first time it happened.
It wasn't a problem because I'm not looking to smash on her.
But you're not in the situation. It's not all about you, bro.
No, it's not.
It's not about me. It's not about me. That's why I didn't smash. That's why when we was sneaking, I said, yo, this gotta stop. Like we gotta stop that. Now
it should have happened the first time.
I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say
you were her friend. She wasn't your friend. She was attracted to you. That was what me and Ali were talking about before the show started. If the woman is attracted to you and she's playing like y'all are friends, but really she wants to give you some gok, that's not considered friendship. But that's not what I'm talking about.
No,
I would never call a man I wanted to give gok to my friend. That's silly.
No,
I'm going to be trying to date him, and I'm going to be actively pursuing him.
Slow down. That's exactly what we're talking about. You change it again. You're not attracted to the person. That's why I asked you if you said you want to have sex with them, they would say.
That's the only way it works. Is when they're
the girl is extremely attractive, though.
Yo, hold on. CEO, smell the roses. You can't conflate those two, because again, somebody's always attracted to the other person. So when you say you're platonic, you in your mind, you believe you're platonic, but the other person is attracted to you. That's why they're around you. That's 99% of the time somebody is attracted to the other person.
They gotta say that though. You can't be a grown-up person and just around a person that you feel this way about and not say that. And you need to say that up front, because then your niceness is a lie. I'm just around because we just no. You acting nice and doing all this other stuff because you want something from the other party. That's being fake.
I got a question for CEO. So did the other guy, did he know that y'all, you and the homegirl was having that outside technical hookup?
Yes, she will let him know I'm going to O's house. All right, I'll pull up later. Yeah, he knew she was coming over, but when he expressed that it was a problem and he told me and she still was coming over, that's when I had to put a stop to it.
How many times did she come over before you stopped it?
The very next time she came over, I said, "Yo, A don't like this." So you could chill for today, but like we can't chill no more unless we all together.
And
like,
you don't see that as strange that she did that in period?
One, the conversation.
Y'all, I'm gonna be switching y'all in and out. All right. So
that's
everybody
cool.
who spoke, I'm gonna be switching y'all in and out so other people can speak.
All right.
I'll out of here. Okay.
Damn, we asked the question. Unc, we asked the question.
Good to see you, CD.
Unc, we asked the question.
I said, you don't see that strange or something, period? The strange period that she would come over after you done everything out and she knows it's a problem.
See, she didn't know. No. See, she didn't know he told me. Well, when she came over again, right? I said
she sneaking if she didn't know.
Well, because he didn't know she was there this time. She just popped up. He didn't know she was.
Damn,
right?
random pop up. Dang,
yeah, like
crazy. That's crazy.
Y'all be dragging it.
Nah,
like,
hey, CEO, you a grown man. CEO, if a woman's popping up at my house, sneaking off, and I know it, hey, yo, you violating. First of all, how would you still remain friends with a woman who's doing that to her man? How is that a friend? You know she.
Exactly. If you really listen, that's what I mean by the so-called bro cup. If you meet this person's man, you get introduced as the friend. When you know you knocked it down, then you have a relationship with the man. You know the woman. You done slept with the woman. You stop sleeping with her. She just staying around now. She get a man. She introduced y'all as friends. Yeah, it's got to be conversations had. Thank you, Dub. What up, Deacon Dave?
I want something more. That's not a friend.
After the conversation.
Listen what I'm saying. If I have a friend and you typically with the person, hopefully, because you think they got good standards, a good character, how you still friends with a woman who's doing that to her man? I'm not.
Yes. That is the question.
If I got a homeboy and I know he got a good woman right now, my close friend, he cheating on his woman, we not friends no more. So how you still friends with a woman who's sneaking off, trying to spend time with you, doing pop-ups, and she's supposedly a good friend and not trying to have sex with you? What's she doing?
Man,
you must got a real nice house.
Hey CEO, I'm just saying.
Come on, CEO.
From the standpoint of,
you know I love you though.
It's like I don't understand. Like
you don't understand. You still don't. Hold on.
I don't understand. Like why should I end my friendship? Because why should I end the friendship with both the people?
No,
right?
No. It's more than friends for her. You see it. It's more than friends. She wants more than. So if you want to have sex with her, will she have sex with you?
I never even pushed that button.
Yes or no? And if she's sneaking around after her dude and said he don't like the situation, why wouldn't you just walk away from the situation? When she crept up over there, instead of telling her, yeah, you can say it right now, your dude don't like this. And this is sneaking, so you can't even stay here this time. Your dude hollered at me. Not even that, just we can't do this no more. Because if he hollered at you privately, just end a relationship with the girl.
You just did a Rose's answer.
pushed the button already.
You didn't smell the Rose's answer. I asked you again. If you wanted to have sex with her, would she say yes or no?
It's a possibility.
Got your ass.
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
Yo, what's wrong? Yo, let me ask y'all.
It was a yes or no question, man.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a
Hold on, see, 2 people got to get. 3 people actually got to go in first, and then we'll get back to the open panel. My brother Rockstar, my brother Passport, and my sister Rose. Okay, and then we'll open the panel again. But boy, you've been failing that test. Boy, the judge, man, you guilty as charged, man. Go ahead, my brother.
We gotta tap out. We gotta tap out. They over pursuing us. It's blood in the water.
I'm trying to y'all being victims now.
You're a victim. It's not a victim. It's more so like, yo, what's the problem with respecting someone else's relationship?
You didn't respect something.
You didn't. Yeah, you didn't respect it when you said it's okay that she stayed there at one time. And then, yeah, you can see that it's something more than even the folding of clothes. Even the folding, all of that stuff implies certain things.
She did.
I didn't respect someone else's
relationship. He respected it.
You don't want to ever
You
be
liked that. You liked it. You
don't
liked
want to be put in a situation like that.
What?
Her popping up at your crib just from a respect level. She's your friend. She popped up unannounced to your crib. You got a family, you got a wife, you got your stuff going on. She popped up to your crib. It don't even matter if it's the afternoon, evening, or night. She was being disrespectful by doing that alone. She put you in a situation. I'm not even on you. I'm off you, honestly. She disrespected you and she disrespected her man. But
Both.
that alone, she don't.
Both. That's not, you're not being my friend then.
Need to be your friend, dog. Like, that's
She ever come over in booty shorts?
And let's just say,
work attire.
Let's just say he had an inkling she was up to no
Come
good.
on,
and
booty
she was-
shorts,
Yoga
booty shorts
pants.
around your friend.
Hold on.
Yoga tights.
Like this is
Workout pants.
elementary.
Lululemon.
Come on.
You know what's crazy?
We're adults.
I agree with Samson on that. Let's just say he had an inkling she was up to no good, and he decided to follow her, and she pulled up to your house, and he would have knocked on your door too, and then just hit you upside. Cause it's going. What you think he gonna do if he see that? It's gonna be a problem.
No one would do that. No one would.
It's that he talked to the guy already. He don't like the situation already. She already done folded the clothes up and did whatever already. Yeah, you gotta end that.
Is
I
doing
put-
that.
There's some emotional unstable men out here.
You could track your
No
phone.
one doing that, but this woman is sneaking off from her man and go visit
Unannounced.
It should happen every day, Rose.
I agree that she liked CEO and she was out of pocket, but that doesn't change the fact that CEO wasn't looking at her like that.
You changed it.
Her,
That's
in
not the
his
argument.
mind, he thought they were friends until she started doing things that were inappropriate or
We ain't-
inappropriate.
We didn't say CEO was in the wrong per se, but she was. See, it takes two to tango.
No, he in the wrong too. No, he's listen.
Oh, I know,
no,
but I just tried
he's
to
in the
like.
wrong too.
Oh,
Once he
damn, no.
once he realized what was happening. Hey, Smell the Roses. If my girl if I have a female friend that's starting to do too much and popping up at the house while my girl's not there and she's calling me trying to see me, I'm disrespecting her too. Let's not do that. He's wrong too.
I agree.
So he wrong too. I think CEO a nice guy, and he saw what was happening. I don't know if he liked some of the attention. Like, oh, I like you coming over here to see me while I don't know what his intent was, but he knew what was happening. He violating too. You violate.
Came over to watch me work, man. That's it.
Yeah, she wanted you to put in the work.
What do you mean watch you work? What you mean watch you work? What you mean?
She wanted him to put in the work. That's what he really meant.
I was designing urban fashion at the time. And she would see how I put together my designs. That's why clothes would be everywhere. I'm laying out the palettes, and she like, you got your bed all messed up. I'm like, yeah, but I'm trying to get these designs right. I go to get us some Tropicanas 2 for $5 and come back, it's all folded up. Like,
It
okay.
wasn't your drawers. It wasn't your personal laundry.
Nah, but it's clothes. It's laundry.
You had a sister wife, brother, and you didn't even know it.
Because we all know that when women,
I got another story. I'm gonna let y'all.
She don't fold her man clothes.
we all know that when women like you, they'll put themselves around you within striking distance, and there's a bed, clothes. All you had to do was move them out the way, and then things could happen.
If your girl walked in and saw her folding your clothes in the room, what do you think that conversation would have been like?
Wouldn't have been none.
I didn't have a girl at the time, but like
I told you, I knew it. You already know what. I knew what it was. I knew he was going.
See, you didn't have a girlfriend at the time. She at your house folding clothes. She gets a
That's what I'm telling you. He didn't have a girl that yo. I knew CO.
I was actually banging her friend.
That on her friend probably told her about the D.
I mean, what's that got to do with her?
Words, you ain't helping yourself, CEO.
You
said told her about the D.
Oh man, that's some. Yeah,
You wasn't in a relationship, CEO.
CEO got that wham bam, but damn.
He said, I got this. He said, I got this. I got this. That's the tag over time.
I got this.
Yo, don't say that.
From the top belt.
Right. Smashing her friend?
Yes, she actually hooked us up.
Oh man. She hooked you up with somebody and she was trying to smash you. Oh man.
And that was the first woman. Her friend was the first woman to pay for a date for me. Like she took me out.
Stop it, CEO, please.
You don't think women
talk
like
like dudes?
But you didn't like her though, so it don't matter.
Yeah, well,
But she was all right with the friend coming over though.
Which
one?
one?
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm telling y'all, man. You already know what time it was, CEO. She was this close. She was this. You like, dang, she got in a relationship. But I did want to crack a little bit, but she got in a relationship. Is that true?
Nah. She was in a relationship with my friend, and I was dating her friend. You feel me? So it's like, why would I?
This is all bad. This is all bad. She was in a relationship with your friend, but at your house folding clothes.
Another question.
Go ahead.
If she wasn't with this dude, would you have smashed?
I definitely would have tried to. Yes.
It's over. It's over. So y'all both basically flirting with disaster.
Hold on, CO. You just don't try to change the subject, my brother. You would have smashed them guts out if she went with that dude. And it kind of bothered you a little bit when she ended up with this dude. But if she broke and you hoping maybe the relationship maybe didn't last and you said she was attracted to, because once she got up out that relationship, you was hoping you was gonna be the first one to smash that. So just keep it real.
I wasn't on no hoping nothing. Like I was getting women, bro. Like, so why would I go after the girl that's with somebody? You feel me? That makes no sense.
So you mean you didn't pursue her? No. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You weren't pursuing her. You were allowing her to pursue you. In case that relationship messed up, you allowed. And like, I ain't gonna say nothing. She keep coming over here. Like this relationship might not last. And if this relationship don't last, and I'll be rhyming by accident, I'm gonna smash. That's exactly what's on you. If this relationship don't last, I'm gonna smash. That's what happened. But hold on, there's 2 people still haven't spoke yet. 3 people actually. We done covered that CEO would. That's why we men and women.
Oh
ain't
my God!
Somebody always wants to smash the other person, and they'll wait till you get out this relationship so they can smash you too. So my brother, Rockstar, man, what's your piece on this conversation, man? You think CEO he playing with us, man?
Either he don't know, one of the two. You know, I got a saying. I fuck friends. So,
Oh my God, yo,
yeah,
that's
nah,
crazy.
yeah,
My nigga.
Nah, we not gonna play that role. You know what I'm saying? And my thing is it possible for a friendship between a woman and a man to, you know, be platonic? Yes, but that's equivalent to the stars and the planets aligning. You know, every now and then you have a solar eclipse, but that's not the norm. It's not the norm. You know what I mean?
I like this guy. He said every now there's a solar eclipse.
My nigga.
That's
what I
not.
mean?
Sit down. You too crunk on this. You too crunk on
That
this.
boy sound like a young Coach Ferg.
my brother passport, man. This why you gonna be a passport. They be over here lying, don't they?
Always
Talking about
lying,
men-
man. Always lying.
men be friends, right? All the mind they plotting.
Hey, well, I mean, CO kind of already illustrated on why they can't, because like you said, one person is going to want somebody other than the other person. So, and you know, like I said, if there's only way it can work if there's a zero sexual attraction, but that means on both sides.
Well,
So,
passport. Can I
agree.
respond
I
to that
agree.
passport?
good.
I don't think that's the only way it can work, right? I think there's some elements that have to come in play
Hey,
too.
Samson,
Right?
look at the back chat for me.
For example, you know, I ain't gonna lie, I had a pimp partner, man, and he used to tell me one or two things gonna happen in life. Either you're gonna pimp life or let life pimp you, right? So when it comes to relationships with women, my thing is this. I think with both heads, right? And so, but the head that make me the money is up here, right? So for example, I'm a professional boxing coach and fitness trainer as well. Two things I never done was sleep with a coworker or sleep with a client. Why? Because that's my money. So that not, you know what I'm saying? It takes a level of discipline. I can be friends with a woman, but at the same time, there has to be some type of benefit. If there's no benefit between me and her reciprocating that benefit other than sexual activity, then no, I don't have no reason to be friends with you, especially if I got a woman. You know what I'm saying? So that's important to know. You know what I'm saying? That matters, because for me, if I could do business with a female, or there's some kind of way I can benefit some kind of way that's just as valuable than knocking her boots, then I'm okay with that. I have enough sexual discipline to separate the two, because there's plenty of fish in the sea. So I ain't got to conquer everything. So that's my take on it.
Hey, Rockstar Passport, y'all gotta let Rose get in. She the last one. Go ahead, Rose.
Oh, here we go.
I'm so surprised at CEO. I've been watching him.
My boy running already. Come back, CEO.
Hold on, let me.
I'm just surprised.
Surprised at what?
You thought he was a nice guy. You thought he was a nice guy, didn't you?
The last 30 minutes, I'm on your side until you got to the end. The last 15 seconds. That's crazy.
But that's a hypothetical. If we both were single, like, and I got that vibe that, like, hey, I need some cracking.
That's the same thing, though. That's the question that they ask on the sidewalk. Is the friend that you have, your platonic friend, your friend? So if you call in right now and say you want to smash, he's going to say, no, friend, what's going on? And they call and they say, yeah, when you want to meet up. So that means that it's in the people's mind. And it'd be one-sided. The person that think, like, what's her name is saying that, yeah, she can have a platonic friend because she don't have no attraction or whatever else. That's not what it typically is, though. Why is he participating in that friendship? Is he on the same page with you, or is he just saying what you want to hear to be around so you get to know him?
So I must lay the cracking if you need some cracking. Friend, but we talking about a 19-year-old, 20-year-old CEO, right? Now, in my old age of 39, I'm not looking to crack on my female friends because that's going to destroy the friendship.
Even if she initiated it.
Yes.
You're going to say no.
Yes. We're going to have a conversation about what's going through your mind, because why now? I need to know why now. Explain yourself. What is going on with you? that all of a sudden you has this, I get you moist now. Like, what's going on with you? It's
But
something
just you
else. It's not
entertaining
me.
Just you entertaining that conversation alone says enough. Like, if you're not into it, just shut it down. You don't have to find out what she's thinking and how she's feeling and why she's feeling like that. Because
He does have to find it out because he's interested, which it makes the situation all bad. At all points of this conversation, it's been examples of attraction. And then it's just about the proper timing for him.
if we can get you mentally to engage in that, guess what's gonna come next? The physical part of it.
No. That sound like manipulation, Rose. Like, we gonna talk about it. We gotta know what's going on.
What? I'm at the house. I go to get 2 Tropicanas. I come back. The bed is completely made up. Something happened. Yeah, I'm confused. The story is confusing to me now. But it's like flirting the whole time.
Because why would nigga?
Huh?
You too friendly. You want the girl to say, like, I don't like no friendly ass nigga. You one of them niggas the ladies be talking about.
I don't think he's too friendly. I just think he respectfully lying. That's what I think.
Either that or he was a naive ass man. God dang.
Okay, so
Like,
my
and
question,
he's not naive.
my question I want to ask the panel is going to be: what do you guys think the majority, fellas? What do you guys think the majority is the reason?
Your audio went out, brother. Say it again.
Can you guys hear me?
Now,
yeah.
Okay. For the majority, for the men, what if a woman is approaching, she's your friend, and she's offering you sex, and you turn her down? For the majority of men, what is the reason that they are turning her down for sex?
I got you right here.
Go ahead, Reese.
If she didn't throw it at me in the first couple of days of knowing me, then I don't ever want it, ever.
Okay.
My reason is either she just busted on all the chords. I'm talking face and body, because I'm not down a butterhead. You know, body of a goddess, face from hell. So she got to be busted on all scales, physically, face and body, or she just a nasty slut bucket of the streets, to where I don't even want to get contaminated. You feel me? If she's like the neighborhood pass around, I'll pass. Cause yeah.
I heard a good answer. If she didn't offer it to me within the first couple meetups, like, I don't want it. Like, so that's why I sit him down and ask, like, why now? What's going on? Like, did I give off what was I acting like a boyfriend or something? Like, what happened? Like, what shift? You feel me?
Yo, let me tell you why I said that, right? I've been the other guy all my life, right? That's why I know how chicks move. And a lot of times in a situation, if she like caves in and wants to give you some guts all of a sudden, it's only because there's no other option. She probably fucked up something that she really did want, and you're what's left. Her cooch is buzzing right now, so you're there. I'm not that boy. You see what I'm saying? I'll come wash your car, but you ain't never giving me no box. Period.
Women ain't never lacking on options for meat, bro.
Especially today.
Not with y'all around. Not with y'all around. I tell you that. Y'all going for any Kudakata ready and available. I'm gonna be screaming. He gonna be like this in that Kudakata. And why so serious?
And that's what I'm saying. You want the closest thing to purity. So if she, as he said, the neighborhood pass around, I'm cool on that. If she got nothing but male friends, I'm kind of cool on that. Who are you? Who are you? Do you even believe in serious relationships? I mean, my goodness.
Passport, Rockstar, and Why So Serious to answer the question. Hold up. I got to get Passport, Rockstar, and Why So Serious to answer the question. Go ahead, Passport.
Could you repeat the question one more time so I make sure I heard it correctly?
Okay, so for the majority of men, you have a friend, she's offering you the box, and you turned it down. What is the majority of men? What is the reason why they are turning it down? For what?
I don't think majority of men would turn it down if they're single. because I mean you have a relationship with her, so I don't see why would you turn it down if I guess if you're healthy to engage in that type of activity. But I mean I'll be confused I'll just need to know the why now, especially let's just say if I'm
y'all asking why.
Hell no.
They're not asking
in your
why. Right
mind
now, it's irrelevant. Trust me, for the most part.
Okay. For me,
the only one telling the truth.
okay. For me. Okay, let me need to visualize it. For me, I would want to know the why, because especially if I knew her for like I don't know some years, I would want to know why. Especially if I shot my shot in the beginning and she put me in the friend zone, and then a couple years later, now all of a sudden she want to give it up. I would think that there's a motive behind it to me.
Now,
Why does the why matter?
Wait, Pastor, you said you want to know the why. Are you still cracking and you want to know the why? Or are you not cracking?
Oh no. I'm a crack. And then I'm gonna know why.
Wait, so you got to answer my question then. Let's go back to my question. My question is that your friend offered you the box. You said no. I want to know why would you say no to the box? I want to know why.
Because I'll be confused if we have a relationship to why all of a sudden she would want to do it all of a sudden.
I think like that type of scenario that you're describing right there, they've gotten to know you now. They've gotten beyond the physical aspect of whatever else. They've gotten beyond. It can be alarming, I guess, to some people when you just come straight up to them and, be about that. Some people want to make you wait because they don't want to look like something. It's a few things. But yeah, over time, they could have, got to know you better and like the person that you are. But I just don't see it.
That's why I would be. It is in my.
And I'm not doing the friend zone thing. I had a conversation with a young lady, and she was like, not like now, but we can be friends and like I can get to know you. And I'm like, nope. If I'm sexually attracted to you, I don't want to be in the damn friend zone around you and I can't have you. So I accept rejection and I keep it pushing. I'm not finna sit around and salivate on something I can't have. That don't make no sense.
Brain, I'll be confused to a while of a sudden,
now
out of nowhere.
And you still wouldn't smash? Or you confused and still smashing it?
Confused and still smashing it.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask the question one more time. This is my third time asking you. Your friend offered you the box. You said no. You're not smashing her.
No, I'm not saying I would not smash. I'm saying I would want to know why.
No, this is a hypothetical question. I'm
okay.
Hypothetical. In this hypothetical, you did not smash.
Okay.
I come up to you and I'm asking you, hey, Passport, why you ain't smash? She offered you the box. Why not? The answer is what for you?
Probably out of spite, because if most likely I would have wanted it first. Well, you said if I said no.
Yes.
I wouldn't really have a good reason to why I said no. Just to say no, really, because I mean, I wouldn't turn it down. But if I did turn it down, I'll be confusing myself why I did turn it down. Maybe regret it later.
Okay, wow. Rockstar, same question.
Okay, what is it again? I kind of got confused with it. Like,
here's the question.
Yeah.
Your friend offered you the box.
Yeah.
You turned it down, said, I don't want it. I'm asking for the majority of men, what is the reason why you would turn down the box that's being offered? Why?
Well, I think most men married or not wouldn't turn it down. But me personally, I would. For one, I'm happily married. I got a beautiful woman, and heck, I can legally have up to 4 wives. My wife's a Nigerian woman, so it would be easy for me.
Let's say you're not married. Let's say you're perfectly single and she offered you the box and you said no. What would be a reason why you said no? Why?
Now, me, I would turn it down initially because to me, I'm thinking she's making a mistake. She's in her emotions. She's totally vulnerable. And I don't want to lose the friendship that we had by taking advantage of her in a vulnerable state, because
CEO about to lose it. CEO about to lose it.
So after that, it probably will mess up the friendship. Now, if she keep trying and I'm single, oh yeah, I see this is what she needs. This might be her healing. So I'm a healer.
He said what
Yo, is
she needs.
anybody up here still cool with chicks that they tagged already, or is it just me?
Say what?
I'm still
Is
cool with
anybody
some
else
chicks that are
still cool decades later with chicks that they tagged? And
Hell
not
yeah.
tagged?
Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
the point?
Yeah.
I'm not friends with
No.
Yeah, I'm
You're not my-
Yeah, I am.
I am. CEO is.
You're not my friend.
I don't even know if they're alive.
That's crazy.
What, Facebook friends?
That's all. The last one to answer the question. Go ahead, answer the question.
I mean, for me personally, the only reason I already said it, like I wouldn't knock her off because I'm benefiting other ways. I already said a scenario. Or it's a situation where we too tied in, like my mama, her mama fraternity sisters, and her dad and her dad and my dad been best friends since they was kids. Like I would that'll be in my mind to be crossing the line. Like cause
So if y'all have some type of history, that'd be a reason why you wouldn't.
yeah, like we family. Yeah.
If
Now, if I don't, nah. But I really think it's just it's now if her mama was a single mother and her dad wasn't in her life, I probably wouldn't care. But the fact I have a lot of respect for older men, especially father figures, I wouldn't do it for the simple fact if my dad and her dad was cool like that.
Yeah, that's almost like a sister
Like a
of sorts.
sister. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
But if her mom was a single mother, oh yeah.
I think Rose has an issue with what was just said. Go ahead, Rose.
I just don't believe why so. I think that's a bunch of BS. I believe.
Hey, Rose. What I tell you weeks ago? What I tell you weeks ago? I'm a lot of things, but I'm not a what.
I mean, I believe them. They're just like, for example, you know, I've never slept with a coworker. I've never slept with a client, and most people tend to think that most of us sleep with our clients we train and stuff like that. But I just never could do it. It's just, it's too much.
Yeah, that's a they say like gym instructors is banging everything and nurses. That's you know. In fact, I've seen some gym instructors talk about how all them gym instructors is banging a lot of married women. It's crazy to hear the amount of people that's married and doing this stuff, though. They got a whole dating site for married folks.
Fish in the sea. When I know what I can attract and get, I can say no. So when it comes to my clients, my money come first. Nah, give me my money. You charging me to train you, not knock you down.
You an exception. Most personal trainers do be knocking them down.
Exactly.
You an exception for sure.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what they say. Trainers and nurses.
We know a personal trainer that knocks you down. I think most of us here know a personal trainer that knocks you down.
My brother, a personal trainer that knocks him down.
Now, can I say this? Now,
in my frat bro.
Now, can I say this to personal trainers' defense? So let's keep it a beam. It's not all the personal trainers doing it. It's just a few that's sleeping with all of them.
Rose, Trey in the chat.
Think about what I'm saying. It's the group, and they're knocking everybody down. It's not all of them.
You want to be in if you're in a gym. You want to be a member of the gym that takes chicks to the gym all the time.
Hey, I got a question, Rose. Why don't you believe it?
Yeah, that's my question.
Good question.
Just based on how you speak, your experiences, and all the backstories I've heard, I just don't believe it.
I don't believe him either.
Hold on. So you don't believe that I would turn it down? You think that I'm a horn dog?
I don't think that.
Rose probably think all of us horn dogs. She probably think all of us.
Majority, yeah. I think.
But now you got to look at it, Rose. Like if we're in a situation like that, and let's just say I knock her up, do you know how that situation is gonna be amongst the family?
Guys don't think about that. Guys don't be caring.
Nope.
Guys don't care about that.
This guy don't care about that.
Exactly.
Hey, you right though. I will say in a situation like that, a man might look at it as it's just free because she always around. Yeah,
If she was
but
built like Megan Thee Stallion, would you do it?
if she was who?
Hell yeah.
If she was built like Megan Thee Stallion, why so serious? You know you
Like
would do
Meg,
it.
that's a weird example because Meg don't turn me on like that.
Okay, how about
If you-
Tyler, you know the little, Tyler, the South African girl.
African, yeah.
Tyler is bad. Yes.
Mhm.
Look at him now. See, it's about the attractiveness of the woman. See, our morals are based on the attractiveness.
But you gotta look though. You gotta look though. Understand this. I don't care if she's my supermodel bad. I still respect her father more than anything.
I always say we talk about a minority of people when we talk about people, but just looking at, these social media streets, it's a lot of bad women. I think it's more very attractive women than not. And that's why it used to be a trip to me when people talk about average. Average is still attractive.
Cap.
I don't want to put my father in a situation where he got to probably put his hands on his best friend.
I hate to do this to you. Why so serious?
Look, I'm
gotta
calling
stack 'em
Cap
up
on the
today.
reason. I'm calling Cap on the reason.
I gotta stack them up right now.
No, like, come on, man. I told y'all how my coach is. I just can't do it, bro. Like,
whoever respected the daddy.
On that.
I can't with
Damn.
you.
I respect the dad because of my dad. In other words,
Don't make me get another one. This shit get heavy after a while. One nigga had 8 on one night. I had 8 caps on one night.
hey, like I tell people, I'm a lot of things. What I tell you, Sam, I'm a lot of things, but
Yeah, now damn, Reese, another one.
Reese, you got it.
nah, I wouldn't. That's just
Stall
me
him out,
personally.
Reese. Stall him
I ain't gonna lie
out.
though. It'd have to be a slow motion Tuesday for me to say yeah, like slow.
And, or a couple shots of Patron. Let's keep it real.
I don't drink. I don't smoke.
Okay. Oh well, a nice blunt.
I don't smoke either.
Oh shit.
He's
Where my
sober.
cap at?
That's good.
what's
That's good. Why
Look at all
so
this shit.
serious?
I'm taking your word for that.
I like that. I like that.
I ain't gonna lie. No. I don't like how the paraphernalia make me feel. Like no.
CEO, I think CEO said he had another story that he wanted to belabor.
Nah, because this story contradicts the first story. Now this story is a story of my first baby mama.
Man,
She was
man, you gonna make Rose cut you off, man. You doing like this.
like, and it was with one of the super chats said, like, she was over there, her back was hurting, and one thing.
Sunday. Now let's see, Ilcon. Somebody told me they don't be seeing when I put these links in the description. Let me see. Not for kids. Yeah, that's the description. Not for kids. Let's save this. We're going over here. Let me see. Wrong. Studio. And then here. Not for kids. I gotta do this every time. Say. Let's see. I thought that was a smoke show. They having fun over there. I always love the kindness of a stranger. So we want to do the Let me see. 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 Move things around. See what this show about. Let's check this one out. Oh man. Let me see. I don't know why they're making you go through multiple steps for this.
We started watching with that, and we tried to follow you, and you had a different name. I think at the time it was like Blu-ray or something like
Yeah,
that.
I train professional boxers in real life. So that's my people in the fitness world, in the boxing world, that's what they know me as, Blu-ray.
Okay. Well, that makes
Yeah.
sense. I figured there was a reason why you had the two, and that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, we started
so
watching.
now I'm trying to get into the whole content creation thing. So I'm trying to create this little character, but like people that know me, they call me Blu-ray. They don't call me Trey the Truth.
Oh, okay. Well, do that.
So,
Do
so
your
I
thing.
answer to both. It don't matter. So I don't care.
I think that's the beautiful thing about content creating and about the internet. You can kind of create your own lane, however you want to do it, as long as you know who you are and how you're, bringing yourself to the table.
Yeah. That's what was happening earlier when I was over there on T-Show. I don't want to be arguing all the time. Sometimes I want to just kick back and be cool and have a discussion, not get into it with people. That becomes a drain. And I don't want to be that's all people get. Oh yeah, he just I got to get back into the algorithm.
I'm actually going to start a fitness channel as well. So I'm gonna go ahead and because I trained one of the best boxers at one point in time in the world. So
Okay.
I don't train him anymore, but I did, and people even to this day, I haven't trained him since 20. No, I take it back because I trained him for the Manny Pacquiao fight. So let me take that back. I did train him for the Manny Pacquiao fight, but when he did the physical, he didn't pass the physical, so that fight didn't manifest. But his name was Earl Spence.
Oh, he just fought not too long ago, right? That's
2
a
years
big
ago
name.
he fought Terrence Crawford. I trained him for his first world title. And
That's
so,
lit. That's what's up.
So people, ever since he left me, people just been like, "Why y'all?" It's been a whole thing, but it wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing like that.
It's
He
all
was
good.
knocking
That's
people out when he
why
was
that's
training
only
you
one
too.
person. There's opportunities for many more to come, and you keep doing your thing, and God's
Oh, yeah.
definitely gonna bless you.
Yeah, I got another fighter. I ain't gonna say that online. I got another fighter fighting on February 27th. So no, Earl is not retired. No, he's not retired. But I got another young fighter. I think he's like 12-1, something like that. He's fighting February 27th down here in Dallas. So, man, he fight just like Earl Spence. Not exactly like him, but he's an orthodox fighter, but he's a body hunter. He likes to go to the body like Earl. So a lot of people like that. And he's pretty strong. He's not where I want him at the moment, but like I said, he's still a young fighter. So we got time. But once he get up to like 20 fights, he gonna be a force to reckon with for sure.
Have you ever thought about also training MMA fighters that need to learn like the skill of boxing before they take on a new skill?
Nah. Like I will though. Don't get it twisted, but I just hadn't had nobody like come to me. So yeah.
Okay. My husband, he used to train and he fights, and he doesn't fight. Let me say that.
Mm-hmm.
But he knows and trained with Bobby Green. He's a MMA fighter.
Okay. Okay. He said that in the chat one day. I remember that. Okay.
Yeah. So like, that's why I mentioned the MMA things, because a lot of them, especially the new fighters, they don't know all the different skills that you're supposed to have to be a mixed martial artist.
Oh,
so
100%.
there's some that learn boxing from someone, and then
And a lot of them people, they don't fight like boxers. It's different. So if you actually took boxing and learned boxing for your stand-up game, you'd be better than a lot of those other people. Because I look at a lot of those MMA dudes that when they're standing, their head be up too high. It's just a completely different discipline that I think you have to learn by itself, then learn the other things.
they learn taekwondo from someone else, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, like a lot of MMA fighters, they're not good when it comes to actual understanding
Yes.
the true skill of boxing.
Yes.
You know, and like kickboxers, like kickboxers have so many holes in their arsenal, it's ridiculous. But like somebody like me, that I've done it all, I see everything. You know what I mean? So the only thing I got to get better at is jujitsu. Like I can do it, but I'm not as where I want to be with it. But that's another skill set that I really want to master is jujitsu, because that's a real good one.
Well, I ain't gonna hold you. I was not lying. Like the last time that I was really into boxing was Mike Tyson. And that's funny as hell. But I know like Mayweather and all those type of cats. But to me, like heavyweight boxing was like a big deal when I was coming up. And now, it's all these different weight classes that I'm not really familiar with. So I don't really know nothing.
When I was younger, we look at everybody. It wasn't just heavyweights, because it was Pernell Whitaker, Sugar Ray, Marvin Hagler, Tommy Hearns, so I'll probably say 135 up to the heavyweights. Not really too many smaller cats. Like Gotti Ward, Roy Jones, Vernon Forrest, everybody. Bunch of different weights.
These new guys, but if I can watch a fight and a lot of people saying it's supposed to be good, I'll try to catch it. But again, I'm not paying for anything. I've decided that I wasn't doing that. If I don't know them, if I don't follow them, if I don't have any, skin in the game, I'm not doing that. I'll just catch it later.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. Listen, they gonna have the highlights out there anyway. You know what I mean? They're gonna have the highlights out there, so you'll be able to see it for sure. 30K said, "I'll help you in BBJ."
That's what they will do. They certainly will put all of it out, like maybe seconds after it's finished. It's almost like I was there.
Yep.
And about the zip lining, let me tell y'all.
Yes,
about that
that's where I wanted to get to.
So yeah, Miss Karen, I before I was married and before I had my mind right, I went on a girls trip, and we went to Panama. And don't do your eyes like that to me, Trey. I said before I got my mind right. But anyway, we went, and so the zip line, when they gave us the instructions, there was about 5 different zips. And one of the zips, they said it's really long, so don't use your glove, and don't try to slow down too much or you'll get stuck. So it's over some beautiful water. I'm doing the zip. It's gorgeous. My legs is up. I'm just enjoying the moment. And I kind of see from far away, they're like putting their hands up like this, telling me, I guess they're trying to tell me to slow down, but I didn't get it. And I didn't slow down in time enough. So basically they don't have like the stand where someone is there to slow you down and catch you. It's just kind of the string, and it was like a box, and I hit that box kind of, I kind of don't recall it because I blacked out a little bit. And it shot me back out towards the water, back out in the zip. And I kind of got stuck, and the guy had to come get me. So he had to zip, slowly out there and push me back in. And basically my right leg got caught up in the zip line. It didn't cut any skin because I had on jeans, but it basically severed my muscle. So I had a huge bruise on the left side of my thigh.
It's a lot.
Expecting a different result.
Hold on, Auntie, give me 1 second. Hey, Soldier T in the back. Hey, turn your camera on because I don't know who you are. I need to see who you are, brother. Just turn your camera on so I can see you who you are. Then after that, you can turn it back off. All right, appreciate it. All right. What's good? How you doing? Soldier T.
Yeah, you ain't give me a turn to turn it back off, bro.
Oh, my bad, brother. My bad. What's
Yeah.
going on with you? How you doing?
Shit, man, over here at work, chilling. I've been tapped in for a minute since y'all had that Corey Holcomb conversation.
Oh, okay, yeah. Which well, we had a few of them, but you know, one
Yeah,
of we had history class with this guy right here.
Okay.
But it was a great conversation. You know what I'm saying? But what's going on with you today? You got something you want to get off your chest, my brother?
Oh no, I was just seeing y'all was talking about you was getting off into the modern day women thing. I know you said that was for tomorrow, but yeah.
Nah, listen, bro, we vibing right now. It's a free fall. You can go whatever direction you want to go in.
No, I like the fact that Auntie came with the correction on the how women be jumping off into what men do real quick. When they talk about the women do be like, well, men do this, or they try to sex play on men and say something about their sexuality because they talk about women. That's facts. You know
Let me ask y'all this, and I can only speak from experience. Every time, because I've been to counseling with my ex-wife and my other son mom, right? Because I got two boys by two different women, right? So, but every time I've been to counseling, anytime the counselor tried to hold the woman accountable, all of a sudden they don't want to go no more. Can y'all ladies help me understand that?
Well, I think in
Oh,
general,
I've been to counseling. Well, I've been to therapy with a therapist, and then I went to family counseling. I think it's okay. In the family counseling, it was supposed to be me, my wife, and our daughter. Yeah, but I don't think, and that was specifically about both of us. I don't think my wife ever really felt like stop going, like she didn't want to go.
women have a hard time with accountability. Like it's never their fault. So they want someone, like they go into counseling believing that it's gonna all fall on the man. Like they're gonna go to counseling and it's gonna be like, he's the problem. Like I think in their mind, that's what they're kind of already assuming, like that it's gonna show that he's the problem. So when it's like, wait, I'm the problem, now it's like, oh no, this is not good.
Yeah, and the thing about the family counseling, it was like that. It was how you say this? It was supposed to be about me. I think that's what everybody thought, but it was more so about the whole family. Me, my wife, and my oldest daughter. My oldest daughter didn't show up to that a lot, so it was just me and my wife. But they, in their family counseling, they talk about being too lenient or being too aggressive. So in the counseling, it was me a long time, my wife a long time, then us together. But I think that family counseling was better than the therapy I took earlier. The therapy I took earlier was different.
I think
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead, Auntie. I already talked a little bit.
I was gonna say that's facts, Miss Karen. Most women don't know how to deal with self. They don't know themselves. They haven't did the work. They don't know anything about honesty and truthfulness and being responsible for your own actions. And so therefore they go into those situations thinking that they can continue to manipulate people and not, have the mirror or the finger pointed back at themselves. And as soon as the accountability requirement is there, that's when, they're going to start yelling and fussing and, changing the conversation or making it about something else besides what it needs to be taken care of. And, unfortunately, that's because there's just so many young women that are still have the mindset of children. we have the mindset of little girls. We haven't grown up to the point where we can actually have those real moments and conversations about, you know, how we present ourselves into the world and how we present ourselves to other people, especially when
I like that. I like that.
it comes to our significant other. And once that jig is up, then, you know, he's a bad dude. Like the young man said, he's sassy, you know, all those different things come about. But that's just
And it's a trip because me being younger, heard lots of women say they want a guy to be more expressive and do X, Y, and Z. And now when you see guys being that way, they quick to say they sassy, zesty. I don't understand how being expressive is like that. And then there's some people that sound like they know everything. And I wonder where they get that from. Like, I can't be on panels and just be a yes man to things I don't know. And I'm okay with letting it be known that I don't know. I never thought about it.
way to take away the attention from themselves.
Monty, do you mind if I ask you anything personal? If anything you don't want to answer, you do not have to answer, and I'm not going to press. Is that okay?
You talking to me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
Okay, I appreciate it. Because I've had some brothers hit me up and ask me, how do you, and I want you to give this from a woman's perspective, how do you survive in a long relationship, right? Because you're married, right? Okay, how long you been married?
We're going on 5 years.
Okay, 5 years. Cool. So that's cool. So, but I'm just saying that even from a woman's perspective, because I know if you've only been with your husband for 5 years, you've had other relationships, correct? Okay, so my thing is from a woman's perspective, how do women stop from getting complacent in the context where, OG, what's going on, OG? I see you in the chat. Where women say I've outgrown him, like a boyfriend. I've seen women say I've grown my husband.
Yeah, that's some stupid. That's stupid. Here's the thing. The thing is, most women, especially nowadays, they don't allow themselves to be selected or chosen by a man. They do the choosing and selecting themselves. So, you know, basically it's like, oh, you like me, I like you too. You gonna rock with me? Okay, let's go ahead and walk down the aisle. But that's out of order. I come from a time where, you know, your man is supposed to court a young lady and then she gets selected to be his wife. And when a woman has that opportunity, that's when she uses her submissiveness, her femininity to show that particular man how much she does love and care for him. So that's why she nurtures him. She cooks, she cleans, she does everything. If he has a business, she's his secretary, she's doing work. And that's because she knows that he chose her. Out of anyone that could have been his woman, she's the one that was chosen. And the way to keep that man happy is that you still show that you do care for him. For instance, I go to work. Luckily for a long time, I was able not to work. My husband took care of everything. I'm back at work now. And when I'm away from home, I miss him. It's horrible, but we don't talk all the time because he's busy and things like that. But when I do come home, regardless of the day that I've had, regardless of the traffic that I dealt with, regardless of anything, when I walk through that door and he sees me, he sees a smile. He sees that someone is happy to see him, and I greet him with a kiss and a hug. Hands down. It does not matter. That's something that's between him and I. And there's things.
That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. How many other women have that mindset? How many of them really want to be in long-term relationships or marriages? And that's important too. That's just, again, that's the purity. And the being expressive is important too. I need to be telling this person that I'm with that I do care about them. I do appreciate their time, their energy, and everything else. But I think a lot of people have to learn that and be okay with, I love you. Don't take stuff for granted.
that I have between me and my husband that no one else knows because I make sure to keep it at home. So these young women, they need to learn how to find a man that chooses them. And then they have to go ahead and accept that man's program and stay on that program and actually act like they're glad to be there and thankful and appreciative that they were selected and not in that pond, that dirty pond that's called single and dealing with the people that are still out there. If you get an opportunity to be selected, you need to run with it and be happy.
So what keeps you selfless in your marriage?
From the beginning, my husband told me his goal and his plan, and he's been able to execute that. So for me,
let me interject real quick. So hypothetically, because we know he's on his purpose, if he wasn't executing his plan, even though he conveyed you his plan, what would be your response to that as a woman?
In most things, I would have to look at it as what the situation was. Was it something that happened, from his actions, or was it something that we have no control over? Because things are going to happen. Life happens. You know what I mean? So not everything goes to plan. However,
100%.
There's always contentions and there's conversations. So as long as the conversation is still truthful and honest, hey, I messed up, you messed up, whatever it is, it's always an honest conversation that always begins with just me and him, nobody else.
Gosh, okay.
That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. We're not supposed to be with somebody and just watch them drowning. What's wrong? How do we fix this? What is it? What is,
Anybody got anything else?
Yeah, I have a question. So what process did you go through where once you identified that your current husband was to be your husband, what actions did you take to make sure that there was no longer any more options or possibly any future options?
That's a good question.
Are you asking that for myself?
Yes, for you. Like, how did you do that?
Okay. To be honest, I was older. I'm 46. So I was 40 when I met him. And I was kind of at the point I was just tired. I was like, I'm tired of trying to put myself out there. I'm just going to be single. I had my little conversation with God, not the Sierra letter and all that kind of stuff. That silly stuff. I had a conversation with God that said, God, you know my heart, but I'm going to stop. I'm going to take myself out of this because I'm not doing the right thing. I made bad choices. I've been through situations that I didn't need to go through. So therefore, I'm taking myself out the game. And I just kind of focused on me and working on me. I was working at the time, I just kind of tunnel vision. And not too shortly after that, that's when I met my husband. So, and also when we met, we were really just friends. I was looking for a relationship. He was not. So I was accepting the relationship just to be a friendship. But because I know who I am, he was smitten with me, and therefore he couldn't just be my friend anymore. He wanted more.
So what was you doing? So Auntie, what was you doing for him to be like, girl, hold on, you out here and you available, and we cool, like we rocking with each other, but you know what? You're a good woman. I'm not just gonna sit up here and let some knucklehead snatch you up. Let me put that thing on out. Huh?
That's a fact. That's a fact, Trey. I was raised with my parents. My parents are still married, praise God, thank you. And they still cool. And I always wanted that. My friends, people who surrounded me, they was always people that were, forward thinking and, we're not going to be single for long. We're looking for husbands. We're going to be in a relationship. I just knew what I wanted since I was a little girl. I knew I wanted to be married. And I knew kind of what I wanted in a man. And I had already had that conversation with God. It's like I could see him, but I couldn't see him. Like I couldn't see his face, but I could just see him. And when I met my husband, it was almost like God just wrote it out perfectly for me. And therefore,
so when you stopped trying, God showed up.
Facts.
Mm.
Facts.
Hey, I apologize. Listen, I'm at the well, I've been married before, so it ain't like I ain't been married before. And like I said, I take full responsibility for my marriage. It ain't even no guessing that I messed it up, right? But at the end of the day, like that's where I'm at. Like I'm not even thinking about no wife. Like I don't even want to get back in another relationship because my peace, Lord Jesus, this peace that I have, you can't even understand it. But you know what I'm saying? Like it would take God Himself for me to get married again. That's all I'm saying. It would take God Himself for me to get married.
Definitely God.
Because
look,
actually, I don't want to be responsible for nobody else's happiness. Like that's one of the worst things ever. Like
you're not supposed to be anyway. And that's
Exactly.
another thing that a lot of these young women have messed up in their minds. There's no one but you yourself that's supposed to make you happy. And it's almost so silly. It's almost childish. Why do we always have to feel so happy all the time? Like that's not reality.
That's a fact. That's a fact. They say you need woman to be your peace. No, just not the problem. No, that's not the problem. Just not the problem. Not my peace, just not the problem. And if you single and you want to be single, don't be faking like you want to be in a relationship.
It's not reality. In my relationship, am I happy all the time? No. The majority of the time, absolutely. But it's not his responsibility. I got to deal with that. If I'm not happy about something that was done or something, that's on me to speak up and say something about it. If I don't and I hold it in, that's on me. If I blow it up, if I blow it up in his face later on, again, that's on me because I had an opportunity to say what was wrong. I didn't take it for me or whatever. I was scared or I was embarrassed or whatever the silly reason it was. As an adult, we're supposed to at least grow up enough to speak about what something is bothering us, especially to the one we love. That's an easy thing, but we make it so hard. So that's to me is the problem with women. You're expecting men to basically save you. You want these men to come on a white horse like you saw in a story or on a movie, and you think that that's supposed to be reality. It's not. And that's the other thing. Black people in general, we take too much time in entertainment. We watch too much TV, we listen to too much music, and our minds aren't right. We don't give ourselves an opportunity to really think and get connected to a higher power, whether it's God or whoever you honor. Is that we just don't have that connection. So we're listening to music and we think that that is the way that relationships are supposed to move and operate. And that's wrong because a lot of these people that sing these songs, we've seen it, on the internet and stuff. Their lives are completely, their lives aren't together. So it's like, what's the point of us paying attention to that or living our lives that way? That's wrong. We need to just kind of detach from that and really start to focus on who we are as people, who we are as a person, and do that work. That shadow work.
Stuff. Let me see. Let me see. So I was on that panel for a minute the other day. All night and day, drifting away, all in the day's job, trying hard to defend time that I spend alone.
Too far says she like a man in face. Y'all tripping.
That's on
Angela Bassett and Tina Turner, bro. Nobody
Yeah, she not Serena Williams. Pull up Angela Bassett right now today.
Hey, Mike, no cap. Mike, no cap. She looked real close to Tika Sumpter. That looked like her sister, bro.
This woman is not a 10 though. She look good.
She is nice, yo.
She nice. She's not a 10.
She's naturally beautiful. She naturally
Just effortless.
So pull up Eva Marcel. Pull up Eva Marcel.
Eva definitely ain't it.
Yeah, she's definitely not it, bro. For facts. And she's bipolar. Nope.
Hey, so
You cool on that.
Iceman Big Aaron. Iceman Big Aaron.
Yeah, I don't be knowing all of that stuff. Who is this? Is this Regina Hall? I don't remember looking at no pregnant women. All night and day. Dun, 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 dun. That's Stacey Dash. I don't remember.
You know, making shit better.
Yeah, I just want to say that, bro. I thought that was an epic battle. That shit is viral everywhere. That shit's fire. I'm not gonna lie, that shit's cool. It's super
Hey,
cool.
Trey, I think you really the only platform I see where for you to be the moderator, you really don't say too much. Like you just let the conversation go. If it get out of line or it get, too heavy.
Yeah, because even on my channel, I don't really want to dominate the conversation. I just want to, keep it flowing, keep it fun. I don't really want to dominate the conversation. And I see that I don't know a lot of people that really, let me think about this. You know what? He might be right. Because other people really do be controlling. They have a strong presence, voice, and they want to keep the conversation flowing or change up the topic and do whatever else. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Like me, we don't have to stay on the same topic if I'm on for hours. And we depending on who it is, if it's Lord ADS or Stanley or whoever, yeah, they can take it in different directions. We can talk about those things. I think it's more so about making it a pleasant panel to be on in the first place.
Hectic, or you gotta, pull rank. I know you hate doing it, but you actually let the people talk, bro. Like that's one reason I love coming to your platform for real.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. You like if it's something in contention or whatever, but you just chilling or whatever. Hey man, you hop in there where you need to be, and in the conversation, like I said, it's genuine. It happens as it happens. You lead it where you wanted to go. He do a good pace and shift to some other shit or whatever. Bring up other stuff. Just had a conversation, bro. That's how I go.
And to piggyback off of what Watson just said, he will let anybody up as long as you came up and you not acting crazy. He came you right on up. You coming in? All right, came up first. Boom, boom, boom.
Cause he done had some crazy some people on this joint, and he just let him in. Hey, I love it though. Cause he, like I said, he stream every day. So that's why I said I don't see why he ain't in the algorithm.
That's why when I come in here, I share his video on my Facebook stream.
Yeah, hold on one second. I think I found it. Hold on. Let's go on get to it. Hold on.
Without the you ain't married, you don't have this, so you don't have the result. And I have down to my twin kids, okay? both college student athletes, doing great in their grades, no fucking issues, no kids, no nothing crazy. All right, despite it being a hard road with their mom. Okay, all right. The morals and values that I instilled in them early, bro, still show to this day. Okay. All right. And we're still on the way. Oh, and I'm divorced by the way for the second one, brother. So again, man, if you're gonna attack me, brother, you gotta come better than that. I told you, you're little. In
Hey,
every
man,
way, form,
you only
fashion,
sound smart to stupid
you
people.
the same way every time. Stop doing
You only
it.
sound smart to stupid people. Nobody
Yeah,
you sound
I
smart
sound
to
smart
stupid
to you
people.
first. I sound the smartest to you. I know.
My brother, I'm gonna commend you on raising some strong children. I'm gonna commend you on raising some strong children. But let me ground the situation in intellect for a second. You said you believe in marriage, that the woman cooperates and capitulates to the man, and they create a happy and healthy, fruitful union. You said you believe in it. Yet there is no evidence that your mindset and your way of thinking can produce that. And then you get mad at me for not wanting to use analogies, not wanting to use hyperboles or similes or metaphors or double entendres. I'm using real life to indict your way of thinking and say, hey, your way of thinking led you to divorce. Yet you believe in.
So let's deal with that right there. So for him to say that Mr. Fantastic's way of thinking led him to divorce is totally false. Because I'm as a divorced man, now me, you know, I don't know if Mr. Fantastic has ever told his story, you know what I mean? But I know for me, I can honestly say that if I was the man that I am today and understood marriage on the scale that I did today, that I would still be married. But when I sit down and when I look at my future and my purpose and where I want to go, like say, like the endeavors that I'm about to embark on, I don't, even though she was a good person, I don't believe the wife that I married will be the best help me for where I'm about to go in the next 10 years. And so like Six using just because he's currently married as, you know, trying to make it seem like he's better than Fantastic is insane to me, because I know a lot of people that in marriages and they're not even happy. Anybody want to expound on that?
Yeah, I'll shoot, man. Like you said, bro. I told my story. I don't know if you heard it, but basically, me and my wife was married. I didn't get married for no BH or no, you know, for the military marriage. I already had kids, so I was already getting BH. Me and my wife, ex-wife, developed a relationship. Ended up getting married. We got married young. She was like 20, 21. I was 25. We was married for 10 years. I was in the military the whole time. I moved to Virginia. Got forced to move to Virginia. We was doing, you know, living separately, and during that time, you know, shit just changed. You know, I gained a new way of thinking and understanding in life, and then something occurred and something happened where we had an argument, and she said she would fucking, you know, she would take half my shit, right? Because I was up for retirement, and you know, 10 years threshold. So when she said that to me, and it was just like, oh, word, I gotta take that serious, because what the argument we was having was not that serious. You feel me?
Straight
so
up.
when a person that's supposed to love you and you sacrifice for and you built with and you got a kid with and all this other shit, that's never supposed to come out your mouth. So I'd be a fool to play around and stick around if you made something over something this minuscule and this, you know, something just stupid, and you take it there. I gotta take your word for it, and hey, I gotta get out of there, man, because you know that's just what any smart person would do.
And shout out to that man. Shout out to the military. Shout out to the marriage. Shout out to the great kids. Shout out to that man. I'm a completely different person now than I was when I was 24. Still, the money still messed up though. But got to keep trying to find ways. And some of those people that's in those, the thing about marriage, my mindset anyway, we supposed to stay married. Don't do this. I've grown separate apart, and we supposed to build each other. We both supposed to be in a good position. Yeah, let's not say the most horrible things we can think to say to each other. Because how do you come back from that? Or do the most horrible things we can do to each other?
Yeah. Nah, that's real. All right, I'm gonna keep going if anybody got nothing to add.
Man and woman being married and having, I don't understand. And because I don't understand, I'm gonna yield the floor to you because I believe that you lack the rudimentary comprehension skills it takes to keep up with this conversation and progress it. So I'll yield you the floor. But I'm looking as a black.
Now again, man, as you guys can tell, man, Brother Six reads the thesaurus in his spare time. You know, he likes to use a lot of extra words, unnecessary words, to again show himself as being a superior intellect, right? So, one of the things I learned this as a instructor. You never speak above the audience that you're speaking to, right? Because if people are missing the message and they can't understand, you aren't teaching anything, right? So again, to Six's leadership style or education style, he doesn't even understand that rudimentary.
All right, 1 second. I apologize. Pat, Mr. Fantastic is on the panel. If you say he got destroyed, I just dropped the link and you could come have a conversation with him and articulate how he got destroyed. I would love to hear that, but you know,
Me too. I would definitely love to hear that.
I just dropped the link in the chat for Mr. Art. If you would like to come up and talk to Mr. Fantastic himself, because he is right here. So we give out free sparring sessions and fades every day.
And I have heard that story before that Mr. Fantastic told. I don't know where people be mad at him for. If he talking about protecting something he worked so hard for, that's one thing. He talking about still being an active father, that's one. Where's the destruction? And why would you want to destroy it? What is the reasoning? Because, you know, people go off on Fantastic because they start talking about, you know, statistics and all this other stuff. But what part of it is lies? See, people think because people may bump heads a little bit or else that somebody got some kind of crazy feeling. No, I don't think like that. I don't like being mad at all. But what is the part, if it makes sense, are people fighting? Like, if this brother's married, that's a beautiful thing. Marriage is beautiful. But yeah, people can be in horrible marriages. The numbers of this, who knows? But I'm of the mind frame that you're supposed to stay in the marriage and build each other, not stay in the marriage and tear each other down. If you're being torn down, broken, get away. Either side. If it's just destructive and damaging and insults and all, yeah, get away.
Ain't ducking no fades.
So we're gonna see if he gonna pull up.
He won't.
Yeah.
Principle. You feel me? If a person got to constantly keep going to the, you know what I'm saying, the thesaurus, or keep constantly asking, well, what does that mean? Bro, you're putting too much stuff in the conversation that's going to take away from what you're actually trying to deliver. Okay?
Black man, I commend you. I'm not saying you can't raise capable children. That wasn't the foundation of my question. The first question I asked is, do you believe in marriage and a woman being cooperative? And you said yes. So then I said, okay, your mindset has you void of the very thing you believe in. Then you went to tell me how successful I am and how successful I am, which is asinine because you have no idea of that, which lets me know, and everybody watching, you just say anything, use sound effects and all this bombastic language to feel like you're winning. I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to dispel the fallacy.
Now, again, I never challenged his success here. I never challenged his success, not at all. I only talked about his delusion and understanding of, you know, marriage and what that means and so on and so forth. So I never said he wasn't successful in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I never said that. But again, this is how you seed plant. This is how you.
And then the other thing is, so I'll be looking at Hemp or Lapeef. I mean, this might be Risky or Lapeef or Fantastic on these shows, and it'll be somebody talking about, you look at relationships, I look at what's on here. I react to what's on here. I don't disagree with I don't know nothing I necessarily disagree with that Fantastic be saying. I don't know if there's nothing I disagree with that Hemp be saying. The conversation seems like it makes sense, but it'd be people that don't mess with these folks and they give you this whole breakdown about some stuff, and I'll be like, what that got to do with the audience or the conversation? And especially the direction people go in with it. Is he wrong for protecting his money? Do you not? People be saying all kind of crazy stuff, and they used to, try to get on me about who is on my panel. This is supposed to be a business. I'm black, but this is just a business. It's not people go, this is a black channel. How? It's just a channel. It's open to everybody, long as they can have a conversation. Maybe they funny, maybe they're intelligent. I don't know. It's only one way to find out. And if you're doing too much, I don't appreciate that. But that rarely happens. I'm not going to places to get into it with people. Even if sometimes you might see a situation where somebody's barking at me and I just completely ignore it and move on, because I don't want that to be the dynamic I create. And then another thing based on the show, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And then all the technical stuff, I don't be know about. I don't be deep diving like that. I know that, and I be forgetting his name because I don't be I don't know that Brian McKnight is a monster, but you got people that say he's a monster. You got people that say Tyrese is a monster. And they have a very and even when we was talking about Corey and Anton, if his wife is happy, who am I to say something about Rita? I'm not the kind of guy that believe in going into people's situation and telling them you should divorce that woman or you should stay with that. It's not my place. That's their marriage. But shout out to the people that's married. And shout out to the people that do the right thing for their own life.
Redirect. And this is how you make things up, by just simply saying them, because the crowd listens to that. So me listening to this real time, again, I'm like, brother, I didn't even attack anything about your success. I didn't bring up the money you had. I didn't bring up any of your endeavors outside.
So question, why do y'all think a lot of men do that in conversations? Like, the first thing they want to do is go to the money conversation when we're having a conversation and it's not even about money.
I think a lot of times that's sword fighting. Pause. That's what that is. You're trying to, who's bigger? Pause. That's what I think that is. Like, bro, you don't got much money as I got, because most men predicate success in life based on how much money they make.
Yeah, but you can still be lying with money. I know a bunch of niggas that lying with money. I know a lot of niggas that's rich. Old ladies would get hit by niggas that didn't have half the stuff they had. So like, it makes no sense to me.
Because that's the only way they can actually win a battle. Like, that's the only way they can actually say they doing better than somebody. That's the only way they can say they got some type of status. Because a lot of people, like, I done heard people on the panel, we'll stack anybody, they talk, when we have a conversation, we don't just talk about money. And y'all have experiences outside of making money that y'all can talk about that people can relate to. Some people can't relate. They can't talk about nothing else but money, because a lot of people kind of relate to money. People want money. They got money. You see what I'm saying? Like, so that's just a way to. That's really just a flex to try. It's a try to be a flex to try to shut somebody up. Like, I got more money than you. I got money. I'm trying. You know what I'm saying? That's how I always looked at it.
Yeah.
Of the relationship concept. That's the only thing I address.
In the chimerical relationships people have with the mindset of a man and a woman, so that they can pair bond and coalesce in harmony. You're trying to win an argument. I'm trying to win our people. Separately, we can't win. Separately, it's only when we coalesce. And if you use divisive language, we all lose. So you're trying to win an argument. I'm trying to save our people. We have two different.
Again, no, it's not just trying to win an argument, man. I keep telling people this, right? And I'm going to use it later on. Iron sharpens iron. Okay, that's not just physically, that's mentally also, right? A lot of the times people think they have a wonderful ideal until it's tested, until it's challenged, right? You think it's going to work that way. You think it's just going to be as simple as, hey, go from point A to point B, but you've not taken into any consideration the obstacle between point A and point B until a person asks you, well, what you going to do when this happens? So now that's not to destroy your plan. It's actually to help you make it better, because now you have a new consideration to, you have fail safes or workarounds if necessary, versus you just thinking about, the start and the success. Most of the people that have businesses and things and whatnot, what have you, said they wish they would have had someone tell them about something they absolutely knew nothing about, because it would have saved them years and a whole lot of money, time and money, right? But again, people always take this whole quote unquote debate thing as a bad thing, when the entire world and society is built off of debate and challenge, and not just letting a person say something and letting that just be it. Okay.
Purpose is my brother.
Okay, great. Okay, so again, brother, you keep assaulting, insulting, attacking.
If the truth is insulting, then that means you're a lover of lies.
Well, brother, okay, again, my intelligence and my ability to comprehend what you're saying. And it's
Well,
like,
there's evidence you haven't comprehended. Now, I don't know if you want me to use like slang and shit like that, but I could. I'd rather not.
You don't. You finish interjecting? You finish interrupting?
Let him
See if
land.
you say it again.
Let you land, brother.
So yeah, so again, man, listen. That's why I repeat what you said before I say what you said, to let you know that I listened and I comprehended and I directly address it. Okay. So just because I believe in marriage, okay, doesn't mean I have to fucking participate in it. That don't mean I gotta participate in it. Okay. That's I believe in employment. I'm not employed right now. I don't have. Yeah, man. There's plenty of things that people believe in, but they just don't do, right? Or you don't support, or whatever, right? Just because a person believes in something, don't mean they have to actively participate in it, right? Now, again, when we start talking about marriage, I believe in marriage, but I don't believe in state-sanctioned marriage. So I didn't even go that route there, right? When he asked me marriage, he said marriage. There's totally different types of marriage. Hell, there's traditional marriage, there's spiritual marriage, there's non-heterosexual marriage.
Hey, Rose.
What's up, Trey?
You down with the spiritual marriage?
No,
Oh, you only believe in traditional marriage?
we need both.
Wow.
We need it naturally and spiritually. I'm sorry. You ain't about to list me as a long-term girlfriend of your obituary, but your family ain't letting me have no say so or nothing.
No, why? You still be the wife, and you can set up trust. You can do different stuff. It wouldn't be long-term girlfriend. You still be, people do it.
Listen, if you're gonna leave anyway, you should leave with what you came in with, respectfully. You're not ready to stay forever.
Oh,
Fuck it.
wow.
Now, Wolf, you already know how I feel about that. Because when I leave, I'm leaving with half.
You're not gonna get half prenuptial.
Hey, people was DMing me talking about.
Hey, Rose, you gonna find a man that's gonna put all his business and everything in his mama account or his homeboy name, to where if y'all divorce, you ain't getting nothing. Because trust me, they looking at these panels and you just snitching on yourself.
That's fine, but guess what? The same guys that be talking about I would never date a girl like her, I would never do this, is the same ones that sending me hella friend requests in my DMs, currently waiting to accept everything.
We just want to smash.
Yeah, and it ain't gonna happen though, and they know that.
I feel like that's a shot at somebody, Rose. Who you shooting shots at?
Yeah, about 35 to 40 men that's still waiting for their friend request to be accepted.
Damn.
To the other ones that delete their friend request and resend it so it come up to the top of my notifications. Those be the same ones in the comments talking crazy.
You're being messy, Rose. You're being messy right now.
Hey, it's fact.
Hell, now they got poly marriage, polygamy.
Hey, fantastic. Hey, we had a young lady up here the other day. Bro, this is diabolical, my boy. We had a chick on the panel the other day said she is attracted to trans.
She pansexual, Mr.
What?
Fantastic. Yeah,
Oh, hell nah.
You said, wait, what now? Say what
That's
now?
what I'm saying. We had a lady that's a female, like she looks like a woman, but she's attracted to a man that's transitioning into a woman, and she's attracted to a woman that's transitioning into a man.
Yeah, man. Jesus take the wheel, man. I don't know what the world coming to.
Yo,
I've never heard of that.
She
Yo,
believes
I've
men
been,
and women are equal though. So.
we not. But look, I've been saying this for years. When women describe their perfect man, it's normally a gay name. Oh, he got to be sensitive and soft and sweet and talk to me for 3 and 4 hours for no reason. That's not a heterosexual man. We don't want to talk to you for that long. So most women, I just see that a lot. I'm gonna keep it 100.
But wait, y'all be lying though, because y'all will talk to a chick for that long on the phone when y'all first meet them.
See what you said? When you first meet her.
Side of the sofa. Oh yeah, that's what you.
You shouldn't do that. That is a lie. That's a lie. If you're doing something that you don't plan on doing consistently, you shouldn't start off like that. That is the nice guy. That is deception. If you're not a nice guy, be who you actually are. Like when I say, I want this woman to tell me who she actually is, I'm going to be who I actually am also. That's where you don't get no surprises.
Like, all right, well, what else? I could do that. Like, stop lying. Y'all do it for
That's when we first meet her.
That just be game though.
So
Like
don't
that
say
just
that
be
then.
game though.
That's not game I do. It's not game
Come on, it ain't
Hold on,
game.
hold on, Becky. You say we be doing what?
The real girls know what I'm talking about. Sound what's it called? Sound off in the chat. Ladies.
You said we do.
On for longer than 4 hours, multiple nights.
Oh, she's sending up a text.
Yeah. Y'all can get out of here.
That's the honeymoon phase.
Just say you don't like that girl that much and don't marry her.
That's the honeymoon phase. Come on now.
You don't like her.
Hey, what y'all think about those men? Yeah, was she a rapper or something? Sydney Star? Was she like a trans?
He,
Talking about the girl that
hold on.
lied on Tink.
Yeah, he is a man that pretends to be a woman. Yes, he. Not
Wait, so I had a friend, right? Stop running in my house. I'm sorry. I had a friend that dated her, and he said that don't make him gay because now it's technically a woman.
So Rose, what do you think it makes him?
It does, right? That's what I thought. He said.
Yeah, you're right. Any man that's dealing with another man is not
It makes him
heterosexual.
part of the alphabet community.
Yes,
Whatever letter
that's
he wants to
wow.
use,
The LMNOP.
the S for straight.
Yes,
Okay?
he's
The LMNOP.
One of them.
He's tasting the
Whatever he
rainbow, no
is,
Skittles.
can assign himself, but it ain't straight.
Jesus.
He argued us up and down. He said he got the sex change, all of that, the hormones and all of that. So he takes.
Guess what? You still a fruity
Man, you can never stop being a damn man.
Hey,
Damn man.
and
Still a
not to
fruit
go,
boot.
and not to go political. Women have fought since the 1800s, 1700s for their own private everything. Y'all fought for everything. And the way society is set up, and I partly blame women because y'all okay gay behavior. Men can now come into y'all safe spaces and occupy y'all spaces. A transgender man can go into like I be telling my homeboy, I don't mess with the trans community. They be like, that's crazy, you should let them do whatever. I said, it's gonna be cool. Y'all can say that until your 16, 17-year-old daughter going into a bathroom and it's a man playing dress up going in and coming out of it. Then it's gonna be a problem.
Yep. Well, that has happened, and it's been some incidences, that have taken place already. So, I mean, we've seen that it's not as successful as people want to say.
Because at the end of the day, it's a dude in California. I don't know how. It's a dude in California right now that's a serial pedophile and a serial rapist of women. He's in a female prison cell because he was trans when it happened. I'm pretty sure he's not. I'm pretty sure he's not in GP, but it's just the fact of why not put him in a male prison cell. Like, come on.
That's crazy. But people fought for it. What are we doing here? That was a big shift, though. GE, okay. And then what was this at first? We don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Would you mind? Let me see.
Yo.
Hey, Rose, come up. I mean, not Rose. August, come up here so I can score on you.
Oh shit. Hopefully she act cool today, cause you know she be in her moves.
I'm tired of picking on Wolf Stacks. That nigga ugly, so I need somebody else to pick on.
Listen, that ain't what the ladies say. So I take.
Man,
Take it.
I thought you was still healing.
No, he not.
That shit is quiet. That shit quiet now. I'm back to Wolf now. That shit quiet.
That nigga got a
He
strong
got
wrist.
tired of getting ranked on, man.
That nigga got a strong wrist. He ain't healing. No did
Hold on. These the same motherfuckers I was saying women's names from fucking videos. I'm not the only nigga that be up here.
I didn't say a word.
Yeah, but we never said we watch porn every day, though, bro.
How would you know that person if you didn't watch it? That's my point.
I did. I believe every man has watched it or seen it, but I don't watch it every day.
So me neither. I was being facetious. Of course I don't watch it every day. That's being facetious. I don't watch it.
That left hand never moves.
No, my left hand moving right now is backwards because we on the camera. This is my left hand.
Crazy.
I'm sick of you, Rose.
Crazy. Hey, what's up?
I've been summoned. I have arrived. What's good, y'all?
Oh.
I'm out, pal.
Hey, August. Hey, I found somebody for you to debate.
As long as it's not Ali. Who is it?
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be a surprise. I got somebody for you to debate.
It's not Andrew Wilson, is it?
Nah, I don't know Andrew Wilson.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, hey, we got.
I'm gonna try to set up a debate probably for next week, August. We're gonna have some fun.
Just make sure you send me the topic so I can study.
Yeah. Well, it might be on feminism.
Let me see. Let me holler at Dub right quick. Shout out to Dub for the help, but Dub, it's only 3 people watching. So I think, let me see. With it being that, I got 11 likes. So shout out to the people for hitting the like button. But yeah, we got to fight our way back into the algorithm. And it's okay. I'm willing to do the work. But all my regular people, where y'all at? They must be somewhere else. So we got royalty here. Rapid, Red Scholar, TMKC. Where y'all at?
We might do a debate on feminism.
You a feminist, August?
Yeah, she a feminist. What?
Can we read her comments?
Everything is a man fault.
Hey, you want to know what's crazy? Most of the feminists that they be talking, all of them sound like victims.
How is that?
Like I didn't say y'all.
Here come another one.
I didn't say y'all.
I'm not a
Yes, you are.
Hey, Rose, and this is why men say all y'all the same. Because when I'm speaking on a specific type of women, I said feminist. You said you wasn't a feminist, and then you finna defend them. If you're not a feminist, be quiet. Stay out of that lane. I'm not a deadbeat. I'm not finna jump in that conversation. I don't do drugs. I'm not jumping in that conversation.
I don't think August a feminist. She just be
What?
Y'all can't handle
You know what, Rose? I think that they misconstrue feminist with misandrous. You know, it's not the same thing.
You are. I've been saying that.
Hold on. August, do you? So since you say that, can we concede that there are some feminists who are misandrous, and they hide their misandry under feminism?
Yeah,
absolutely. But that's not what a feminist is. They just take it too far. You know what I'm saying?
So, what generation would you consider would actually be the first wave, the second wave, third, fourth? Because I believe the third and fourth is just misandrous hidden under feminism.
I can't agree with that because there are feminists who are married. They have sons. They have fathers. They love men.
I think you can be misandrous and be married. I think you can be misandrous and in relationships with a man. Some of these women I be listening to be talking about utility of a man, not the man. So they don't really think about men like that, and they just think about the utility of one. And they talk like that. And I don't want to argue with a person that does that. That's your choices. You're saying what you are and everything else. I don't want to argue with you. So y'all will see me do that. When I hear somebody kind of make it clear that they're misandrous and they hate men and they only look at men as utility, I don't want to argue with that person. What is it there to argue about? I don't want to debate with them, nothing.
And, you know, being pro-woman doesn't mean anti-men.
But I know women don't think.
Though.
You said what?
You anti-men.
Say that one more time.
You're anti-men.
Thank you, Dub.
In August.
No, I'm not. I love men.
What? Do you not read your comments when you talk in the comments?
I
So because I call y'all out on y'all crap, that means I hate y'all.
I don't
Like,
believe
no.
they hate us personally.
It'd be the same dudes that be like, oh no, we love women. We're just calling you out on your crap. So it's the same thing.
It's not. You literally say every time something happens wrong relationship, it's the man fault. What you do for her to do that to you? Like you did something to her. That's a hatred
not what
towards
I
men.
said. That's not what I said.
Do
What
you
I
not
said
read August? You know damn well you be in many of these conversations with us, and you be saying some foul stuff about men in the comments. I would
Do
like
it be
August
true?
be nice, August chill. No, those things are not true. For good men,
Rose, hey boy,
Because I told you about
they got each other back, don't they? I'm surprised Rebecca ain't said nothing. She over, what the hell you over to read the Bible?
Yeah, she gonna do
If it's facts, it's facts.
But I'm saying though, one thing
Rebecca,
about
where the hell
Rose,
you at?
what I'm saying, the one thing about Rose that I can say when she get pushed up against a wall, she do plead the fifth, which in other words, she can concede that yeah, you right, but she gonna always have a but behind it. What I'm saying is, I've never heard August say you're right.
ooh, very true.
That's because I don't lie.
Mm.
You lied
You
about
lie
knowing-
often.
You lied about knowing your husband's birthday.
And how old that cake was.
She celebrated him on the right day, so she had to know when his birthday was.
Thank you, Rose. Like
Yeah,
She
seriously.
said that a 7-day-old
because he
cake.
told her.
No, he didn't. You know how many birthdays and stuff I gotta remember? I barely remember my kid's name half the time.
What? That's
Since
not a
you said
flex,
that-
August.
hold on,
What?
since you said that, August, because you're personal with it. Since you said that, so if a man forget his anniversary, by your logic, he shouldn't be blamed for it because you know how many we done had.
He better
Listen,
write it down.
August,
Ask Siri
it
to
was
make a
2
note.
weeks. It was 2 weeks after August's husband's birthday, and I asked her what was her husband's birthday, and she couldn't remember. That's facts.
For this mission.
Because my daughter's birthday is like 5 days after, so it's like, yo, I can't keep up with all that.
You don't have a calendar in your house, August? Like, you don't have one in the refrigerator like this?
August, I would say keep your leg cold, but it's too late for that. So.
You said keep it what? Keep my legs cold.
I said I would say that, but it's too late.
Way too late.
I'm saying we grown up.
Wolf that be laughing like a mother.
Hey, I ain't
What
gonna be,
the
I'll be honest with you. I'm a feminist too. I believe that women should have their rights. I believe that. I believe in
y'all gotta
equality.
call other phone. Y'all ain't called the other phone. Y'all didn't.
But the problem I have is a lot of women believe in equity. I believe in meritocracy, meaning you got to earn whatever you get. Like that's how I look at it. So just because we got rights, everybody got rights, everybody's equal, doesn't mean that you're gonna get what the next person get. Because I know for a fact, I worked in construction. If this man over here or woman over here is getting paid more than us, she is doing something or he is doing something I'm not finna do. I'm not finna brown nose, I'm not finna butt kick, and I'm not finna do more than 10 hours. I'm probably not gonna even come to work on time. They coming to work an hour early and they staying an hour late. I'm not doing none of that. So they deserve it. They deserve it.
do you believe that companies have a right to pay women less than what a man is making for the same position? They have the same qualifications. Everything is the same education. Do you feel like they just have a right to base pay out just off of gender?
If the woman, like me personally, if I had a business, if she want to get married, want to have kids, I'm not gonna put her in a position like that. I'm being honest, because that mean I gotta pay for your maternity leave. You're probably not gonna be here. I gotta pay for it's certain because I know women have certain duties. Like a man not gonna really take off work. Men don't take off work like that. My mom was a traveling nurse. She said all the time, the women are the ones that take off work. The men work longer hours. They do this and that. She was like, they deserve to get paid. But there have been studies that showed that Google did a study within their company. Women got paid more than the men for the same job. So it happened.
Well, for the most part, in the United States of America, women
do get paid less, but for the same job,
It's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
People do what you say.
That's not true.
But it's not true, Rose. Y'all will skip past the entry level jobs to go to the top tier jobs. Like you want to be CEO, you corner office partner. No. This is what y'all do. We'll work our ways up. Y'all be like trying to skip the line. Oh, I got my degree, so I should be in the corner office. I should be partner. Men don't do that.
That's not what I'm saying. I actually went to DC a few months ago, right, with my sorority, and we're literally sitting in congressmen and congresswomen offices, like advocating for women, because I forgot the percentage, but this is based on same qualifications, whether it's entry level or upper level, whatever, same qualifications, same exact education, same experience.
I just told you one of the main reasons why, because y'all have kids. I don't want to pay you maternity leave, and I'm not going to pay you maternity leave.
Rose, what jobs? No, it doesn't. I live in New York. But women
this conversation. Becca wants to show her face again.
I live in New York, Rose. Women make top dollar, and there's still men working minimum wage or minimum. These are blue collar, and they doing construction. They doing the phone lines. They putting up internet.
That's another thing, though.
Like
women who say that y'all only talk about the white collar jobs, the CEO jobs, the jobs like that. Y'all not pushing for jobs like when I was in construction. Y'all not pushing for jobs doing sewage. Y'all not pushing for power grid jobs. Y'all want the jobs that put you on the front page. Nobody's pushing for women to be in. I'm telling you, I worked in construction. We had women out there. You think the women really did what we did?
Look,
women was really digging trenches 6 feet deep to run pipe in the mud, snow, dirt. They was inside doing paperwork. They didn't even. We found out they was paying them more while we was getting paid. While we was getting paid what we was getting paid, the women was getting paid $6-7 more than us because they wanted them out there. While we getting paid 35 an hour, these folks getting paid 40, 42. We didn't complain about it because it's nice to look at. It's nice to look at hands a little bit like. Okay,
I live in New York, right? A female flag that makes the same amount of money as a guy on the second, third floor on a brand new building they making outside.
Is it safe to say that we don't want to work those type of jobs because when we come home, then we still have a whole another job to do that we don't get breaks in time?
There we go.
I mean, August is correct. Study shows that women.
No, she's not correct. Taking care of your kids is not a job. It's a responsibility.
One that many men do not equally participate in.
And that's why a lot of women don't get paid like that, because y'all duty is to your kids. When you are a mother, a single mother, and either you're gonna be a great mother or you're gonna be a great worker. You're not gonna do both. You're not gonna be able to stay longer because you got to deal with. So I'm saying, only way women are able to be great workers and great mothers if their kids are older. How you gonna try to make firm at a law firm if you got a 3-year-old that's getting sick? You're gonna have to take off work a lot. You're gonna have to if y'all saying that men are not into the kids, who's the one making the doctor's appointments? Who's the one making the dentist appointments? Who's the one going to recitals? Who's the one going to this? Who's the one dealing with the kid? You are, but you in a position where you built yourself to where I'm saying the average man is 9 to 5 working, blue collar job, white collar job, working at McDonald's, trying to make a way for his kids. If his wife is working and dealing with the kids, she's dealing with the kids the most, right? Is women are naturally nurturers. That's
hold on.
Let me see. men what's up, Alpha Omega? What's going on, Sin 7 Sin? Sin 7 Sin. Look at my friend Sin 7. Let me see. You want to go check this out right quick? Whoa, Sin. You look mean in this picture, Sin. Shout out to Sin, though. You got more subscribers than me. Shout out to Sin. Shout out to Alpha Omega. I didn't say women in nursing home was doing nothing. I said that they said that nurses, not nursing home, nurses are freaks, and that gym instructors was freaks. I didn't say nothing about no women. And if I did, I don't remember saying it. I don't know that women in nursing homes are getting pregnant. I know they having sex. They do say that them old folks is banging like it's going out of style, and why not?
I'm about to cut Becca in half. Do you not, because Becca loves data like I love data, right? Do you not know in the past 3.5, 4 to 5 years, men at a 75 to 80% clip are doing way more housework and helping with the child rearing? This is a real data statistic. So it's no longer you going to work, you going to work, you come home by yourself, which what August said, you just come home for 40 hours a week, working with the kids by yourself. No. Most modern day society men are helping with the kids, reading them bedtime stories, putting them in the bed, getting ready for school before they go to work. So that's BS.
What's the name of that study so I can look it up?
United States Census. Look it up. Look it up. United States Census. Go ahead. Look it up. Look it up.
Isn't that the
Look it
CDC?
up.
That's what it's called.
I'm not gonna sit here and say women aren't with their kids. That's natural. That's natural. Men are partaking in it. Men are definitely partaking in it more. But this is what y'all asked for. That's the thing. Not saying y'all, because women say not us, but the women before y'all who want it right.
It's never them, like Uncle Rick said.
I'm saying y'all, the women before y'all put y'all in this position. If we gonna say that, y'all wanted this. Y'all wanted rights. Women in general, y'all want to do what men do. Y'all want to go to work. Y'all want to own land. But what feminism forgot to tell you is you can't beat your biology.
Yeah, we also, I'm sorry, y'all. We also wanted to stop getting lobotomies and getting institutionalized because our husbands thought we were crazy.
What? She went back. Lobotomies. That's like way back during the hysteria witches and all that stuff. Scarlet Letter. I don't know, y'all. Can't we just get along? Look how excited they got when they got to the feminism part of the conversation.
Oh my God.
Hold on. August. Most men
Becca, you
not
stop. Why you always trying to back? Oh, you a feminist too. That'll get on my
Oh, I'm
head.
definitely a feminist. I don't know.
What I'm saying is most men was not like most men. If we're gonna talk about the black community in general, most black men weren't really doing what white people was doing to their wives, sending them to asylum. We ain't have a power to do that. Most black men, although there were black men who was actually putting their hands on women, most of them was not because the community beat their butt. Ain't no way. I'll tell you right now, if Trey saw me put my hands on Kiki, you think he gonna let me do that?
Kiki.
Why so? It wasn't all men, but it was many.
But what I'm saying is, you right.
It was many. August, you be freestyle. You freestyle a lot, August. Most men was too tired to do that. Most men had worked in the field. They worked in a factory. They worked in a warehouse. So they came home tired. And so you hear most older people say, my dad went from home to work to the TV, drunk a beer or two, got in bed, and we saw my dad twice a day. Most older people say that. So they make this thing up like he got so much energy to beat your ass, cheat up down the street. Most men that did that back in the day, do your research, were alcoholics, or they was on drugs, and they was not working at all. So they was in the house all day.
And they actually gave the woman his whole check. He gave him the whole check, and he kept like $150, and it was just a strictly.
Yeah, that kept a little bit of money for maybe alcohol and cigarettes. A lot of my uncles, them men was working all day, hard jobs. The kind of jobs with an oil you need to use at what they call lava soap with the sand in it to clean your hands, and their hands still was. I don't know about all these dudes that was sitting around like Mister in the color purple, had all these women's, had no time or energy for it. But if you was a dude doing construction or a mechanic or any of this other stuff, and you still had the energy, that sound like a Superman.
Go to the liquor store and come back home.
What those at?
But what I'm saying is, I'm not
Here we go.
denying it. But the thing is that I hear a lot of women say,
I'm turning up in this bitch because I don't like this shit.
But I do agree with you. Why so serious? I mean, from men are, whatever. I do think it's a smaller percentage of men who were abusive, right? It's like maybe 20% considering.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Something like that, right? I do think 20-25%, probably somewhere in that range. Feminism had its initial roots with equalities of like land ownership, bank ownership, voting rights, all of that. It did morph, right, with the liberal movement and somewhere, right? It did. Like we got to be honest, it did morph with the liberal movement,
And then it be honest, okay.
I'm not gonna lie. It did
Big A,
morph
how
with
you
the liberal
doing?
movement, but at its core and by definition,
up?
it's initially about rights and the ability to choose what you would do, right? And I think that's the one thing that people get messed up sometimes is like, it was about if you wanted to take that route, you had the freedom to do it.
Freedom to do it.
You had the freedom to do it. And the reality is that it was fighting for probably around 20 to 25% of women who didn't want to just stay at home and do the things or whatever. They wanted to do other avenues. They wanted to work. They wanted to, whatever. And it was probably because a majority of those, women also had men who were stifling them, in abusive relationship, whether it's verbal, physical, whatever. So
Or they just wanted to experience another life outside of the social norm. Because back then the norm was if you wasn't married or had kids by a certain time, you was trash. So I get it. I understand it. But I just don't like the complaints behind it because you can't say you can't. I'm saying right now, certain people in this world want it all, and you can't have it all. Like it's like a lot of feminists want their cake and eat it too. You can't be a boss babe, stay at home prostitute and expect the great and expect heaven on earth, bro. It's impossible because you got to work for something. You're gonna have to work. You're gonna have to build yourself up to work for something. And that's where I think feminism lied to a lot of women, especially the black women, because I said myself, the same women that are on the front of the news on the New York page and all that, they go back while they screaming, you don't need a man, take care of yourself, get your bag. They going back home to a man that's the breadwinner and taking care of them.
But I will say that feminism for the Black community was different. I think it was more about equal pay and those rights that I was talking about, because you got to remember a majority of Black women worked. So it was never that we wanted to be paid the same amount, right? Or we wanted access, like I said, to bank accounts and to different things or whatever. So I think for white women and Black women it was different because we came from slavery, went to Jim Crow sharecropping, right? Insert, people escaping to the north, like Chicago, Philadelphia, the different regions to go work. People were domestics, right? There was a small percentage of women that were factory workers, like sewing and things like that. When we had manufacturing here, they did certain type of things, working in food production and things like that. So Black women have always been in the position, majority of them, to work. It was actually more rare to see someone who was a stay-at-home black and all the things unless they had a whole bunch of kids, and it was like, well, who gonna watch these kids, right? Like,
yeah, because you and you right on that. And the thing that black women that I don't think black women forget, while y'all was struggling, we was fighting the same struggle. We was out there going through what y'all was going through. We was getting ran down by.
I think they know that. I just don't think they care. It's that broad shoulder, wide hip thing. This is the attitude typically. You're supposed to do that. I've heard so many people say, listen, you're supposed to be the breadwinner. You're supposed to be the provider and the protector. If you can't provide and protect, you're useless. That's a lot of the mindset. So being in the same situations and everything that historically we know, they don't care. Provide and protect, dude. That's the attitude. You can't provide and protect, what's wrong with you? That's the attitude. And then with the feminist thing on top of it, we're more educated. We make more money. You're beneath me, man. Man, you got to catch up. You got to get back into college, be more enrolled, get more jobs, get more money. It's the idea of a community is not there anymore. And it's a trip when I hear somebody say, like, you're a blackity black or pro-black. It's like the words don't have real meaning anymore. That's why I said this thing that just happened with Corey and Anton. They're saying he's a conservative douchebag, pretty much a sellout, and a ballet dancer for the white man. That's what they're saying about Anton. And then they're saying that Corey is the streets. So with the so-called streets winning, because Anton said he don't want to no more smoke, what did we gain if we're this so-called community? What do we gain from these victories? I'm a real nigga. I come from a real. What do we gain from that conversation? And a lot of times on here, it be folks my age and older wilding out. Wilding out. I'm not 20 no more. And you got to sit back and think about those things. How do you want to come across? Even in this discussion, because the women's minds are made up. A lot of that education is indoctrination. That's why when you listen to a lot of them, they all are pretty much saying the same thing. And do we love our women? I love black women. I just don't like the fight and attitude.
Belgian Malinois. And I'm African, but I do have an affinity for y'all. So I Black History Month was the same for me. So when I say us, I'm part of it because I grew up with it. Now, the men was getting water hose, getting locked up for nothing, getting hung, while the women was some of the women was getting, not gonna say the G word. So I agree with it. The thing is, I think feminism in the black community split the man and the woman up because women, it's like the black women forget that the same struggles y'all have, the same struggles we got.
So I think the difference is, and this is why the black women joined, right? We have the same struggles externally, but internally in a household, we were also fighting men. So, and you weren't fighting women on the majority. So that's why you have that 20% and the people who watched those 20% struggle.
Man, watch out, man. We fighting y'all now. Y'all gave up equal pay to have no niggas.
No, it wasn't about, no, you gotta look at it, right? You really gotta look at, that was in the 70s when it was welfare because people weren't getting married, or they were like, oh, well, instead of getting married, let's not get married so we can get these benefits because we were being paid less than white people, right? And like I said, feminism in the black community, the joining was because they were still fighting men at home, because we already know, I said 20% of men, right? done did some crazy stuff.
That's
to a
not
woman.
what that was.
But hey, I'm gonna tell you something though. They use the black women too. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all.
No, hold on. They did, but what they did on purpose was, well, I said this in 1965 when black folks first started getting welfare, which is Section 8, HUD, whatever we was getting back then, right? The first thing they told you on your application, you cannot have any man in your household making any money at all. So when you cut the man out for the past, it's not 30, this is 45 to 50 years ago. So when you cut the man out of the household, that means the woman is weaker and she raising the kids are weaker because she raising the kids in the house with no man. So now that means the crime goes up. That means
1965 is 61 years ago.
that's, remember, 1965, the crack epidemic started in 1980. So that means for the past 15 years, there was no man in your house giving you direction, telling you right from wrong. And now the woman's alone, raising the kids on her own. So now you
have any of y'all
This is what
ever read?
happened.
Have y'all actually ever read the Willie Lynch letter?
It's a hoax. It wasn't real, but it's actually being lived out. That's what you're seeing right now. So as many people that go, that was a hoax, that was a hoax. Yes, we understand, but it's being lived out.
Do y'all even know?
I think I read it in high school.
What he said in that letter basically is what's going on now. That man said, he said that instead of y'all beating and berating the Africans, the slaves, man, y'all got to chastise them. What he did was the leader of the group tie his limbs to tie one end of him to one horse, tie another end of him to another horse. In front of the slaves, smack the horses and split him in half and let the blood touch them. That's how you gonna control them. He was like, what I write in this letter gonna be going on for the next 300, 400, 500 years. And this was in the 1700s when he wrote that letter. And he was saying, like, look at it like this. I got a breeder man. I breed him to a woman and I breed him to another woman. I take him out the picture. The woman, one of the women is gonna have a male, one of the women she's gonna have a daughter. The woman with the daughter is gonna raise her son without the father. She's gonna raise him to be mentally weak but physically strong, meaning do what they say to survive, work your butt off, basically become a cog in the machine, and that way you can live out your days. And she's gonna raise the daughter just to be compliant with whatever goes on. And that is actually what's happening. Most of the men now are mentally weak. They're physically strong, as you can see. Black people have the heinous crimes, the fighting, the killings. Like, you get what I'm saying? But mentally, like, that's what he said. And if you pay attention to that letter, it's a lot that he said in that letter that goes on with the way society. That's why I say all of it is a psyop, in my opinion. Feminism, racism, all of it is a psyop. And it's crazy how a letter that was wrote 350 plus years ago is stayed.
Yeah. So, greetings to the panel. I don't know if you heard me greet you guys earlier.
What's up,
There's controversy around the existence of the Willie Lynch letter is widely considered to be a hoax and not a genuine document. But I mean, I think the sentiment lands, right? Whether it's real
in 17.
Whether it's real or not, the concept exists, right? And the science behind it makes sense. But I think you guys missed a very crucial moment a little while ago when you were saying that the man would come home when he's very tired. He would usually give his woman a check and reserve a small piece for himself, put gas in the tank, get the occasional six pack. And then the first thing August says, well, where are they at? No one asked her, why do you want to know?
I ain't even heard her say that. Or was that Rose that said that?
That was Rose.
It was Rose. Okay, Rose, why do you want to know where they're at? Okay, now we're peeling the layers off the onion. I caught you. I logged her. I couldn't hit the link fast enough.
So that's the thing. That's what I mean by utility. They want you to work from can't to can't, give up the majority of the check, and go sit on your chair. Don't come climbing on me.
Bad.
Where's the
No.
cape at? You know the cape is coming. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But she about to decide she about to jump in and save the day. Go ahead.
Who's going to cape?
And
No, you can't cape because
I'm sorry, my bad. What was the
caping
question?
is already useless
Oh,
because
God.
the guilt can be found in her laughter. We already know where this is going. So
What's-
it's useless.
What's she be guilty about if she wants to participate in it?
No. Don't load it with fluff. She has to answer the question. We don't move no further until she answers the question. So see, now what they're trying to do, gents, is sow confusion. You gotta no, stay right on this train rail.
Becca not gonna let her sister die. Shit.
Well, yeah, no. See, that's why you put the kibosh on that right now. Rose, you still didn't answer the question.
it was a joke.
Oh,
Come on, Rose.
You know you just a popular person, Rose. Everybody love you, Rose. That's why you get so much flack. That's all. Nobody, so love. So that's all.
so watch this. Even when they try to like throw you off the mark, right? Watch this. Behind every joke, the crux of anything that's humorous is there's an element of truth. That's why it makes it funny. Because if there weren't something that was attached to the truth, it would simply be a lie, not a joke. So why?
It's consistent with what people should already know. It's best for you to be utility. And then you have some guys that go along with that too. Yes. Why aren't you being utility? Where's that hardworking man that's gonna break bread? Oh no, not scam. Let's see. Honestly, I truly need a 6-figure husband in exchange for homeschool our babies K-12, place our babies in the best zip codes, funds to take care of our aging parents together, and funds to invest.
This. I mean, that's typical. I agree with it.
And that's at minimum.
What is she doing?
But that's what I'm saying. But listen though.
What?
She ain't no. Hold on. She ain't no virgin. She done been cracked before.
Listen. What? Look,
You're not even a virgin.
A woman can find a man that. A woman can find a man that's capable of doing it, but that man has to like.
I'm just keeping it real though.
Okay, how many millionaires do you really think are virgins out there? No,
Don't let it talk to you like that. Hey,
come
on now, like,
talk to you like that.
How many millionaires?
Look, how many millionaires do you think are marrying virgins?
Zero.
No, it
Very
ain't zero.
rare.
It ain't
Unless
very,
they're-
very rare.
She probably a model, extra,
Rare.
XOF.
Let's be honest. So this is why when we be having conversations about stuff like this, it'd be like, okay, but statistics show that's not what y'all really into.
That's why I said that's why I tried this.
And you know about why so serious? I think one of the issues, and I heard a man say this, right? He said, when certain men get money, they get the woman that other people will look at as desirable, but not necessarily the woman that they find desirable. And so it's because women become a status symbol, right? Especially the more visible a man gets, the more his woman is a status symbol of him. And so they're like, it might not be that he doesn't like biggers anymore, but he does not want. He knows that women are a status symbol, and so now he's looking for the desirable woman that other people are going to look desirable. It's kind of along the lines of what Cat Williams said. Oh, y'all get put on and y'all trade in y'all whomever for a light-skinned wife. He said, look at all of them. As soon as they get put on, they all go after the same thing, or they all get the same thing. And I think it's really that. I don't think people's, like, you can, of course, everybody has a range of what they find desirable, but I think it's more so about not just what you find desirable, but what other people are going to think. It's just like how people have classic cars that they love, that one car that they like, oh, I always wanted a whatever. They're going to get the Maserati because it's a status symbol, but they're also going to refurbish that 1972 MGB with the drop top and the cream leather interior, and that's really going to be their prize car, but they're going to drive the Mazzy around.
Yeah, but I mean, you're right. But at the end of the day, he got options now, so he's just not going to be dealing with the big girls. Because I know for a fact, most of the men in the world, I say most of the men in the United States of America are first generational. They're first generational wealth. Their grandma was broke, dad was broke, both sides of the family was broke. People who broke remember what it's like being broke, and broke men who got money now remember how women treated them while they was broke. So at the end of the day, if you wasn't with him shooting in the gym, you can't tell me nothing because it's my way or the highway. And I've been saying it. Women are in a situation where
That's insecure men, though. That's insecure men.
Stop putting your cape on. Let me land, bro. Let me land. Women are in a situation where you don't want to date the dude at the bottom that has potential because it ain't no guarantee he gonna reach his potential. And then you don't want to date the dude at the top because you at his metric. You met him when he already had his money. It's his way or the highway. That's the conundrum that women are in right now. So y'all, I say it all the time. Women are kind of. I'm glad I'm a man. Shit, I benefit off feminism. It's crazy.
Why so? You right to a degree. I'm saying if the humble man is broke, you give a humble man 20 million tomorrow, he's still gonna have the same routine. He might have a bigger house, a couple cars, but you're gonna have the same routine. Eat his breakfast, have his little orange juice with his eggs Benedict in the morning, have a little person cooking his house. But he's gonna be the same humble guy. Money don't change who you are.
That's not
money,
what I'm saying.
No,
that is not.
I'm not saying.
No, that's no. This what I'm saying. I'm disagreeing with him. I'm saying that money don't change who you are. This makes who you are grow larger. So if you've been a nice, good guy your whole life, if you hit the lottery for 150 million, you're still gonna be that same nice guy. That does not change who you are. Now, if you get money and you, my bad. Go ahead, say something. My bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Finish.
So I'm about to wrap it up right now, right? So if you've been a good dude your whole life, you get money now. You a better dude. Now you're gonna go to your auntie house, your cousin's house in the hood, and you might buy the whole projects down. Nobody gotta pay rent for the next 50 years. That's what I'm saying. If you're a good person, money don't change the person you are. It just makes it expound larger.
I believe that.
But most people aren't. I'm not gonna get into that conversation.
No, I'm saying it's a separate. You gotta separate and compartmentalize. If you always been getting girls, it don't matter how much money you got.
Yeah, you're right. I do say that if you was corn before the money, gonna be a corn.
I'm saying I done had girlfriends with no job and no car and stayed at my mama's house and had a girlfriend. It's like,
yeah, that's me. So that's why it's hard for me to listen to some of this stuff that's being said because I come from poverty. I know you can have a girlfriend without a car. Do you want her though? John Galt showed them pictures of them places he got, and them dudes got women. So what they say, water seeks its own level. So yeah, with money, I'm probably still gonna be doing the same thing. I don't have a lot of like me, I would probably still have a used vehicle that's comfortable. I really don't care about the 6.8 Thunderbird I'm always talking about. So yeah, it shouldn't change you very much.
Hope man can pull that off though.
if they used to getting chicks.
Yeah, and I ain't never have a call. I ain't never have a call.
Compartmentalize. Hold up.
You said if. You said if.
I said we talk about compartmentalize. You got to put everybody in a bucket. I said there's the dudes that used to getting chicks and there's dudes that are not. That has nothing to do with money. That means either you used to getting girls or you not used to getting girls. That has nothing to do with money.
I agree. If you had frame before the money, you're gonna have frame with that money. It ain't gonna change you like that. But to the dudes who was considered losers, who got shitted on, his girlfriend, the girl he thought he liked was getting bussed down by the football team in the locker room, kissing him afterwards. When he get his money, he's finna go rampant. And then
He is gonna go rampant. But if he's a guy that originally is not used to getting women.
But that's most men though.
That's not, bro.
One in 4 men that had sex in the last year was a virgin by the age of 30. What are you talking about?
But they're used to getting a certain type.
Just because you're not getting sex, there's a lot of dudes that aren't getting sex. That doesn't mean you can't get a chick. There's a big difference.
It's a difference between getting a chick and having. It's a difference between getting a chick that like you, point to the one that's on the left, and then having to work overly for a chick that barely likes you. She just tolerating you.
But I'm saying actually getting the. I'm talking about getting the girl. I'm not
You want me to send you a link or what? You good?
Okay, but can you just say why so? 10% of men are virgins between the ages of like 22 and 34. Okay, I don't know why.
What I'm saying, you right. If we don't, you do the numbers. But what I'm saying is most men ain't running circles around women like that.
No, but you talking about two different things. Don't conflate it. There's a lot of dudes that aren't running circles around women. True, but but what you were just talking about.
The men that's running circles around women.
I'm not. What I'm talking about is the dudes that actually get women. Dudes can get women. I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking about pulling them. Period. Without money. Off the muscle. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it doesn't matter how much money.
I'm not talking about high school. We just saw JP got women. What kind of women they are is a different thing, but he getting women. The man went on a dating show and said, I got a hot dog cart in a food truck and a YouTube channel. But that's honesty. And it's women that like him, that support him. And he cuss them out often. I got people that ain't got bread like that. I don't got bread like that. You can get a woman, yeah.
You got a nigga that, like you said, the dude that get money, he is gonna go crazy. He is gonna lead with money, especially if from the beginning he not used to getting no women. So now he got the money. I'm gonna lead with that because this is my high quality. But a nigga like me, I could have barbecue chips, bugles in my pocket, grease stains on my shirt, and some Dockers that's beat up with some beat up black Air Force Ones and take your chick. That's just off the muscle. Off the muscle.
But
That's
what do
all.
you have to lead with to get her though?
I just gotta be me.
Nah.
I just gotta be me. Hold up. This don't apply to you because I'm not gonna let nobody jerk me. So that's the difference. It don't apply to you. I'm talking about regular girls that don't finesse niggas on a regular basis. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the approachable ones.
And I can tell when somebody's trying to finesse me. I can tell when somebody's trying to finesse me. And it's a trip because this is the thing that people will say about me. You look like you got some money. I think a lot of black people look like they got some money. That don't mean they got no money. And there's these women out here that's really on it. They don't care about how much money you got if you're not giving them some. The real ones, they don't care that you got the car, the house. What is you giving up? There's some people that might be comfortable with just being around whatever. And then there's people out here that know, I need bread today. I'm not comfortable with being around you without getting some bread. Pay for this hair, pay for these nails, pay. You got to show me, how much you like me with some bread. That's finessing to me.
Make themselves available, not the ones that just want to see what I got and they're going to judge me based on what I got on or what I got in my pocket. I'm not talking about you. That
not the muscle up. God damn, Samson.
Hey,
on my little shoulder. My little shoulder.
I wanted to say something, but Desto got to go up for a tray.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Dust.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing tonight?
How you doing, Dust?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
All right.
I've been listening for a minute. It sounds like a Talking Point mixtape that's been spinning around all the way back since the record days. The men's, the women's, the men's, the women's, the 50-50.
Oh my goodness.
Money, the high value, the 10%. That's all bullshit. In the real world, if you go to the mall, the local mall, Walmart, gas station, whatever, you'll see. Now, every person is an individual. They're all different. All millionaires are different. Some of them are dust busted and crusty, and he's got $1 million. They can buy something. These are going to buy some more dust. Some of them are high value, which I love to say, productive, and they have good character. These are two different people. They do two different things. They date two different women. Now, there's all this big talk about what an average man, and if you go outside, you go to your local buffet, you're going to see some fat, bloated, and swole piggity wig rhinoceroses and a dude sitting across paying for the meal. That's what you're going to see. Or you're going to see some average people, beautiful woman getting into a regular 2018 Honda Accord with a car seat in the back. They're going to a 2-bedroom apartment, and they're rocking with each other. He got this thing called relationship skills. He knows how to get looking in deeply in her eyes and say, "Hey, baby, how was your day today? Let me rub your shoulders down." And he gets that nice, genuine connection with that woman. And she stays. And they rocking together on some good core values, some good connection, communication, all the stuff that they don't talk about in these spaces. Instead, it's what man be cheating, and all the bullshit. There is a reality of what is going on. Then there's all that other stuff. And I find it to be dust. So sometimes I put my glasses off, and I see dust. That's just what I see. That's what I hear. Now, as far as getting women's, she likes you or she don't. This is what it is. If she likes you and don't like you, she might date your wallet. She still don't like you. She'll go on a great date and excursion on your wallet. But at 3 a.m, she's still talking Slick Dick Jimmy, who knows how to talk that game. And yeah, baby, how you feeling today? I'm feeling good. I miss you, Big Dick Jimmy, or whatever. Next thing you know, she ain't calling you no more. Or somebody almost as ugly as me that can just have a conversation, whatever, make her laugh, smile. Next thing you know, you get the text. I know you're very successful and all, but I mean, it's just you get that conversation. And she gone. But that's all I got for now. And for all the women's out there, the beautiful single women's, this is for you. Women's. Women's.
Oh, not the sinners.
All right, y'all continue on with the conversation. Back to the men's and women's and the 50-50.
Yo, yeah.
Hollering.
Hey,
Thank you, Dusty.
my
That
man,
was-
hey,
that's
get Trey in the algorithm now, man.
Facts. That was hilarious.
Thank you.
Somebody take me. LA and whatever, Milwaukee, whatever state you're from, wherever you live in. You should see that any place else in the world.
That's true.
So
Yeah, but what about the men? What about the like? I get why Dusty, sometimes Big A, Trey too. I get why Rose say what she says, and even Becca. Becca, I've seen them on other panels. I even get why people back home in Memphis be like, "Man, the red pill space, the black is trash." I get why, because a lot of people in them spaces are making money off people insecurities. That's another thing. Like them people talking about the passport bros. the people who don't know about women, that don't understand women, that don't know the game, gonna go over there and get finesse, and they're the ones that's impressionable on this topic, on the men versus women, on the passport bros, on the sugar the sugar daddy, sugar baby tricks and all that. They're the ones that the people who don't know this is evaporating this and watching and then going over there getting finesse. They the ones that's getting hurt most. It ain't us, because we know the people on the panels. We're having conversation. Even if I don't know, y'all gonna push me up against a wall to make me understand that my logic is flawed. Even the women do it. But to the people that ain't in these spaces, the people that's not talking, the people that don't know that, man, these women suck over here. I need to go overseas like everybody else saying, find me a submissive. You gonna get, they don't know. If you get what I'm saying.
Wow, so let me ask you a question. Bro. Real legitimate question, right? So let's just say she's not a bad person, but she's looking for love, right? You go into another country, her family's in shambles, they live in a shack, a shit shack, whatever the case may be. But she wants somebody to come assist her and come help her, right? And you go over there, she finds you. You're not a bad dude. You're not a bad looking dude. You work out a little bit. You got some ducats in the bank. You go over there to go meet this lady for the first time, right?
Right.
So she's not necessarily using you, but she finds comfort and safety in knowing that you can bring your American money over there to her and provide for her.
You want the truth?
Most women want provision, no matter what part of the world they're in, right?
Yeah, of course.
So you could take. Right. So you could go over there with her. She might actually love you, have kids with you. You could be with her for 10, 15, 20 years and be happy.
You want the
difference
truth?
Go ahead, Mr. Dusty. Go ahead.
What city you live in?
I live in New York. I live in Brooklyn.
In that case, why don't you just go find a woman in Brooklyn? Not saying you particularly. Why don't you just go find a woman on the side of the road in Brooklyn and get the same thing and then got to translate?
Shut your cock
It's the
out
same
there.
concept. Am I wrong? Go get a piggity wignoceros over there. 6 kids, because she's hurting so bad. She's oppressed. She's struggling, looking for true love.
You just
A man
motherfuckers.
would save her.
They say you fucking they twins. Shut your cock out.
Fred, but wait.
I'm just saying.
I want an answer to that, Wolf.
because Becca, he's changing my whole question. I said she doesn't have any kids. She doesn't have anybody. She doesn't
Yeah, I
have
was being extra, but
it's fine. But I don't get your point, because why would I take that? I don't have to.
Wait, no.
Why
I
gazing at the other room?
right?
That's the question.
You knowing people from multiple countries all over the world, right? They only want you because they can't get a you in their country. The only reason you want them is because you can't get a them in your country. So that's actually what it really comes down to. Passport bros typically go abroad looking for whatever they find desirable, and a woman usually looks is their primary motivating factor, right? They want someone who looks a certain way and does a certain thing, right? They want both. They typically can't find that in the United States because they lack something. So they go somewhere where the economy lacks. No, I'm telling you the truth. They go somewhere where the economy lacks, and they find someone who has both of the things that they want. And the reason they find it is because the economy is lacking. So the American dollar is stronger, which is why that woman
Definitely
is you, right?
Allegedly.
Well, yeah, nowadays
Anytime a man can just be happy someplace, he's lacking
smaller and smaller.
someplace else.
That's literally what it was, right? And you
She's
see
not saying that, but
No,
she
look
is
behind
saying that.
She just said she literally.
I do agree with her that most of the men
What's wrong
something
with
in
it?
America.
What's wrong
That most of the men who are passport brothers are cornballs in the United States of America.
Yeah, I can clean it up. I can make it.
I believe that. Hey, Trip, I'm not from the States, so I'm telling you, most of the
you
come over
got
here and marry the women.
You right. Most are cornballs. I'm a concede. Most are cornballs.
Yeah, let me clean it up. Here's the deal.
Okay.
A 26-year-old Asian woman
Got a whole
naturally,
information. That's crazy.
is naturally attracted to a 30-year-old Asian man. A 28-year-old Dominican woman is probably looking for the 31-year-old Dominican man that she knows. And a dude shows up out the sky with 58 women's problems in the U.S. and all of a sudden she's gonna just not be who she is, and all of a sudden she just love this man because he American. Is that reality?
Going there all over the place.
Say what?
Mute
Oh,
yourself.
my bad. I'm talking to my wife.
Oh. Yeah, that's the reality.
Kind of talking all over you, 30, but
But the main thing, and Wolf, you agree with this: a woman either likes you or they don't. That
That's all
doesn't change
I'm
no matter where
saying,
you
bro.
are.
If she like you, all this little foo-foo, I'm gonna take half your shit. You got a job, I'm gonna leave you in 90 days. That shit don't matter, bro. If she really like you for the person that you are, and that's the reason why I don't have nothing to do with money or none of that shit. Because if she really like you, truthfully like you, because a lot of times women of actually good like fruit and moral fiber, they talk about the character of the man. If they're talking about the character of the man, that has nothing to do with his bread at all.
I won't say nothing.
I'm just saying what we've been hearing. What we've been hearing, what is real life and what we've been hearing might not match up. But what we've been hearing is about the actual character of the man. So if it's about the character of the man and money don't come up, and then you know what I'm saying, you switch up and it is all about the money, you just got to state that. But a lot of times they don't want to bring up the money because it's gonna make them look a certain way. That's all I'm saying.
Wait, is that the boxer that just lost in the fight we just watched a little while ago?
No, it says serious as I was which I'm broke, I ain't got no money, but I was a supervisor in this one job. Didn't pay no money, $2 an hour. And I gave them a survey after came from supervisory training. All the employees, a list of the things that they thought were the most valuable. The highest.
Hey,
15 people's on the list.
have you ever had your own business?
Huh? Yeah, let me
You ever had
finish.
your own business?
Yeah, let me finish. On the list, the highest person put money as number 5. And we would assume that all these people on the job, because they don't care about no job, money is going to be number 1. They trying to get paid. Number 5 was the highest. That's all I got.
Okay, I want Samson. You said exactly.
Answer my question. Scam, have you had your own business?
No, I ain't got no job either. I'm broke, poor.
No. So you never had your own business, and you?
No, I don't know nothing. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm.
Man, can you be real?
Probably not.
Definitely
All
not.
right. That's what I'm saying. Why does he go over with Kathy? Yeah, go ahead.
He just said a supervisor position made $2.
Yeah, I've been supervisor several times. I never got $2 an hour. I might have got 25. I never got no $2. That's
below
crazy.
minimal. They gotta pay waiters more than that. So that's
Yeah,
how
it was
serious
just,
you
you
can
know,
take
it was-
scamming. Like his name is Scam Likely.
It was tight, man.
You better scam with that motherfucker now looking all over the motherfucker. Yeah,
Y'all understand what he's saying though?
I can't understand the word he's saying.
Very
yeah, I know.
You need a translator?
I have an ass nigga. I feel you.
Man, basically,
$2 an hour, and I got a mic that people can understand me. Can we get a translator?
Hold up, my mic ain't working good.
Sound like you're talking in the hallway.
It's all right. I'm on. Don't worry about it. Nigga, you lucky. Yeah, go ahead. I saw that shit. Yeah, you said, I'm moving in, nigga. Go ahead. Nigga.
Oh my god.
Do something different.
Now that's nice. That's fire. That's dope. That's what's up, bro. Ain't nobody hating on this side. We happy when our people can get their shit together and get nice.
Oh, it's crazy. But it's crazy. You can understand me, but this nigga can't understand me. With it. I get this eye affect his hearing. But go ahead.
$2 an hour, and I can afford a mic where people can hear me. I'm just saying.
Listen, man, we ain't gotta shoot no shots, man.
All right.
Like,
Next
we
topic.
Fire first.
Yeah,
I'm
we-
saying anyway.
come on.
I come from the dust panels. I mean, I'm just saying, dust certified.
Let me see. I don't know the answer to none of this. All I know is it looked like Trey the Truth Teller has a show where people are comfortable coming and have a discussion, and it's not going too far to the left. Everybody seem to be comfortable with each other. Cool show. But this idea of, listen, I'm not finna agitate no woman that don't want to be bothered. And I can take rejection. It's a trip to see the way things are looking. You just got to find people that's in the right headspace, that's not far gone and thinking that everything is just this one way. It's a lot of ways. And Scam is just saying, find somebody like you. Same as Samson is saying, find somebody like you.
Big Aaron, you were requested to come back up here. Somebody said they want you to smoke.
Yeah, bring up OG. OG Aaron up here. OG Aaron, man. Give us some of that wisdom, gang. What these niggas talking about?
Jesus. So this is crazy how far the conversation.
Go ahead, Big Aaron.
This is crazy how far the conversation has deviated and made left. And I'd like to thank Becky Baxter for taking the conversation off the rail and letting it go free as a bird and just fly with the wind. And now y'all are jumping around talking about how cornballs go find other women in other countries. We never figured out what the hell they were talking about when it comes down to them wanting men to provide 100% and do nothing with their money. And how, in one hand, they can say a man that makes $52,000 a year should be able to and willing to provide for a man, but if they're making $100,000 a year, you can't touch none of that money. What that doesn't even make sense.
You're asking the public or you're asking her specifically?
You weren't here for the conversation, but I'm asking the two ladies here specifically. The public is not here to represent itself.
I mean, I never said any of that. And
Well, specifically. But I'm only throwing you in there because
if you want me to answer.
No, I don't want you to do anything because last time you did something, we ended up here. So, Rose.
Big A, what it do, baby?
Nothing to it but to do it, my man. How you feeling?
That boy Stevenson put on a clinic.
Telling you.
Man, that nigga is pillow fist. I can't wait till he fight Devin Haney. Haney gonna knock him out.
Hey, Trip.
Haney gonna knock him out.
Trip, but what I'm saying, that boy put on a boxing clinic. But hey,
He did. But then what the fuck? He better go to the club tonight.
No,
look at this nigga face, that fucking pillow head. Bro, can you hit no harder than that? Did you ever hit a weight? Nigga, you cold.
Trip, hold on, we ain't gonna change the subject.
Blu-ray, you got. I'm about that.
Nah, you good.
You need to train that nigga. You need to train that nigga, Blu-ray. You need to get put for this people, and you need to go and tell your strength and conditioning. He needed all that skill he got. He ain't got. When you hit Earl, nigga, Earl was doing all that shit he doing with power. He doing all that shit with nothing.
Can Big Aaron get his question answered, please?
Yeah, let's get back to it.
Let's let Big Aaron and get his question answered, please.
Damn, Sam, this is how you gonna do?
I ain't do you like nothing. He was talking to me. You came in hot.
Ass nigga, I got
nigga, you showing your goofy ass jersey and you moving in.
Y'all, hold on. We ain't doing that, y'all. Come on.
I gave him a compliment. He got that.
Hold on. It was on me. Hold on, fam. I'm the one that messed it up by just interjecting, but I was trying to make a statement to keep going. So that's my bad. That's on me. But go
I'm sorry, my beard don't connect to the fucking ear drop.
But Rose, who was he talking to? Who's Big A talking to?
Him and Becca was talking.
Oh, but
no, I think Big Aaron's question was to you because he didn't want Big Becca to derail the conversation again. So he wanted to talk to you, Rose.
This is about the same thing earlier. Okay, what's the question?
Gentlemen, so I want you to know this is how much cerebral investment gets put into the spotlight being on them, right? Like that, very, very little. So the question is, how is it that you can expect a man, in one hand, you say a man should be willing to and able to provide for a family at $52,000 a year. But if you were to make whatever you make, none of that should go toward the household.
I never said that.
Okay, very well. How much do you make? Ballpark. Give me a $40,000 window.
We can say that we make the same thing.
Okay, and how much do you plan on contributing to the household?
Depending on what he's asking of. The majority of conversations that I've had with men say they prefer to go 70-30. So I'm gonna say 30%. Like I've never heard. I don't know what type of guys these women speak of. Sometimes no guy has ever came.
That's my number, 70-30. That's my number.
To me and not wanting to be a provider.
Okay, so let's say 70-30. Let's just say, since that's what you've heard, what do you plan on doing with the other 70% of your money?
Somewhat still asking my husband what we want to do with it. Like if it's as far as investing in something or saving for something, emergency fund, and then you have a percentage that goes to whatever else is needed around the house within that 30%. So he's saying he want me to pay utilities and make sure the necessities are and groceries are in the house, small things of that nature.
So in other words, you are willing to put 100% of your earnings for the benefit of a household, just like he is.
If I have to, yes, I should be able
Let's say you don't have to.
Let's see what TL say right there.
Nature.
So in other words, you are willing to put 100% of your earnings for the benefit of a household, just like he is.
Has he been there that long enough to be the provider? Has he been there that long enough to be the provider? I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's what it should be like. If I'm taking 70%, which is probably going to be the bulk of my money, if I'm fixing whatever income, then the other income should be for saving or investing and whatever else. Nobody wants to stay in that same position though. But if the investing get to a comfortable place, you have more of your money.
If I have to, yes, I should be able
Let's say you don't have to. What are you going to do with the other percent of your money that's not going toward the benefit of the household?
It could be anything. Something he may need, something I may need. If that's the extra money for vacations or things that large purchases that come up, and then there's my upkeep as well. And if we have children, that's pretty much, well, from what I've seen in most households, the mom, if it's like a private school or the kids have recreational events or anything, that's something that probably automatically comes out the mother's.
So in other words, you're willing to put 100% of your income towards something that benefits the household.
If I have to, if the husband isn't working or something like that, if I have to, yes. But 100%.
See how the conversation goes, gentlemen. When they go, if I have to, now you're making a fork in the road. When you go down one road, right? She has to. That answers that. But in the event that you don't have to, what are you going to do with the remaining money that is not put forth toward the benefit of the household?
Right. What if I want to do is an LS swap on the cat?
Let her answer. See, when you do that, that's when they take it, because they're just going to be sit there and quiet and let the conversation wither away. Let her answer.
Well, you asked me that about 3 minutes ago, and I answered that, so I'm confused. I don't
Yeah,
know if you
because
already have like a you already
no,
thinking of a premeditated answer to
no. I need you to answer the question.
accurate, but you're not gonna get that from me.
No,
So it's what I
no.
just
I don't need anything. I need an answer from you. And every time you answer the question, what you end up saying is all of your money ends up benefiting the household. And then you say, if I'm required to. So what I'm asking you is to entertain the other hypothetical. If you're not required to, what happens to the money that doesn't benefit the household? And then you turn around and answer by saying, benefit the household.
No, if it's the money that's not benefiting household, that probably just has something to do with my upkeep. And that probably just has something to do with whatever money we said we were going to save and, put to the side for emergency.
I'm not asking for probable. I'm asking for what would you do in the event.
That's what I would do.
So you would use the money selfishly.
That's not selfishly. What are you talking about? Because about 80% of my decision making included my husband. So how is that selfish?
Because you said it would go into your own upkeep and something that has nothing to do with the household.
I said, hold on, because first of all, men are visual. You think you want his wife walking around looking a certain way? He's gonna automatically invest in her upkeep because he was already aware of what her upkeep was like before he married her, which did play a huge contributing factor into him marrying her.
Yes.
So that's not being selfish, because a lot of men want spontaneous things in the bedroom that cost.
Right.
So just little
What spontaneous things in the bedroom cost? Huh?
things like that. So a woman's upkeep is very important.
Yes. I'm glad you said that. The hole gets dug deeper. You just said he's going to invest in your upkeep and the things that about you that benefit him. So you're no longer required to pay for those things. The things that require your upkeep that you will be having to pay for will only benefit you. You just said it. If it benefits him and it's involved in your upkeep, he's going to invest in that, which is a bill you don't have to pay.
Okay,
so anything that's left is to be selfish.
Okay, but that's vice versa, because I'm still investing.
No, we're not talking about the man. We're talking about you. We're not. See, vice versa. What vice versa means is you push it the other way. Keep it the way it's going.
Keep up well. So I'm trying to see where we're going.
No. See, don't do that. When you go vice versa, you're taking it from going that way and then sending it that way. No, keep it going that way.
I said what I said. I mean, a woman if that's the case, if it's selfish on my end, it's selfish on his end. Everybody has a maintenance.
Gentlemen, this is a master class in
OG Aaron, you doing your thing. Go ahead. That's why I want you to talk.
This is a master class in jiggery pokery. This is craziness. When at the end of the day, what really needs to happen is, listen, my parents, they're still alive and still married, and they did well for themselves extremely. My dad was a vice president of a bank, right? And the one thing they instilled in me was that the two people are always required to provide 100. There's no 50-50.
That's right.
That's 100% of yourself. And
that's what the song say, 100%, 100%.
Everything you're capable of doing should go toward the benefit of the household, period. When it comes to finances, what that starts to look like is a one-pot solution. Every penny that you make and every penny that I make go into benefiting the household. We are members of the household. So if we need
are you a component of one pot theory, or are you a component of two pot theory, which is is two pot where it's like my pot, her pot, we come together? That's right. That's two pot theory, right?
Yeah, my household's a different story. My household's like a 15-pot story, but that's nothing to do with it. What I'm saying is,
because you got kids and all that shit, grandbabies and all that shit. Yeah.
No, just the way money is managed. No, it's not. I'm not a usual situation. Let's just put it like that.
I know, but I'm saying what you preaching. Are you preaching one pot?
I'm preaching it. What I'm saying is, if she makes money and he makes money, every penny of everything they make should go towards benefiting whatever the whole household needs.
That's one pot theory.
But that's
Jesus
that's not
Christmas.
that's impossible.
No. I'm asking. Is he on one pot theory or two? So we can. But brother Aaron, I'm just asking this to like clear up what you saying. I'm not.
Hey, Trip. I know. At the end of the day, what he's saying is that my only question to Aaron is who's managing the money? Because I'm assuming that Aaron is saying that hey, anything that's made because we're
He already said all.
This is what I'm saying. From what I'm getting from Big Aaron is that hey, at the end of the day, we're gonna do what it takes to make this household function. Period. At the end of the day, right? Am I correct, Aaron?
Yes, sir.
So with that being said,
You understand when he talk about pot theory, that comes from Gordon Ramsay. That's actually a theory. When he starts talking about pots, he's talking about a financial advisor guy on the internet. And like, so I just wanted to make sure that he was talking about the one pot theory and not the like, because there's multiple financial advisors in the white space to talk about this. So I just wanted to understand what he was harking down on. So
what now? So Trip, this is what I'm saying. And all reason I'm letting I'm letting you continue to talk, you know you my partner. So y'all gotta understand this is my bro. So that's why I'm letting him kind of cook. But Trip, just let Big Aaron keep cooking though. You know what I'm saying? Without interrupting.
I brought him in.
No, I got you.
So yeah, Trey, you had it right. And you said who is to manage the funds? Whoever's best or most skilled at managing the funds. I think a greater question is who makes decisions based on how the funds are managed, right? So for example, when it comes to household funds, my wife manages that because it takes it off my plate. I have funds to manage that have nothing to do with this household. It has everything to do with the actual income because of the business I'm in. But where we live, right, there's a mortgage. Where we live, that decision we made together, but I had the ultimate say in that. Now that we have this mortgage, she's responsible for making sure it gets paid every month out of accounts that are allocated to paying the mortgage. Do you see what I mean? When it comes to our collection of vehicles, if a vehicle is financed and the insurance needs to be paid, she makes sure the insurance is paid and the finance payment is taken care of. That's her managing the money. But when we go to purchase a vehicle, I'm taking the lead on that.
So at the end of the day, anything that's allowed by your wife, she takes the lead because you gave her the authority to.
Correct.
So that's delegating. Yeah, whoever does that best. If I meet Becky Baxter and she knows about financing and taxes and all of this, if she's the best at it, yeah. It is. It's just not that complicated. And if I know how to do it best, then it's me. And like when it comes to the like house thing, I don't really be tripping off of that stuff. You know, we want curtains and curtain rods and okay, go ahead. What's that? A Target trip? Okay. But I'm trying to think, unless the stuff get washed out by the sun or whatever else, we've pretty much had blinds with curtains on top. Yeah, and then you just have to be consistent, earn each other's trust, and all these other things before you ever get to this kind of understand that. And once it's flowing and people get comfortable in it, yeah, it should be some growth. People should start seeing the benefits of the growth.
But it's a recurring responsibility. There's no decision that needs to be made in actually managing the money. The money's managed after the purchases have been made. Decisions that change the monthly requirement. That's when my judgment comes into the picture.
That's an old nigga problem. Big Aaron, I gotta go. That's an old nigga problem.
Hey Trey, he got to ask Rose the question. Bro's trying to ask her a question.
So Rose, what it sounds like to me you're saying is all of your money should be put toward the household in some way, and you as a member of the household need to benefit from that just as he does.
Agreed. Yeah, that might look different, but principle wise, yes.
So now this begs the question. When you start to talk about living within your means and choosing the lifestyle, do you live within the means of both of your incomes combined or within the means of his income alone?
Both of ours.
That fundamentally opposes everything you said when we opened this conversation. It happened so long ago. Unfortunately, there's really no way to tie the context together. Thanks a lot, Becky Baxter. Appreciate that. But at the end of the day, that pretty much just fun. You stuck a grenade in your old argument. You just blew it all up.
So the comment that Big Aaron is referring to is that someone said, "Oh, their mommy and daddy, he used to put, or like back in the day, a man used to give a woman his entire check." And Rose's comment was, "Well, where are they at?" This is how we got here.
That initiated it, yes.
Oh, that's what this is referring to.
She already. But wait, she already chalked that up as a joke. And then trying to clean it up, I dug deeper and deeper and deeper because she was trying to escape that hole.
I got you. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. So, Ro, because you made a comment. So, you say that you've never had a man that came to you that wasn't a provider. So, I'm assuming by default, a provider is a man that's paying 100%, and your money is not allocated to anything at home. You get to do what you want to do with your money. Am I correct?
No, that was the very opposite of what I said.
Okay, so explain your context of a man being a provider.
From what a man has approached me and said, he'd rather, and I agree with him, that he'd rather play the bills of 70% him, 30% me, because he takes pride in being a provider. So the 30% might look like for me, maybe utilities, groceries for us, little things around the house, necessities.
Wait, ain't you coming with a baby?
What does that have to do with anything?
All right.
How do you answer a question with a question?
Because I just did. I'm trying to see.
That's rude. You don't think?
Where did that come from?
You don't think that's rude and dismissive?
No, because you said coming for us. That's why I asked you coming with a baby. Because you said coming for us. A man got to do all this shit.
Well, both of us. Let's say both of us are coming with the kid. Let's just say both of us are coming with the kid.
But Rob, I don't want you to get twisted. My wife with another. So I understand what you're saying, but I want you to preface everything you're saying as me and another child.
Okay.
So that we can understand, because there's some women out here can say me myself, me. 2 kids, 3 kids, but you saying me and 1, which is not a bad thing, because you with 1, you was even you with 1 is an anomaly. A lot of these girls got 2 or 3 kids by 2 or 3 different niggas. So don't feel bad about your situation. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, did that.
Okay.
Am I tweaking? I don't know.
You good. Thanks for sharing that.
So, Rose, so you saying a man came to you talking about paying 70%, but you've never been in that situation, I assume, right? Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay, so how can you say that a man is a provider for petitioning you 70% when you've never actually lived under the same roof with a man?
I mean, we were hypothetically speaking.
Yeah, but you coined that he is a provider because he proposed 70% and you pay 30%. Why would you say that he's a provider when you don't have practical experience with that? It was a suggestion.
Okay, and it was a suggestion that I agree with because I also made a statement where 50-50, that to me, that's a roommate type of behavior. So that's why.
How is that a roommate type of behavior? Because okay, I digress.
No. You on a roll,
Yeah,
brother.
so-
You had it. Because what 50-50 ends up being exactly what I was saying. 100, really, where everything you make and everything I make goes towards benefiting the household. Now, if you make a percentage more than me or I make a percentage more than you, that becomes inconsequential in a marriage because at the end of the day, your income and my income, 100% of each benefit the household, which is what you would classically define as 50-50. So what he's saying is, if that's the case, how can you define? Hey, you were on the road, Trey. You had it. She was going right down the path.
But his is not being 100% towards the household. He's at 70% for the household.
I don't think you understand how the numbers are working. 70% of the household bills may come from his income. That doesn't mean 70% of his income goes towards the household bills.
Wait, what? Did you just say?
That's a great way of putting it. I was just thinking it.
Yep.
Because I'm gonna give y'all an example. At
Well,
one point,
that's not realistic. Nobody is gonna say that 100%. If your income equals up to the 70% of the bills, no woman. Well, me, I'm not saying that that's not what I want. I'm assuming that that's only going to be a portion of his income, whether he wanted to be 50% of his income or 60% of his income, whatever. But there's still space for us to operate individually for whatever maintenance or upkeep, or say he go out with his boys, he in a golf team, whatever, things that he wants to do. So everybody has their own separate things going on there, not just the woman. So I'm not sure how you're trying to say, Aaron, that none of this and everything of his only benefit the household, but I'm benefiting individually and as a collective. I don't understand that.
No, what benefits the household, and everyone benefits from that.
It's just funny, Rose.
Yeah, because in the 70-30, you're looking at all these things together and finding out what that number is. So if you have to have your hair done, how often? What is that approximately? Your nails done, how often? What is that approximately? And all the basic things together. Then you come up with a number. Whatever that number is, that's what the 70 is. So most likely the mortgage and house insurance and property taxes and all the big stuff he gonna take on. And most likely you're gonna be like what you say. You're gonna be taking on like the PG&E and water, the small bills. But yeah, you calculate up what that number is and then you break that down. Your hair is calculated in that number. Your nails are calculated in that number. My thing is that living within your means you don't spend all your money. And if the bulk of the money is going this way, then yeah, that other whatever percentage needs to be for saving, investments, and whatever else. You just don't spend all your money. Then over time, especially if you're starting young and early and you're doing it the right way, over time, those investments and things will build up, will put you in a better position. But you got to make these decisions early.
That you sit up here and say just because 50-50 is roommate type energy. Like if you love a man, you love a man. It's not about the money. At the end of the day, I'm on what Aaron is talking about. We're gonna do what it takes to make this household successful. Because when you're talking, hold on, let me land. Because when you're talking about a marriage, it might be 70%, 30 on your end one day. You never know how the goddamn car is gonna get played. So if you're not in it for the long haul, and we're not doing numbers, we're doing. If for the first 5 years of the marriage, I'm winning, and I'm taking care of you, cool. Yeah, let's say something happens, boom, where you got to step up to the plate. So is that still roommate type energy? No, it's about we gonna do whatever it takes.
That's why I should always be 50-50s.
Hey,
Because something bad happens.
I'm not taking you down with the music in the back. So listen. At the end of the day, when we're talking about marriage, I say anybody been married any length of time, you know. Listen, you got ups, you got downs. That's just the way it works. I might be winning the whole time we married. I would never know how life gonna pan out. So at the end of the day, we got to do what's best for the household. It ain't about who we point fingers. That's why a lot of marriages get broke up, because everybody point fingers at each other. No, this ain't no goddamn boyfriend girlfriend relationship. This is for better or for worse. Sick and for poor, death do us part. Period. And if you don't have that type of mindset, don't even think about getting married. I promise you that.
Hey.
I will retort that
you're wrong.
No.
Hey, hold on. Before y'all do that, I'm gonna give y'all the anecdotal experience. At
Mhm.
one point in time, like we go 50-50 on bills now, but at one point in time, I was paying 100%. When I tell you, I will never ever do that again. I go 80-20, 70-30, but it was too much. It was too much pressure. Like I don't think women really understand what happens. What comes with a man that's 100% provider, because he's gonna want things. It got to a point where, because I'm working so hard, I want sex every day, all day. And it got to a point she had cycles, so I couldn't do that, which is hence why my male ego made me go start cheating. But it's like it's never.
I'm gonna have to take you down with the music, bro.
It's never 50-50. It's 100-100. Because like I said, I don't buy tissue, I don't buy soap. She does that. Anything that I can't provide, like she go buy the pull-ups for my daughter. I don't buy it. Or she'll tell me, you do know I ain't got the money for the daycare bill this week. You got it? Oh yeah, just go get the car, or request it from me type. Like it's certain things that I don't think about. I'm thinking about the rent, the light bill, cable bill, car this, car that, if the plumbing mess up. She's thinking about all the other stuff, and her money goes towards that. It works, and I will say it worked better with us. I had when Aaron was saying what he was saying, I had to think about that. Like when I was paying 100, we had a lot of issues, we had a lot of arguments because the pressure was on me. Everything was on me. If something went wrong, everything was on me. When she got the job working for the government or whatever, and we went back 50-50. Man, when I say it was a breath of fresh air, our arguments lessened. We didn't have it was she was like, but she told me, she was like, I told you when you start paying 100% of the bills, you're gonna hate it. She said, because we don't live in that economy where you can do that. She said, if I got the money to help out, let me help out. I want to anyway. And it works better. And that's why when you said roommate roles, like ain't nothing wrong with 50-50, because if he's spending most of his money if he's spending most of it, like what you saying that, but it don't make sense, because I don't like women be complaining about finding a man that can help them. What's wrong with a man taking 50% of your problems and struggles and baggage off your back? Where you ain't gotta do a woman would say, I don't want 50-50, but complain about paying 100. Be complaining about paying 100%, but then don't want a man that's gonna go 50-50. It don't make sense.
So Rose, explain that.
Hold on, I gotta read the comment, Trey. I've been waiting to read this comment. I gotta read the comment. Never mind, keep going. Keep going.
Go ahead.
All right. So we got a comment. It's from Why Fear Freedom. He says, Becca, your little gap is tight, cute, and I love the natural hair look. Respectfully. All right, continue.
Thank you.
Yo, that's
Rose. So Rose, think about what Why So Serious said. You're already paying 100, right?
Okay.
Are you paying 100?
Let's just say I am.
Are you currently paying 100?
Oh, in my house, yes. Absolutely.
Yes. What are you talking about?
I'm thinking you talking about in the relationship. I thought
No. I'm talking about in your
Look,
house.
don't do that because I've been 2 seconds off you for the last hour.
Uh-oh.
You could just you could go ahead if you want to. I paid 100% before many different times. You can go ahead.
All right, hold on. We're not going to derail. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do it. We're not right now.
Oh, she's trying to derail.
I don't like when people say stuff like, you need 30%. Why you need any of her money? That sounds wild to me. I don't remember my old phone needing to be charged this often.
Modern apps and higher screen refresh rates consume significantly more power than older hardware. Over time, lithium-ion batteries can reducing their total capacity and ability to hold a charge. Common culprits: high
Wow.
refresh rates, smooth scrolling, 90 Hz or 120 Hz, drains battery faster than the standard 60 Hz on older phones. Background activity: apps today sync more data and use location services more frequently in the background. Brightness and resolution: larger, high-resolution displays require more energy to illuminate. To help, you can enable power saving
Stop.
or check battery usage in your settings
Stop.
to verify which specific apps are the heaviest hitters. Would you like
Stop.
to find specific tips for your phone model to extend its daily?
Stop. Close. Close. Yeah, relationships. Money talk. Okay, we have some more ladies.
Once. So the 60% of the rest of what's the leftover 70
And
70
that
where
yes,
would
that-
that money go?
And that's what I was just explaining. So that would go towards anything that we discuss, because I do believe in making those type of decisions with your spouse, as far as like saving for large purchases or putting money to the side for emergencies, our vacations or whatever he wants to invest in perhaps. And then a percentage would go to just little things around the household. If we have children, 10 times out of 10, moms are making the payments for the recreational activities or anything they have going on outside of school. And then there would be a percentage for me for like maintenance, hair done, whether I want to get nails or shop or, whatever little things that I like to do to pamper myself. And I think Aaron was trying to make that a big deal, saying, why do I get, why is something only beneficial towards me outside of the household? And I said, well, everybody has a maintenance upkeep. A man does as well. Haircut, if he has hair, he's spending money on his hair, on shoes or jeans or what tees that he like. So everybody has that. So I don't see what where he was going after that.
Do that come out?
Okay,
Do that come out of your pocket though?
Yes, it does. But this is the agreement that me and husband had. This is an agreement. This is not something that I'm just doing because I want to do whatever I want to do.
Do you
I didn't see you coming there. Hey, Adrian Nicole, thank you for coming through. We have to get back into the algorithm, which means we got to do long shows. Let me see. Because where is everybody? Yeah. Yeah, where's everybody? Okay, I see the gotta make sure y'all people realize that the night 510 is me. Who was I seeing? I was seeing T was going and Freezy was going. Are they still on? Let's see. T is child listen. Let's see. Oh, T ended 5 hours ago. Okay. And then Freezy. It's getting late. 6 to Goddess, he ended 2 hours ago. Yeah, where all the party people at? What is this? Oh, yeah, that was the day Tawana was on. I want to check that out, too. Let's check that out. Let me see. Let me see. Just Bam, bam. I've been on since 5. Well, let me see. I think I came on at 8 o'clock.
expect to have access to his bank account? And do you expect to have him have access to your bank account?
Yes, I actually think, marriages that I know of have joint bank accounts. But yes, I do desire that I have access to his, and I don't have a problem with him having access to mine. But I think they were trying to make it as if I'm saying this is my preference. I never said that. I said this is what majority of men that I date prefer to do because they want.
So what is your preference? What is your preference? What is your preference?
I've never actually thought of a preference. Like I don't mind going. I just don't want to go 50-50. I'll put it like that. Like I don't want to do more though.
So are you okay going 49-51?
You prefer for a man to take care of you.
But that's not fully taken care of.
No.
Because fully
let's
taken
not complicate.
Yeah,
Let's not complicate it. Let's not complicate it.
Yeah,
right?
because it sounds complicated when you say you want, like, you want to have, you're going to, it's 50-50 any way you slice it, because you are going to be putting your life with somebody else's, and there are going to be things that you both have to contribute to: the groceries, the car maintenance, the gas, all of these things. So whether you dice it up, unless you're saying that you are only going to contribute 30% of your income to the overall pot, right? And you're going to cuff the rest of it for yourself, and he has no access to it. I don't see how that's not 50-50.
I never said that though.
No, I didn't say that you did. I'm just, I'm not, because I don't know what y'all were talking about. I'm speaking to any lady that's listening, right? Do you see how complicated this is becoming when it's really not that serious? If you are contributing to your household and you are sharing your bank account with your man, right, and you have access to his money and he has access to yours, it doesn't matter what the percentage is. It's 50-50 or 100-100 in my house. My man contributes 100% of his money to our lifestyle. I contribute 100% of my money to our lifestyle. When we divorce or whatever, you go with what you need and I will go with what I need. When we retire, his retirement money is also my money. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, when we retire, I don't get a 30% of his retirement. That is a retirement that a pension that we will spend together, that we will use together. Like, when y'all get into the minutia of breaking down the percentage, it sounds disheartening to men, and it's triggering. That's why men don't like when y'all say this, like the word roommate. Yes, he is your roommate because you live together, but he's your husband. You guys are contributing 100% to each other. And that's what's triggering to men. Like, they don't like to hear you saying a percentage and all of that. Like, that is why Aaron was probably triggered.
Yeah, and I know he was probably personally triggered, but at the end of the day, like I said, this is something that comes from the man. They say they want to be in that position, but I understand what you're saying, and I agree.
Well, the men. Okay, wait. The men who say that, have they put you in that position?
No, but most of the time it was.
So you can't go by them. You can't go by them because they didn't put you in that position.
Y'all making it a bigger thing than what it is. This is just something that I hear. This is just something that I hear men say. They want to be a certain type of provider, and that's something that I agree with. We align with that. We're in agreement. So what's the issue? You're acting like I'm saying that.
No, so let me say something. The only reason I interjected was because I know I'm divorced, right? So people might say it didn't work out. Cool, fine. We're gonna give whoever said a hand clap, right? But what I'm saying is that there's a difference between talking about the NBA and being in the NBA. Two different ball games. It's easy to critique LeBron from the sideline. He should have did this, you did it. No, get in the game and then see if you're still going to have the same understanding and viewpoint that you have from sitting in the audience watching. You're going to realize, you know what, man, he was faster than I thought. He was stronger than what I thought. The way that I assumed it was going to turn out, it didn't work out that way. So experience is a whole different level from, so that's why I even said what Karen proposed. I say, well, if a man came, you saying, he want to pay 70%. Cool. But he's just talking. Y'all hadn't even been there yet. You know what I'm saying? And then you say, well, 50-50 is roommate type energy. Listen, well, what if you might have to go 50-50 for just 2 or 3 months? Is that going to be roommate type behavior? And then, okay, boom. It's only for 2 months. Then some work out. I got it 100% now. That's the way it works. Uncle Rick been married 26 years. I'm pretty sure he gonna backdoor me, no diddy, and say, you know what? Hey, it worked like this, it worked like that. You go up, you go down. That was my whole premise. That listen, in marriage, in life, you could plan, even in business. And me as a business owner, I was making
You can plan all the plans you want to plan, and then a horseshoe will get thrown into that plan. So you got to have backups and backups and backups and backups and backups and backups and backups. Right now, recently, my house insurance was $1,000. Naston jumped up to $4,000 in 1 year. The property tax was like $6,000. Now they jumped up to $14,000 in 1 year. It was consistently this certain thing for a certain amount of time. And that's California. So, brother, why don't you, and then this whole thing about why don't you just move? It ain't that easy.
Figures. Then guess what? I hit a bump in the road. It went down. But I'm still that nigga, regardless. I'm going to keep grinding until I get back up. So if you have a set plan based on what I came in the game with, making this, and then, okay, I was making 6 figures a month at one time, right? I'm not doing that no more. I'm good, but I'm not at 6 figures a month no more. So guess what? If the woman I'm dealing with saying, hey, I'm used to this certain type of lifestyle, well, when I had to downsize and I had to pivot for a minute, what's she gonna do? Switch up on me? You don't love me no more? You gonna put you gonna still feel entitled when I say, hey, baby, just hold on. I'm still that same man. Just give me a minute. We gonna bounce back. What you gonna do then?
Could you not pay your bills, Trey?
Of course I could, but that's not the point. I wasn't living the same lifestyle for a minute.
But if he couldn't pay his bills, would it kill you to pay the bills for 3 months?
No, that wasn't the right. And
so why did you ask that?
Because we were talking about bill paying, not just lifestyle paying, right? So there's this thing, right, that people like to forget, that there are single income households all over America, right? And so when we're talking about certain things of, oh, you know, when Rose said, like, you know, about wanting to do whatever, I just asked the question, why is this even a conversation? If she prefers for a man to pay 70%, she pays 30%. I told her, vet a man and find a man who'll do that. Like, that we try to convince people to do things that they actually don't want to do. And then when marriages don't work out, or you don't like the dynamic in something, then it's a problem when you signed up for the wrong dynamic in the first place.
But what if you signed up for that dynamic and he loses his job and now it's on you to pay 100% of the bills?
Right. Those are extenuating circumstances.
Don't worry, Smother Roses. He only got 90 days.
Oh.
He only got 90 days.
Rose said she said he had 90 days until she needed a plan. Was that what it, Rose?
No, Rose, don't lie. Come on, friend.
It didn't even matter. He only had 90 days.
That's not what I said. 90 days. And I definitely need to see some progress, or to see some type of plan come to action. And if not, I didn't say I would leave. I said we would revisit that conversation. But I also said I'm not sitting around waiting years and years for you to get things together. There's too many things that you can do to bring many different sources of income. So if a man, if it's taking him that long to do something, that means he's just pure lazy.
Name them things. I always hear people say, hey, online, there's so many things you can do. Almost everything I see online, you got to have some money for. If you're going to get you merchandise, you're going to have to pay for Printify. You're going to have to pay for your website. You're going to have to pay for your domain name. You can get your LLC and your Dun and Bradstreet and your all of that stuff is not really, but all them little bitty, even the thing I talk about doing with the music. So you got to keep the Suno paid. Then you got to pay DistroKid. So all these things is $70 here, $50 there, $300 some dollars to open up the Printify thing. Then you only getting percentages on blanks. So yeah, you made a great design for a hoodie, but everybody's selling hoodies. And then you want to sell these things. So you really going to have to be marketing because you don't want a merch that nobody's. I don't see this merch. You want merch that's really going to sell. But all those things have maintenance costs. If you get a website, if you get a funnel, get emails, get all the responders, all that stuff is supposed to be about the marketing of something. So that's why they tell you write a book. It don't have to be the greatest book. I heard them talking crazy about Obsidian's books wasn't written properly, and it don't matter. Write a book, make a coloring book, all them other things, and even that you're gonna have to put money in. Zoe Williams been selling books for I don't know how long. To ship them books out, to get them books printed up. You really want some direct-to-consumer type stuff where you have very low overhead, so you can actually make some money in the first place. People say, how can you sell them some? I try to make them quality. I try to make them unique and special for you because I'm going to charge you something that makes sense to me. Why? Because I'm paying to have that generator. You got to pay for the damn ChatGPT. You got to pay for the damn it's just levels and layers. And like the money I made on my birthday don't matter because they ripped the channel away. Now there's no super chats. Now I got to regain the audience. So that's why we're looking at commercials now. The StreamYard duck is not up here, but if there's nobody here to invest, you're going to see the StreamYard duck. We got to make decisions that make sense. And every time you get comfortable, here come all the bills again. And don't get me wrong. These women deserve, kindness. But this whole provider male, make more than 6 figures, and whatever that is you doing, you really grinding because that's a minority of people. You're going to be a little demanding for that.
So he's looking for a job, and in 90 days, he hasn't found a job that is equal to the job that he lost. So now he's doing Uber Eats, and he's doing the valet. Is that okay? Until he finds another job that was paying the same as the job that he had before?
That's fine. So I would view that as progress because now we're in the rebuilding stage. So you're coming from nothing to something, right?
Okay.
So because we can't keep continuing that cycle. Bills are piling up. If maybe my income is way less than what you were used to making. So, and that's why I'm at a 30% of income. Who knows?
What if he has a heart attack? What if he has a heart attack and he has to get surgery and now he can't go back to work for 8 months?
90 days. 90 days. She told you 90 days.
And now that's a different story.
Rose, run.
What's the answer? What's the answer to that?
Run.
Okay, so I would have to pick up that slack, but depending on the circumstances. But if it's a circumstance that's just beyond him and I, then I understand I have to do what I have to do. But you're talking about a well human being that's fully capable of going out.
No, I said a heart attack. He had heart surgery. Now he can't go back to work until his heart mends and the doctor says his blood pressure is regulated. Like, are you in it with him until he's better?
Yeah.
Are you taking care of the bills and everything?
That's what I just said. I think it's kind of like y'all beating a dead horse because
no, we're just trying to figure out what you're saying when you say things like 50-50 is a roommate.
Run, Rose,
that's
run.
what I think, and pretty much no matter what you guys say, that's how I feel about it. And that's
how what if.
No, we're not trying to change how you feel about it. We're trying to understand we're trying to understand the sentiment behind a woman doing 100% by herself, saying that somebody contributing 50% or taking 50% off of her 100% plate, why she would consider that a roommate. And we're trying to better understand how your 100% alone by yourself is helpful or beneficial to you, and 50%. We're that's what we're trying to understand, because right now you're doing 100% by yourself, correct?
I think depending on the example that you gave, yeah. If he has
Okay.
a heart attack, right?
Okay. No, just like in
talking
overall.
about in
If
real life,
if you're
in
not
real life.
married, if
In
you're
real
not
life.
married and you're not in a relationship, then you're doing 100% of everything by yourself.
Oh, you're saying if I'm single, yeah, without
Okay.
him, yeah, that's right.
So doing 100% is better than accepting a man's 50%.
I'm not saying that it's not. If I just have certain preferences, if I'm doing things by myself, I'm without him, then of course, that's being an adult. That's paying 100%. You're adulting. But if we get together, I'm just saying that that's what these men prefer.
I have a question. Rebecca, you lost your job in 2025, correct?
Yep.
How long did it take you to get another job?
4 months.
Oh, you would have been cut.
Yeah, I would have to pack that up. I have to pack it up. Get the suitcase. Get all your dresses.
After 90 days.
Get the U-Haul.
You guys have to ask some better questions, though. If you guys want to understand.
I don't know. I don't think it's what's the purpose of asking her all these questions if her preference is her preference? It's just random thoughts. We gonna move off of Miss Rose. Yeah. Let's see now. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Gatekeeping to clap cheeks.
Now and then I'll do it. You're the first person I've even been on a panel on in about 2 years. But what I have noticed is you have a lot of women now, especially since, you know, the manosphere days, and so women becoming a little bit more friendly towards a masculine point of view or men's point of view, or even point on the right. So these streams, because, you know, you have a community like you, and I mean, you may not have like the most subscribers, but you got like 775 in the chat, but you have a lot of activity on your channel. So what happens is somebody like Anton Daniels will do a show with you, and you're bringing in a whole new audience, and he gets somebody else that bring in a whole new audience. And a lot of these women, some of them are good looking, they want to be content creators. And so a lot of big streamers or content creators on YouTube use smaller channels like yourself or other females to come onto the audience. And then that becomes basically how they use their feeder systems to get women. And so you saw that with the LaPeep Network. I mean, that's all they did. So if you wanted to be a content creator, if you wanted to have a podcast, and I think that's exactly what happened with Mika. So many women want to get on the YouTube, make money, learn how to stream. They want to put their point of view out there, make some extra money. So then you come on the stream and Anton know that you look good. And then they just get, people like yourself and other people who have these communities, and you bring women with you, you bring men with you. Or let's say like Chicago, really, he knows somebody that work at his job. You'll check out the stream, come on the stream. And so now Anton Daniels don't have to go and look for no women because the streamers in the stream community are bringing up these women on the panel. Right. And so now in exchange, what he can say is, well, look, I can teach you the game because I have 1 million subscribers, 1 million followers, right?
Okay.
And so that's what the trick is. So somebody like Anton Daniels, once he gets on, and that's the reason why he do these live streams. He sets up these fight clubs and all this because it's the best place to meet women. That's the best place. If you have these Thursday night shows, like somebody like me, I have no interest in doing no motherfucking Thursday night shows with nobody. I'm not gonna show up. I'm just not gonna do it. But if you Anton, it's the best way to meet women without trying because they know you. They come into your channel and they're gonna cam up. They're fine. It's easy to get their information. That's how you start.
And you're the man. You're the man on your platform. Yeah.
Yes. And so this is how. And then, basically when you hear him say stuff like, I think the lady, Makisha, whatever, she was talking about the situation where he was telling
Keisha, yeah, shout out to her,
Yeah, she's, man, them women be good at understanding social cues, man, especially her. And so she was breaking down how he was telling these women, like, look, I can't deal with you unless I'm going to hit or I want the opportunity to hit. And at first, it seems like he's talking about it hypothetically with a group of men. But if you really look at what he's doing, he's telling ladies, if you decide to fuck with me, you have to let me smash. Now, when you are a person like Anton showing your AdSense $196,000 a month, who are you showing that to? It's only two people. People you want to sign up for your bag chasers are women that you want to impress.
Right.
So, okay, now there's some leverage that you can use on the women that want to be content creators also. But in turn, you're going to have to go ahead on and give me some ass. And then once that starts going, I can introduce you to the Corey Holcomb show and put you on the podcast, which he couldn't do. So he's leveraging literally his live streams to meet women, right? So that if you look at it, that's what.
Okay, so this is just a 7-minute thing. This ain't the real thing. It's a clip. Hey, Miss TMKC. So this is a portion of it, but since I looked at this portion, I was looking for the show with Tawana, because Tawana was the first one I seen going back and forth. Tawana and B Nix. What are we doing here? We doing this here. I won't tell a soul. No one has to know. If you want to be totally discreet, I'll be at your side, if only for one. So this is a short thing. Shout out to O'Shea. Yeah, you got to chop it up. but I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for this. Let me take you home. Keep you nice and warm. Okay, there we go. To the early morn, it would be so nice if only for one. Okay, here we go. There's Miss Tawana.
When it came down to Anton Daniels, she just kept her composure. She just kept going about her life. She has a beautiful house, a beautiful marriage. Shout out to her husband, Chris. Shout out to her kids. She has a beautiful family. She's just been keeping her head up, and every time I see her, she's always smiling. And I think it's going to be a very, very captivating show, and there's going to be a message tonight, right? Because social media can be very influential, and there's a lot of smoke and mirrors, and it's our job to see through those smokes and those mirrors. Yeah, you're here. Since we got a power pack show, we're going to go over some things before we actually get into the meat and potatoes. So just kick your seat back, and for about 2 weeks, I think, is it 2 weeks? I want to say, yeah, I think it is about 2.5 weeks now. We've been discussing Anton Daniels and his dilemma that he had with Corey Holcomb. Are you familiar with what happened between him and Corey Holcomb on the 5150 show?
Okay, let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
Full disclosure. And let me start off by saying, hey, No Cap crew. Hey, everybody.
Yes,
I am No Captivity. And, thank you, Freezy, for this safe space, because like you said, I have never opened up to anyone the way I'm going to today. Nothing will be left unsaid. And I welcome everybody to ask me whatever questions you have. If you've seen me 4 years ago, 5 years ago on that show, and you have questions about something, bring it to the table today. But because in my life, I block and delete losers that betray me, disrespect me, and talk to me crazy. Hey, E Black. Oh my God. Hey, Black. I love him so much. Y'all, that's my boy. That's my boy. It's not a lot of people who you can trust and respect in this industry. And just Freezy and Black, they just been those people for me. So shout out, thank you, E Black, for showing up for me. But yeah, so for me, I block and delete losers. Like I ignore them, I cut them completely off. And so when these things happen to me, I had no interactions with Anton whatsoever. I did not follow his content. I did not do this, whatever. But of course, I follow Neighborhood Talk. I follow Shade Room. I follow all the blogs. I was in your chat when you was going live about it. I think the first or second day, I don't even, maybe it was the next week. So I have seen, hey, bits and pieces about what has happened. And obviously I saw the clip of the Corey Holcomb show, because Corey Holcomb is another person that I would never follow and never interact with ever. But I did see it. I did see a clip. So I'm briefly familiar. I got a little bit from you. I saw some of your old, when you talked about it, I watched a little of your content. So I know some stuff about what happened, but I need to be made abreast of everything that went on.
Let's move forward.
Positions himself to say
he has to kind of mind trick women to hang out with him. Like if you know he's trying to get with you, you probably would avoid him at all costs. But when he comes at you, he's very professional. He presents himself as a coach. He presents himself as a mentor. He leads with, I'm a married man. This is what, I have a kid. Like he leads with those things. So see, people in the comments, they don't know that about him. He is very like, I'm a married man. I got you. Like, I'm going to tell you how it is. Like, I'm going to help you be the best you can be. So that is, I guarantee that's how he led with her. I'm pretty sure that. See, and people thinking, oh no, she's slow. No, she's not slow. She really thought this man married. He's safe. He ain't interested in me. He led with, I'm a married woman. I'm sure he said, I've been married to my wife for 20 years. Like he led that. He leads with that. He tells you, I've been married for this long. Me and my wife are so in love. This is that. So no woman would think he's going to betray that. Do y'all understand what I'm saying?
No, that's a great, yeah. That was, to be honest with you, that's the first point of view I've heard like that. Yeah, that was the first one. And it's good.
Yeah,
see,
because people don't know, they don't know him. So for them,
you know him.
I know him from being around him and talking to him outside of the show. Just like, okay, we had group chats. We had me, JR, and B Nix. We talked all the time. You know what I'm saying? Me, JR, B Nix, and Anton, because we were trying to take our show to the next level.
Right.
And we all had ideas. We all were always talking. Like, so being around them, we met before the show. We met to plan to talk about how we were gonna, do the shows.
Yeah.
And me being around them, it wasn't all business. Like I got to see their other sides. You know what I'm saying? So like with him, we all knew he was manipulative. He's a wordsmith. Y'all hear the words that he will say. He knows how to really use words. He studies human behavior. He knows how to get you to really believe that he's something he's not. He's not. So she really probably thought, okay, he's gonna treat me like big brother. He comes off like, oh, I'm a big brother. You like my sis. I bet you he told her that.
I know personally from my own experience, because I work with Anton too. He's a compulsive liar.
He's a compulsive liar.
Yeah, he's not just a liar. He's compulsive. He's a compulsive liar. Yeah.
She believed he was her mentor. You can tell in that picture. She not being lovey-dovey with him. She really probably thought he was a mentor, and she probably thought it was innocent, 100% innocent. But nothing like being with a man like that is not innocent. You know what I'm saying? I hope she understands that now. I hope she protects herself moving forward. I hope she really sees through the bullshit. But I think that it's completely innocent. I think people got it wrong.
So she obviously was in the same hotel room with him, away from his wife. What do you think now? Do you still feel the same way? Not sipping the tea. He came back to his hotel room.
Yeah.
He was on, he logged on, he hit the link to his show, his panel show.
Pray that. Do y'all understand what I'm saying?
No, that's a great, that was, to be honest with you, that's the first point of view I've heard like that.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the first one. And it's good. See,
because people don't know, they don't know him. So for them,
you know him. Yeah.
I know him from being around him and talking to him outside of the show. Just like, okay, we had group chats. We had me, JR, and B Nix. We talked all the time. You know what I'm saying? Me, JR, B Nix, and Anton, because we were trying to take our show to the next level.
Right.
And we all had ideas. We all were always talking. Like, so being around them.
This is the hotel room that Anton was in. So Anton is about to be seen talking to somebody in his room. Here we go.
Okay.
So there's no sound.
Got him. Got him.
So he was talking to somebody in his room. And this is why he when he came back to his hotel room, he was on, he logged on, he hit the link to his show, his panel show.
Yeah.
But this is just his little square, you know, on the panel show, whatever.
And y'all sure he wasn't on the phone?
Well, we're gonna see.
Okay.
Says, who is he talking to? So it's pointing to the time. The show is at 3 hours, 56 minutes, and 59 seconds right there.
Okay.
Y'all should have brought
No,
me in.
man, I just came upstairs.
Right here.
Oh yeah, what to do, my G?
This is 3 minutes later. So she obviously was in the same hotel room with him, away from his wife. What do you think now? Do you still feel the same way? Not sipping the tea. From a woman's point. Okay, you know what? Hold, let's back up. You're a wife.
You know. Okay. Okay, I ain't never been speechless before, but let me say this, you know, I would not be in that man's room. Just under no circumstance, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have even crossed my mind. Like, why are we meet? No, we can't meet up in your room, you know?
Wait a minute. I remember this discussion being had before. Was that? I don't like to mix them up. But man, so he got Freezy on him, O'Shea on him, House of Hypocrites, Lakeisha. Yeesh. Yeah, I think I remember seeing the show. Was that Lapeef? I don't remember it well enough to talk about it, but yeah.
Shout out to Venus in the building. Shout out to Fear No Mortars in the building. So, so Tawana, what? Let's segue into why you're really here. I need y'all to grab a hold to your seats because you know, forget about Mika and all of that jazz. Tawana was way before Mika. Tawana knew Anton way before Mika. If Mika could have talked to Tawana, I'm pretty sure Mika probably would have had better advice on how to move with Anton. You right?
Call me, girl. I'm still here.
Right.
Call me.
So we're gonna get into how my sister Tawana relates to all of this. Tawana is a part of a very viral moment on the show.
Can I drop down for 1 second?
Yeah. I got you. I'll cover for you. Tawana is a part of a very viral moment on a show that, you know, you guys know as the Lapeef Network, right? What is the Lapeef Network? The Lapeef Network was the hub, right? And we already got it queued up to the point where Anton felt some type of way because you just simply wrote a chat and JR highlighted it.
Okay, let's see what's going on there.
Okay,
I don't remember. Yeah,
okay.
let's
go
back.
Here we go.
But at the end of the day, you know, all I gotta do is best for me. And so anyway, that's just something I think that needs
As a matter of fact, let me do this. I think this is better. There we go.
to be talked about more. We have options. We don't have to stay in America. And when your paper's straight, you can get on. So that's all I got to say.
I appreciate you, Colin.
Yeah.
So that's Tawana's chat that JR highlighted. Kay, you just keep doing you. So she's just, encouraging Kay right there. That's all. Here we go.
Hey, Chicago, why your face turned like that, man?
My face is my face, but listen, I'm just trying to understand. I don't understand.
As y'all can see, Chicago Rilla, he was on this particular show. I think Chicago Rilla came later, after the original cast. But shout out to Chicago Rilla as well. He's in the chat.
This infatuation that dudes have, but like, you need a cake, or you simping, or you did like, dude. I love it. I love it because I'm gonna jump in them comments and I'm gonna get right with y'all. Get right with y'all.
God bless. Hey, JR, what you putting up that? Ain't nobody checking for her, man. Ain't nobody checking for that.
I forgot that was on there.
Ain't nobody checking for you, Otis. I ain't even mentioning that one's name no more, bro. Ain't nobody checking for her.
Say, really?
Hey, the numbers is better with her on the show, man. Please get her off the screen for everybody log off.
Why would he be so pressed about just your chat being on the screen? He's saying, please get her off the show. It was just your chat.
I mean, you've seen, look at Skid Row. Like, my very presence, the fact that I am a very secure person and I have, my own opinion, it really intimidates people. It intimidates men that are insecure and weak. So Anton, look at him. He's weak, right? Like, he's going after me. I'm not on the show anymore. All I did was say something positive to support Kay. I wasn't like, and I think a little bit of background was that I had already quit the show. I had already quit the show. And so at that point, even though everything had happened to me with that show, I was like, okay, like Rilla on the show, I supported Kay. Kay was on the show. Like, I was still going to support the show. I was still going to support the show because I was like, I'm not on the show, but I want the show to survive. I want the show to, do well. And so that was my logic. And obviously, they felt differently, right? And shame on me for supporting people who clearly disrespected me, who showed me
You want to tell the audience what you was experiencing at the time? You were pregnant, right? Weren't you pregnant?
So on that, and I know as you play the video, things will come out, and so people will see some stuff. But at that time, I was 5 or 6 months pregnant with my daughter, and I had just been experienced a lot of just underhanded hatred, on and off the camera, and so I had made a decision months before that just to kind of quit the show. I was like, I'm going to resign. But my intention was to resign, and maintain a professional relationship with them. I had been on that show for a long time, and it just didn't really work with what I was going, what I had going on. And so that was my intention. But it just did not work that way. Right. Because,
I think, I wonder if House of Hypocrites is watching Freezy. Because everybody got their breakdowns and they're not all that great. And I don't really hear a lot of people talking about Corey. Let me see.
Anton gave his 2 cents. He got slick with it. He made some slick remarks towards Tawana. And after a while, Tawana just, she just said, yeah, no more. She said no more. Here we go.
You always commenting. You always acting. You always got something negative to say. Why are these Look, why are these women so mad? Why are
Hey,
women
guys.
so mad?
Hey, you guys. I'm gonna
Somebody
bring
tell
up.
me.
I'm gonna bring up a guest. We got Tawana.
Hello, how are
Welcome
you?
Tawana to the show.
Hey,
What's up, Tawana?
Hello, you see the name Tawana. Chicago really get it right.
Oh, you out of jail today? You out of jail?
I'm out of jail today. I am using the real name. How are you guys doing? Looking great.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been on the show with you, Kay, before.
I know.
This is great to see.
Yes, very.
Hi, how are you, J.R.?
I'm going good. How about yourself? What brings you on to the show tonight?
Well, I heard my name was being mentioned, you know. I've had a lot of people say, Tawana, you know, they talking about you, you know. So I said, well, that's interesting. Why am I being talked about? I haven't been on the show. So
really?
Let me come on. Since I need to be mentioned in order for you to stay relevant, I guess I'll come on and appearance. So that's why I'm on, you know. No, I wanted to say hi to you guys and check in and, you know, kind of just, you know, see what's going on, what's happening. I guess I missed the conversation. I wish I'd have logged in at that time, but I was having some difficulties. I asked JR to send me the link via email. So yeah.
I know you got it. So I guess what's your thoughts? I mean, I know you've been kind of listening in for a little bit. I've seen you in the chat. So, like, what's your thoughts about the conversation that's been going on?
I will be
Honest, be honest.
I'll be 100% honest. Like, I didn't hear a lot of the comments that was made. I'm so sorry.
Well, somebody put you on games. And somebody told you to tap in.
It's third party, so I don't want to. Like, I didn't hear what you guys were actually.
One thing that used to get on my nerves with y'all, that damn soundboard. That bitch used to play that shit in the middle of people talking. All I'm like, damn, I wanted to say, bro, stop playing that shit. Damn. Here we go.
Like, I heard a few things, but about respect, you know, like I caught the first like hour or so, but I didn't hear the rest of it. So fill me in, you know, what was
Hey, Chicago Gorilla, fill it in.
Fill me in. What
was so much. I don't know that.
Is there anything?
I can tell you this. Look. Here's the deal. The last caller said you was bogus for not being on the show, but then you jumping in the chat room and you arguing with folks.
Well, I'm not arguing with folks in the chat room. If you see my comments, I'm responding to some of the things that people are saying directly to me. Like, it's not like arguing. I think people just disagree with me and, you know, I mean, you know, disagree with whatever, or they said they wanted to hear my perspective. Most of the people are just saying like, oh, I want to know what you think about this topic, or what would you say about this topic? So it wasn't, I don't agree that I'm arguing with people in the chat. So, yeah. So what else was said?
Okay, well, since
Give me
we
an example of the argument that I had in chat.
Okay, well, since we have you on the show, I think that a lot of the discussion tonight was based on things happening in people's real lives, but also it was a lot of stuff was taken from the video that you posted about particularly Anton, Secondary, myself, thoroughly the show. There was things that were said that you didn't feel protected. You felt that
I didn't say that I didn't feel protected.
Sis, did you want to kind of expound on that? What JR is talking about right now?
Yeah, so I told you about that. So like maybe about 10. So I had at this point I had quit the show 2 months prior to this.
Y'all had a conversation on the stream before this, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And I had quit the show a couple months prior to this. So I went live on my Instagram to tell people what happened, what transpired, and why I quit the show.
And we'll play that video too. We're gonna play that.
Yes, so I told Freezy about that video, and that video pissed them off. You see, they were pissed off. JR thought I was, and so I was like told to come on the show. They talking about you, right? Like that's why I came on the show, y'all, because like somebody was like, "Hey, get on this show." It probably was Rilla. While Rilla trying to act like he ain't know. I think Rilla was the one like, "Yo, get on the show, get on the show. They're talking about you, right?" And so Rilla acting like he ain't talked to me and he don't know nothing about what's going on. But I think the whole time Rilla was the one who was telling me to come on the show. And so I'm coming on the show. Meanwhile, I didn't know how pissed they were about that video I did. They were so mad because I was basically saying how I was disrespected on the show, and that's why I don't want to participate on the show no more. So that's what they're referencing in this.
Okay, so the video finna play again. It's a trip now. I see other people is doing the hats thing. I haven't seen that hats thing since back then when Tawana and them was there.
Here we go.
Specifically said that I didn't need protection from the panel. I said that multiple times.
Did you say that we didn't protect you?
No, I said that you don't respect me.
Kay, you seen the video. Did she say that we didn't protect her? Honest. Don't sugarcoat nothing.
No, I'm not
We
trying to
having a real
sugarcoat.
conversation.
I'm not going to
Okay.
sugarcoat. In the video, I think she said, I'm not going to be verbatim, of course, because I didn't memorize it. I think she said that she doesn't need protection from you all. She has a husband and the
She said
brothers
that.
or
She
something
said
like
that,
that.
but did she say that we don't protect her? That we're not doing it?
JR seemed like he was a little,
Oh, he was
ticked
pissed.
off.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm trying to tell y'all. Look at him. He is pissed. He is like, he's instigating the situation. You see, he got Kay, who's my only, she's a friend of the show. He knows that I'm friends with her. He's trying to get her to say something crazy about me. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to get her to say that I'm lying and that I said something that I didn't say. So Kay's kind of like, what, I don't know. I think she said, Kay don't know. So he's mad because I said the truth, which is that they did not protect me on the show. And they didn't protect me because they felt like what I said was different than what they felt. Like they didn't agree with what I was saying. So they felt like we'll support Courtney because Courtney says things that we agree with, but we're not going to support you because you say things that we disagree with.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how they felt. And so they would let guests and people disrespect me, call me names, call me bitches, hoes, talk crazy to me. And I used to tell them, I'm not going to let nobody disrespect me just because I have a different opinion from y'all. That's not cool. So this was something that I had already talked to them about. This ain't like, oh, this is a new conversation. They knew why I didn't want to be on that show no more. They knew it.
Yeah. Okay. Shout out to Tawana. Listen, everybody that's watching, please subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell right now. I appreciate you. Let's go.
Enough. That there are things that we could do.
We'll be reading super chats shortly. Shoot super chats shortly and cash app shortly. Here we go.
That we're not doing enough. That there are things that we could do.
I didn't say that you guys.
Hold on. I'm asking Kay.
She said
Chicago Rilla.
She did.
Yeah, I'm sitting up here thinking about it. I got love for you, but I did hear that at some point. Like there was.
Okay.
She did.
That's what I want to hear. We're having real conversations right now.
Yeah, but that you weren't being protected as well.
And that's how my name came up, because you said it towards the end. And then you was like, oh, they'll, kind of try to protect Courtney. And that's how my name came up in the video, which I don't feel like my name should have.
Well, Courtney, listen, I didn't say anything specifically about you. It's just that you were an example of what I meant for support. And that's all. I didn't say that you didn't deserve to be treated
the way you were treated. I didn't say that. What I said was that you can see the difference in the way you were defended or, you know, supported versus me. That's what I said. I didn't say that you didn't deserve.
No, I didn't say that.
You know, that was wrong. I mean,
no.
That wasn't the intent of the conversation.
And so I didn't say that at all. What they're saying, they're asking a question. You know, did you say that you wasn't protected? You said no. Everybody else saying yes, and that's what I'm saying. What you stated in your video was you did say that you wasn't protected, and how that I am, quote unquote, protected more. You know, that's what was said, and that's how my name came up on the protection part. So you did say you did not need protection, but then my name came up on the protection part.
Protection. I don't need protection from the panel, and I stand by that statement. And I did actually kind of write out my script, so I don't know if I actually said that I needed protection from them ever.
Okay, so I want to ask you this: if you don't like, if you didn't need protection, then what was the problem?
The problem. Well, here's the thing.
What was the problem?
I was responding to what was said on the show about me. So that's what happened. So at 3:51.
What was said on the show?
Well, Anton said a lot of things. He basically made inferences that I didn't deserve to be respected because of the way I talk to other individuals. He made inferences that, you know, that he felt that, you know, I get treated the way I deserve to be treated, right? And that's what that's what it is. And so it was just interesting.
Yeah, I remember watching Tawana and the B-Knicks in Chicago and all, and Kay and Kayla and Courtney and all this, but it's been so long ago. I don't remember like Tawana's behavior or whatever else. Like for instance, Bomb Cherry don't need no help. Bomb Cherry's gonna cook you, and the people that mess with Bomb is gonna cook you. She don't need no help. I don't know if Tawana was feisty like that. I would have to go back and see. I know that she used to have disagreements, but disagreements is not like for example, Bomb will say, I like picking on you little niggas. So she's saying she wanna go back and forth with you. I don't remember Tawana being like that, but I don't remember at all, good or bad. But Anton chose to be the villain back then. And then I don't watch, like, back then I remember watching Lapeef, but not religiously. Then like the morning wake up show, whatever that show is, the Millionaire Wake Up, whatever. I watched 2 of those. One of them I took a clip from. My interactions really came from being on Fight Club. And back then, I used to watch all of the people from there, right? So I've watched Courtney Michelle. I've watched Trigger Mike's show. And I used to go on Trigger Mike's show. I watched what's his name? Jonathan Barronville. Whatever his thing was, I think his thing was called something Dusty. But I watched Jonathan Barronville thing. Then I watched Cheeky. I watched Aaron O. So I watched a lot of Cheeky. I watched a lot of Aaron O. I watched a lot of who all was it? When Fatty was in the Black House, I watched a lot of the Black House. I watched a lot of Fatty shows. I watched a lot of Ali shows. And my only thing when it comes to like even that, those people had these skirmishes because of JP and stuff that happened in the private chat that I can't confirm or deny. But my only issue with folks is when they try to hurt you financially, cripple you financially. And like, so I don't mind, you know, somebody, you know, roasting me or doing it else. It's just that when they do something that's going to affect me financially, really, that's the only thing. So when people, and like I said a long time ago, because I remember Fatty saying when Nidus get his power, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. But I do see the people who have power here. I wouldn't do it. And maybe that's bad business. But I see the people who have power here and I see how they wield their sword. And I'm saying, not from a victim perspective, but from a, if we see the thing about me, if we ever was cool, I still got some feelings for you. If we ever was cool, I still got some feelings for you. Not in a weird way, just in a, like, I don't be wanting to fight with these people. Not really. What do I gain from that? And that's the thing. So people be like, oh, nigga, you wishy-washy. You know? No. I don't want to. I prefer to have allies than enemies. Now, will I say something? And see, when I say something, they'll hit you with the, oh, because you be drunk or because you be. No, it's not that. I have feelings about certain things a certain kind of way. Now, I might say some knee-jerk thing because of what's being talked about. You know, you be passionate about it. So a lot of subject matter I try to avoid because I know how passionate I can get about it. And I also understand the ramifications of saying certain things. But sometimes it be like apologists for things that I don't see why. Like when I looked at that video of Corey, that looked like a punch to me. But they saying they sped up the video and it's a mush. Let's go with it's a mush. Yeah, that's a problem too. And I think it's even more of a problem because that is his comedy. His comedy is, if you're going to hit your woman, open hand. That's a part of his comedy. And listen, I'm not going to say that Corey not funny. Corey is funny. But I think I've heard him. It's some variation of something I've already heard. That's why I like people who stretch themselves and have new things for you. I looked at a lot of stand-up this weekend. Mike Epps. I like Mike Epps, but that just stand-ups used to be called specials. Specials to me mean you went out for like a year or so, you practice material, you know these jokes are solid. So then when we get to the special, we gon' bam, 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 bam. That's how I like comedy. But then if it's somebody that you like that's a personality, that's a different thing. To me, Mike Epps is more of a personality to me. I like Mike Epps. I think Mike Epps is way funnier off stage. I've heard him be funny off stage. If he said the stuff he say off stage, on stage, I would think them specials would be better. And then we have some comedians that, you know, you like that they change. So for example, I like earlier Chris Rock, but Chris Rock is trying to do Dick Gregory now. Chappelle is doing Dick Gregory now. To me, is what Dick Gregory said important? Yeah, it's not comedic though to me. Is what Chappelle saying important? Yes, it doesn't sound comedic to me though. I'm going to still watch Chappelle specials. I'm still going to watch a Chris Rock special. But I look at it for what it is. So, to bring that all the way back around again, if we understand that Anton's character online is to be the villain, but they're saying that he's a liar. I don't think it's going to hurt him. It's a lot going on right now. You got, like I said, I see Hypocrite, Lakeisha, O'Shea, Freezy, Tawana, in Chicago, and let me see. It's been quite a few people whose feathers he's ruffled. And I do understand what's going on. But I think all he got to do is make his shows entertaining. You know, and I think I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Because here's my thing. If Tawana was on a panel that I'm at, my thing typically is this. If y'all talking crazy, y'all got to let the women talk a little crazy. That's my thing. Like when Mela pops up, let Mela rock out. Y'all can go back and forth because she willing to do that. If Bomb Cherry pop up, let her rock out. She gonna handle her business. But if you doing too much, her or the dude, I'm gonna say, hey, come on now. But a lot of times I see Bomb will get at you and then laugh about it later on and say, well, I don't hate you, but I have to chastise you a little bit. That's okay to me. What did Omar say? If you come in at the king, if that's the perspective, like I like Kay to have her chest out, chin up, and talk the way she want to talk. Don't feel like, she got to. Because the best stuff is when they are able to talk, when they are left alone, when they're not. That's what I like about Fatty's Sunday show. He let them rock out. I think it was a Sunday show. Yeah. Whatever the whole woman panel. I forget what he called it. That's what I like about Blu-ray show. Let them rock out. That's what I like about Ali show. He not overly, like doing too much. He not trying to really, he just, trying to keep it above board, have a smoke show and say, yeah, you can have smoke, but you can't do too much. That's why I was thinking about when somebody said that to Blu-ray, whose show is like that calm and laid back where the host is not like dominating the show. And that's the same thing. Like I think about when I used to watch Kevin Samuels. I liked it before all the and the cartoons and all that stuff that kind of took some away from it. And you should, Tawana, you should go where you celebrate it, not where you tolerate it. But if you say something and they got the tape, you just got to stand on that.
Didn't like some of the things that was said. So I directly responded to what was said about me on the show, the last 10 minutes of the show.
So let me ask you a question.
That
so
was
you haven't regularly called me and we haven't had conversations on how you need to do things differently on the show and how you need to stop reading the comments and how you need to stop paying attention to what other people are saying about you and none of that. We ain't had none of those conversations.
I never said that we never had conversations.
Let me see. Hey, Shiesty Bum. I don't know what that is right there. What? What is this? I'm mad they took Alicia Keys on and Hong Kong. Oh, is that a song? Look at Shiesty Bob.
He was asking,
But you never said that we did have conversations either.
Well, I didn't mention that in the video because I was responding to what you said. You pretended like we never talked. You pretended like you didn't know me.
How did I pretend like we never talked? And I specifically said in the video, I talked to Tawana. I've even had her on my show multiple times for her to say exactly what she even. I talked to you offline regularly.
Yes.
Right. You just called me like a week and a half ago.
Exactly.
Right? And I had you on my show multiple times for you to say anything that you wanted to say and emphasize. And I always be telling you, like, Tawana, yo, don't worry about it. I'm up here, like, you know, really, really massaging and protecting you and saying, yo, don't worry about the comments. You moving in the right direction. All of this other type of stuff. I'm actually encouraging you and pushing for your success. And then you want to turn around and not only not mention the other side of the story that we haven't, but then you want to emphasize and say and paint this narrative like me and JR is not having your back. Like we wasn't both on the phone with you multiple times trying to ensure that you're successful and all of this other type of stuff.
Both on the show on the phone with me. Let's get that straight. You talk to me.
JR, have we not been on a three-way with this chick?
No, you have not. You have been on three-way with me. When?
Jesus Christ.
When have y'all been on three-way with me? JR, I've talked to you privately, and Anton, I've talked to you privately. Don't get me wrong. That had had nothing to do with what was said on the show about me. What was said on the show about me was you trying to have emphasis on something negative about me. When you know me outside of the show, why would you even try to highlight that about me? Why would you throw me under the bus? And
you know the thing about it is that I never nobody tried to throw you under the bus.
You never once mentioned Tawana is this person. I know her. I know her character. You never once supported that. You never once said anything about me. And when you're on the show, you talk about my man, my husband, all the time. You call him names. I've never once said anything about you.
I think he's bad.
Once, been all the time. You call him names.
So, Tawana, that's disrespectful, man. For him to know about your significant other at the time, and for him to disrespect him, your man was privy of that too, right? He was privy of that. He knew or were you keeping it from him because you didn't want him to get upset? You didn't want him to get upset.
Let me say this. You know, y'all see how I just went off on Skid Row, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all see how respectful and how kind I'm trying to be to these people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not trying to disrespect them at all. These are people who I felt like were my people, right? Like I've been knowing them for years. Like I'm still about to support them. I'm good. Like I'm thinking we gonna get through this moment, and this moment is going to be like okay, you know, whatever, we got through it.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that I'm genuinely like, you know who I am. Like, why would y'all even put this out there? You know what? Why are you?
Let me see. How come you don't call me anymore, Prince? Let me see the name of the song. How come you don't call me? How come you don't call me? Official HD video is on Vivo. Let me see. Skip. It opens with Alicia Keys' name written on a letter, a piano, and it says, "How come you don't call me?" It's a pen. I see a little. She's laying in the bed, green pants, holding a stuff. This is a dog or something. Call from. She throws the phone. Now she's laying sideways on the bed with this dog with this yellow hat on. Now she's eating cereal. Now she's sitting on the couch. Now she's playing the piano on a blue-looking New York cat. Now she's in front of a graffiti thing with the New York cat. Who is this walking in the street? Look like 50 Cent. Who is this? Now she's in the, let me see. She's singing at a makeup mirror with lights around it. Let me see. Now she's performing in front of a crowd. I don't see no mic apps though. Oh, there we go. There's mic apps with a hat on at the end. Yeah, he has a gray hat, a black leather jacket. Let me give TMKC this video. It's on YouTube. Copy. Let's go down here and give it to her. There you go, TMKC. I didn't pay attention too much to when he went on Dr. Phil, but he said something about black people's right. There it is. It's in the chat, TMKC.
Y'all doing this? What's up with this? You know what I'm saying? Why do y'all want this narrative to survive? And you can see that they're just like, they're so cold toward me. You know what I'm saying? In the moment, I'm not accepting this for what it is, right? Mm-hmm. These people are being cold toward me. Disconnect, discontinue. Do not have a conversation with these people. This is not going anywhere. In the moment, I'm still, y'all see me still trying to make things right with them. Mm-hmm. In this moment, I'm still like trying to rationalize with Anton. Like I
think what's happening there is you responded on whatever that they saw instead of having a conversation with them. But I'm on the outside looking in.
Oh, we're gonna just have a conversation. If we can't have a conversation.
This is the type of shit this nigga want to talk about. This is what y'all.
All right, I'm gonna be my chick is saying be the bigger person, so I'm gonna be the bigger person.
I don't.
Can I say something, sis? And this is going to be what I'm about to say is going to be controversial.
Yeah.
This gonna be controversial, but I'm gonna say it.
I know Rita, she has a reputation of a nice woman, kind, nice woman.
Is that his wife's name, Rita?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, go ahead.
But there's been too many incidents where she has actually sat there idle while Anton displayed this type of character and have said these egregious things. Like, I got to the point where I was like, she's not innocent. She doesn't talk a lot, but I just feel like she's complicit as well because she knows what he's doing, and it's like, as long as he keep, as long as he keep bringing, generating money, and I'm okay with, as long as I get to keep going shopping. Like, I've heard nice stories about her. I've heard nice stories about her that she's nice and she comes off as nice. When I've heard her speak online, when him and her did shows together in the past, whatever, she seems very nice, and I'm pretty sure she's nice. But to me, there's something wrong when a wife knows her husband is insinuating something about another woman, and she knows it's not true, but she still won't say anything.
I'm curious what he was even saying. Like, I know, like, right now, it just seems like I was absorbing every word, but I was like, I'm in the moment, pissed and angry, and I'm thinking about, what are you going to do, Tawana? Like, it's not translating what he's saying to me in that moment, but I'm thinking back, like, dude, he's just trying to present something to people that, like, it's something more than, like, it's nothing. Like, it's like, what are you trying to present to people? I think he just wanted Chris to feel away because Chris came in the camera and, called him a bitch. Like, I think he was just kind of like, okay, like, what can I do to make Chris feel insecure about whatever, And then
feel like okay, here we go. What a dish.
As it around this time is when Tawana had already been on she had already been on Kevin Samuel's show.
If you go back up, go back down. Remember when go down a little bit more, you'll see when we were still you see stop right here. Stop. You see how we start going 8K, 9K, 8K.
When you started being on the show, when you was on the show,
Look, right before that, we had 949 views. Right after I went on Kevin Samuels, you see that 2K, 4K, 8K, 9K. That's the proof is in the pudding, baby. You can't
shout out
tell
to Tawana,
me,
man.
You can't tell me that I didn't make no difference in that show. Anton is a liar. Is a liar. Y'all got to look at the real truth, not the lies.
And there's no captivity. There's no captivity.
No
freedom,
captivity.
Now, let's talk about.
Let's do it, sis. Go ahead.
So that's just my opinion. But a liar cannot change. I'm sorry. I have yet to see someone who lied
that because she didn't ask, the understanding behind why it is that we, you know what I'm saying, able to digest something, how something is playing out. And I just feel like people can come back from things when they start to, or when they, or be truthful. It's so easy to forgive. And that's why I just think that context matters. I think
we got our first caller. Here we go. The number is 863-320-1242. 903. What's your name and where you from? And thank you for calling in.
Man, my name D, bro. I've been watching Lil Peep when they first started, man. Everything she said is 100, bro.
Shout out to D, man. No captivity. D said everything she said is 100. Go ahead and expound on that, D. Thank you for calling in.
Because if you look at it, even before Anton came in, when it was just her, Lil Peep and B Nix, they kind of needed a different type of flavor, because B Nix was cool. B Nix ain't never been on no fuck black women, fuck black men shit.
Hold on 1 second, D. Oh, go ahead. Now, was somebody calling that? Go ahead, D. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
JR was always been lame. When I tell you lame, he just sit in the back. He don't do nothing. He ain't never moderated. He still don't to this day. So what Anton came in to do is just to bring pretty much like a contrarian voice. But then when you watch him from the jump, this a dude that say he hate black culture. Black culture ain't never been shit, right? The dude got Jordans on the back of his wall. The dude got the Chronic picture on the back of his wall. The dude got the Fugees and Lauryn Hill on the back of his wall. I think Philosophical was talking about it. And then the biggest thing about when Tawana went on Kevin Samuels, because I watched that too, they wanted her and Kevin Samuels to beef, but they never did. It wasn't even a smoke show. They just had a simple conversation. Were there disagreements? A lot of them. But you're talking about a 55-year-old man versus maybe, I think at the time, Tawana, you might have been like late 30s or early 30s. You know what I'm saying?
I was early 30s.
See what I'm saying? So, of course, there's going to be a difference just in the decades. You know what I mean? A life. But they never beefed out. And she actually went on there and had a good show. They tried to set her up for failure. They thought she was going to be another dumbass caller like the rest of them girls that actually called in. But not even to talk about just Tawanda. Look at his behavior. B Nix was about to whoop his ass. JR had to cut a show. Talk about that, Tawanda. I don't know if you was there, but B Nix looked straight in the camera and said, Antoine, I'll beat your bitch ass.
I was there.
We're going to take a break.
I was there because he did very similar to what he did to Corey Holcomb. Like, he came at B Nix like, dude, you a lame. You a beta. You ain't whatever. Like, he said something to him. And B Nix was like, man, who was you talking to? And then talking to you. Like, he kind of bucked up. He was like, man, homie, like, I will like whoop your ass, like, and it was.
No, he didn't say it like that. He got it. You had to see it, Freezy. Go run the episode. B Nix got in the camera and said, "Dude, I will beat your bitch ass."
Yeah, I seen it.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then if you move on from B Nix after Tawanda was off the show, and he had my guy Logic and Quest on there.
Shout out to Logic.
Anton started talking crazy shit to Quest until he found out this nigga's a trained military killer. Then he came online like, oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I don't want no. Exactly. He be online just, bro, it's all a grift. All of this shit he went on with this girl, man, whoever this Mika chick is, and he say he just rolled with bad bitches. I'm not from Detroit. I'm from Ypsilanti, Michigan. But my daddy from Detroit. He a Highland Park vet. I went to Southfield High, Lathrop, and Southfield Lathrop. Anybody in the chat from Michigan. Bro, you don't see this dude nowhere in the city. One time when he was filming, I went and shot down there like, man, let me see if this dude really in the city. So it had to be something previous he was doing, because I was only like 15 minutes away. You ain't see that cat nowhere. So I started asking some of the people that I knew that went to Cody, went to Denby, like, do y'all know this dude? They like, nah, we don't really know nothing about him, fam. I'm like, okay, cool. Because he had hit me a couple times on that bag chaser shit. And I'm like, bro, from everything you see about him, and even when the white boy checked him, the white boy when he was on Pocket Watching with JT, the white boy pulled up all his Michigan Secretary of State filings and said, "Where is this mysterious company that you sold? The software company."
That's
They
a
like,
fact.
"Where?" They was like, he was like, "Where is it, bro?" He was like, if you would have sold this company for this, that, and the third, it had to be public record. You had to
Right.
pay some type of tax on sale. Well, the way I got it layered, okay, so now you Mr. Wonderful and all these white people. If you look at it, like you said, Freezy, he do anything for attention.
Yeah.
Anybody who goes on Dr. Phil's show and say, "I'm more scared of a black man and I lock my cars with you from 8 Mile and Green Lawn," bro, if you know what 8 Mile and Green Lawn is and how many shots are fired there, ain't no way no black person walking by gonna scare you. It's just not possible, man. Like I said, he walks around downtown when they nothing but white people downtown now. Ask him, was he walking around downtown from 95, from 2010 in Detroit, when Belle Isle was popping, when East Jefferson, you couldn't even get on East Jefferson as a lane because you'll get popped. Ask him about stuff like that, man. And you all should really, really, really just bring his ass up here and watch him make a fool of himself. He probably gonna say he too rich to do it now, but
Yeah. Shout out to Tawana. We're gonna go to 6. The goddess. Wait a minute. Do. I do remember fragments of all these things. Okay.
Do y'all remember? It wasn't just Anton Daniels. It wasn't just Anton. You know who you are. You know who you are when you stuck your neck out there for Just Pearly Things. Yeah, the same Just Pearly Things that's unapologetically throwing around racist terminologies about black people, disparaging black people to this day, insulting black people, disparaging black people, saying disrespectful things to the utmost about black people to this day. Platform Nick Fuentes. Still, black men took up for her. How can we forget that? How? Yeah, Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels was pretty much at the forefront of it all, defending Just Pearly Things. Even when she was sitting up, her ass up there on her platform, as she platformed Nick Fuentes, and they just laughed about black folk and, you know, watered down slavery and basically was calling black folks lazy. But we all know why Anton Daniels defended her, because he actually spews the same rhetoric. You know, he talks against slavery, what the atrocities that happen to black folk, right? He's totally against reparations, right? Calls black folks lazy, right? He buys into the stereotype for black folk, and he actually promotes these negative stereotypes of black folk, right? Same thing. The same thing Just Pearly thing does to this day. Actually, as a matter of fact, I don't see any difference between Anton Daniels and Just Pearly things, to be honest with you. Do you guys? Is there really a difference between Anton Daniels and Just Pearly things? Let me put that as a chat poll. Let me pick y'all brain for a second. Let me see what y'all thinking out there. Here we go. Let me put a chat poll in there. Hold on, y'all. Let me play some elevator music.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
Okay, I put a chat poll. I think that's a good question. I really want y'all to vote on this chat poll. I'm really interested and curious about how you guys are going to vote. Listen, everybody thinks differently. I don't know, right? I want to know how you guys think. I want you guys to really think about this. I want you guys to really think about that question that was asked in the chat poll. Is there a difference? Is there really a big difference between how Anton and Just Pearly thinks about black folk? Is there a real difference? Is there a difference? I should have put big difference. Is there a big difference? Is there a big difference? Think about that. I want y'all to think about that for a second. I really want y'all to think about that for a second. Deep down in your soul, think about it. Deep down in your heart, think about it. Yeah. If you got to marinate on it and pray about it, go ahead. Think about it. Pray about it before you answer. This is a big decision y'all gonna make on that chat poll, huh? Not really. But I want to go over what Six the Goddess actually had to go through and what she went through when she took a stand. Where we get this, oh, it's not good for black men to defend black women. I don't know where we get that from. I don't understand that. I don't get that. Man, we ain't taking up for black. I don't understand. I don't get that. My wife black. My sister's black. My nieces are black. Anton damn show took up for his black daughter, didn't it, when she got put on the Jumbotron, didn't she? No captivity. Anton went black then, didn't it, when his daughter got put on that damn Jumbotron screen, didn't it? Everybody be black when they want to be, don't they? He started talking about his black daughter, didn't it? Black daughter. It's the black daughter now, ain't it? Goddamn. She wasn't just the black daughter. She became the dark-skinned black daughter all of a sudden, didn't she? She turned from Anton's daughter to the dark skinned black daughter. Then goddamn, man. Well, they become black when they convenient. I want to take a moment in time. I want us to be reminded. I want us to be reminded, man, tonight. Now, listen, me and Six the Goddess, when it comes to Anton Daniels, we got similar stories. You know, we ain't got nothing to hide. Actually, me and Six the Goddess and I, right? We have similar stories. What do I mean by that? What do I mean by we have similar stories? Well, first of all, I found out that Sister Goddess is from Central Florida, just like Freezy. Yeah, that's one thing.
No captivity.
When I found out my sister was from Central Florida, I was like, oh shit, it makes sense. You know, I'm just saying. But not only is she from Central Florida like Freezy, right? And shout out to everybody, all the black folk, all the stand-up black folk in the United States. I'm just representing Florida because when I found out she was from Central Florida, I was like, oh, okay. Because I thought she was from Atlanta, you know, because I heard that she was from Atlanta, but no, she's actually from Central Florida. But she also used to work with Anton Daniels, the same way I did. Anton asked her to work with him the same way he asked me to work with him as well. You know, and like I've gone on record several times, I turned him down the first time. You know, the second time he asked me, I was like, oh, okay, Anton. You know, years ago. So me and her and I stories are similar because we share this. Just from picking her brain, we share the same thought patterns when it comes to black folk. We love our people. We love black folk. You know?
Let's see. This is
I'm going to give y'all a little snippet of how she expressed her disapproval of Just Pearly Things live stream with Nick Fuentes and how disrespectful all of us thought it was at the time. All of us like-minded black folk. Here we go.
I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. Now, before I get into that, I do want to go ahead. For those of you who don't know what has happened, this is what happened. Now, this woman, Just Pearly Things, I will say this one is not on black women. Okay. It was not black women, especially black American women. It definitely was not us uplifting this girl. This was 100% the man that did this. And, you know, y'all gonna have to take this L. And seeing some of y'all reactions to this has been very interesting to me. And I'm going to discuss that afterwards. But right now, let's go ahead and just let y'all give y'all a little clip on, you know, what is come out on her real feelings about. Let's just watch it.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of deny it happened.
I deny some of the parts of it.
You deny parts of it don't seem realistic to you. You think they're embellished upon.
I think they're embellished, yeah.
The same way. This sounds, oh gosh.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
They're going to be in trouble. This sounds similar to the slavery stuff too.
Nobody. Literally nobody. Not
one because
soul.
that's literally they
not one soul. White people, slavery, BLM, blacks. Y'all are obsessed. Now, I've said this once, I've said it twice. I said, me personally, I will never discuss any of the issues that my people have with them because I understand that it gets them off. I understand that the concept of talking about racial disadvantages, the history of slavery, that excites them. Okay. They have civil rights museums. Like they love to see it because deep down inside, that's what they really want. That's why Pearl is a modern day female slave master, where she talks about how her good Africans are the best workers for her. So I can already see in the way she moves, she definitely has a kink of the idea, like it's like a bloodthirst, like, ooh.
Remember, all mods be on sniper time. All mods be on sniper time.
Like, soothe me with the idea of slavery coming back, because we want it so bad. Why? Because it's in their genetic makeup.
Six and Danica Marie.
Freezy, you had my number. Why you ain't call me? Well, Anton, why you ain't called Six the Goddess before you made this flaw ass shit?
This one here for the thug.
Anton, why you ain't called Six the Goddess before you made this video?
Hello, Marie.
Oh, sneak dissing. And we know Anton Daniels is great at that. We know he great at sneak dissing. We know he great at sneak dissing. Stay tuned. Tuesday, we got a big show, y'all. Tuesday, we have a big show on this platform. Pass the word around. Tuesday, we have a big show. Yo, why you ain't called Six the Goddess, Anton? Talking about they spend their time worried about pearly things instead of developing their own crowd. Bitch, F you and pearly things, nigga.
It's very awesome to be in a company of other content creators that's willing to grind and hustle. But part of the reason why I'm in a company of other content creators and business people that like to grind and hustle is because I am cut of that same cloth. I'm gonna use them for an example, right? Because I often at times use myself as an example, but I'm gonna use them for an example.
And this ninja don't never say no names. He ain't gonna never say no names. That's that inner coward that's inside of him. That's that inner coward.
Particular instance. A lot of people think that it was just happenstance or they caught the algorithm or anything like that. And I think that would be doing them a disservice. It's doing them a disservice to say that that's the reason why they are successful. Why they're successful is because they've endured long enough and they've actually worked their butts off. And then when the opportunity presented itself or when it started to catch, they were already in stride and in motion. And a lot of people, they think that luck is just supposed to happen to them, and luck is not what happens to you, it's what you.
That's exactly what happened to Just Pearly Things, Anton. Anton, Just Pearly Things, she got co-signed by y'all because she was white. Y'all put her out there, man. Y'all endorsed her. Y'all endorsed her, Anton. Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This content creation, I've been finding out a lot about content creation. I've been finding out a lot about content creation, man. Anton, Obsidian, Angry Man, to name a few. They gave Just Pearly Things the juice. They say Kevin Samuels had something to do with it. They say she was damn near paying Kevin Samuels, to mentor her to give her the game. Just Pearly Things was a project. And when she took full stride, they made sure they used her to try to shame black women and to make black women feel like this is who you're not. This is who you need to be like, you know. Yeah, you need to be like this racist white woman. Yeah, you need to be like her, a woman that will sell out a whole race of people. Yeah. That's who you need to be like. You need to be like this racist.
I didn't agree to that. You agreed to that.
Copyright disclaimer.
Shout out to Accountability TV.
Yeah.
I gotta give him that much credit, man, for real. Anton is one of the most dangerous con artists out there. Kind of con artists, or whatever. Here we go.
Problem with me. If you ever have any disagreement with me, all you got to do is hit me personally, and I will tell you to your face whether or not I got a disagreement with you. And then the next thing you know, I look up and I see my name in your mouth publicly. And it's like, wait a minute. How is my name in her mouth publicly when specifically me and you agreed that if we ever had a problem with each other, we would call each other directly?
But it's okay for you to sneak this. There's only one person you could have been talking about when you talked about vacation. Somebody on vacation twiddling their fingers, but we finna get to the bottom of it. Here we go. Yeah.
I don't understand. Like, how you gonna say one thing publicly and then move differently privately when me and you personally had a conversation and we agreed how we was gonna move when it came to each other? I ain't never talked smut on your name. I ain't never said nothing negative to you. I defended you against the very people that had their name in your mouth when it was against my own best interest.
This dude is full of shit, man. And listen, look how Danica Marie and Six sitting up there like, bitch. Man, we is not stunned. None of that shit you talking about, man. We don't care. We know you flawed as hell. We know you're a fraud. We know you're a liar. We know you're a chatty patty. The jig is up. Look how they looking. The jig is up, Anton. We don't give a damn about none of this shit you talking about right now. We really don't.
It's here for the thug.
You've already been exposed. You done already exposed yourself. Man, let me tell y'all something, man. When the way they looking, the way Six looking, and the way the nigga looking, I'm like, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Thank you, My Read, for posting the channel on your channel. Appreciate it.
They ain't no business. Got this ninja up here crying and going on. Super chat. With your crying ass. Shout out to Prince Antoine for the 50th bone. Shout out.
When it comes to this whole black issue or FBA or whatever, but I understand you move differently because your actions show that you actually support black people. You married a black woman. You got a black daughter. You showed me love. I flew you first class to the.
Then when it suits him, he go to start talking blackity black then.
And if this video was not about me, then why did you say this towards the end?
Don't be getting it. Of my very, very thankful. Stop being envious. Stop always looking to criticize, but instead look to add value and get your ass to work and push. When everybody else is grinding, you just sitting there twiddling your thumbs talking about I'm on vacation, I'm not shooting no content.
Now
that's about B. Taylor. B. Taylor,
That's
specifically.
very interesting because I have you in a DM conversation with me saying, why haven't you been streaming? And I said, oh, because I just.
That bitch said, "Be Taylor so goddamn fast." That bitch said, "Be Taylor so fast." That's about B Taylor. That's about B Taylor. That's about B Taylor, Six. Before you say anything. That bitch said that shit so damn fast. That bitch said that shit so damn fast. God damn. I might use that as a.
Sitting there twiddling.
Might use that as a sound bite.
I'm not shooting no content.
What's this?
Now,
That's about B. Taylor. B. Taylor,
That's
specifically.
very interesting because I have you in a DM conversation with me saying, why haven't you been streaming? And I said, oh, because I just got back in town. I spent this week with my dad. I'm back on it.
How long ago was that DM, Six?
It was only a few months before that.
So what the hell is you talking about? I just had a conversation.
Y'all didn't hear what she said though. Watch this. Watch this.
They're twiddling your thumbs talking about I'm on vacation. I'm not shooting no content.
Now,
That's about B. Taylor. B. Taylor,
That's
specifically.
very interesting because
Now watch what Six say. Watch what Six say. After he said, "That's about B Taylor. That's about B Taylor." Watch what Six the guy to say. Watch this.
I have you in a DM.
B. Taylor,
That's
specifically.
very interesting because I have you in a DM conversation with me saying, why haven't you been streaming? And I said, oh, because I just got back in town. I spent this week with my dad. I'm back on it.
How long ago was that DM, Six?
Damn.
It was only a few months before that.
So what the hell is you talking about? I just had a
So Six just revealed to the whole audience, "Bitch, I'm the one that told you I was on vacation. I'm the one that's been going in on just pearly things. You know you was talking about me when you made this video, but you just too cowardice to say it. All you do is lie, Anton.
That's all you do.
That's it, man.
You rap.
All you do is act like a coward, Anton.
That's all you do. You rap.
All you do is gaslight, Anton. That's all you gonna do.
That's all you do. You rap.
Conversation. Yeah, I'm back on it. I said, oh, because I just got back in town. I spent this week with my dad. I'm back on it.
And stuff was just popping up in my
before
mind.
you go, Jay, Platt, I want Platt to go first because he was I just wanted to introduce you. I just wanted to, do your introduction and everything. But go ahead, Platt, man. What's on your mind, Platt?
On some real shit, back in the day, I saw that. And I swear, like Lapeef, I never looked at that. And I'm on some real shit. Niggas used to pop up in my chat box telling me about it. I'm talking about niggas who was on the panels. And I said, all right, if I get a minute, I'll pull up. And I know I'm on some real shit. I think I've seen a little bit, but I didn't recognize the whole Anton 6 thing, right? And
yeah,
I did see the 6 thing. It showed up on my recommended. And I said, man, she just fried that nigga.
Damn.
That shit fucked with my soul, brother. I said, damn. That's how we moving out here. Niggas out here catching ass like that. And I was like,
Platt,
yo.
what did it look like? What did it look like Anton was doing up there?
Man, that man was simping, man. That man was simping, man. No, I was trying to get a nigga the benefit of the doubt though.
Yeah.
But the way she was telling nigga no and no, nigga, I said, man, that shit fucked with my soul, Freezy. I had to take a minute.
It was sad to see.
I had to get offline for a minute. I got offline for about 5 minutes. I had to try to get myself. That nigga fucked me. Yeah, she dog. I was like, damn. And then I saw this nigga, right? He moved up. I said, I guess these niggas so flaky out here. I said, y'all look the other way. And that nigga became all this 100,000 subs and all that.
Yeah,
but
that's a fact.
Nah, man. Look, you right on this one, man. She stood on her square, man.
Stood on business.
And look, shout out to 6, man, because you know what I'm saying? Just shout out to her because she like, nigga, I don't need you for no subs. Fuck you, nigga.
Facts.
And she stood on that shit, man.
Stood on that shit.
Doing that.
Man. That's a man. Hey, Platt, boy, That's some real shit you said. She stood on that, and like you said, it's some dudes ain't gonna do that. You know. You feel what I'm saying? It's
no captivity.
Some dudes ain't gonna do that, man. So you got to give Sister Goddess some, you know, you got to give her credit, man. You know, and I ain't gonna lie, I was impressed, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, she stood on that
She
shit.
from
Look
Florida
at
too.
how
Now I just got to keep throwing that in there. She a Central Florida native now. I'm just saying,
I seen her on Instagram though. I've been out there I've been over there for a minute.
Oh yeah.
I've been over there looking at the gram. You know, she be posting up. You know.
Shout out to Flash.
Just waiting for the thug.
Hold on, let me do this. Shout out to Prince Antoine for the $10. My bad, Antoine. I appreciate you. He said it's wild how the real ones, men and women, are seen as phony, while the toxic ones, males and females, are taken serious. Make it make sense, please, man. Shout out to my brother Antoine.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the...
Shout out to Antoine. I appreciate you for that, man. We're only reading super chats, cash apps, and PayPal. Shout out to Antoine.
No captivity.
J Prince, man, I know you remember that moment in time, dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What you think?
So I was there. Shout out to Sis. I want to start off by saying the reason why I don't got no facts, but the reason why I believe that she didn't have no sex with Anton because it would have went totally different. A lot of times when you start having sex with women, they can say up and down that they don't mess with you, but he would have been back. All of that, you know, all that time that went by, she would have definitely been back rocking with him and stuff like that. So that's what I want to say that. And then Sis did stand on, and you said something that was very valid. Not too many men in these spaces going to stand on their principle and stand on what they believe in.
Thanks.
And matter of fact, when I did it, they said I fumbled the bag, right? Yeah. And then last thing you were saying that Anton just been getting caught lying.
Yeah,
this man, I could prove it. Like I literally proved when he said that he bought my kids Christmas. Last money I got from him was November 28th, and I proved it on my PayPal. It had all of the receipts. Also, he said he told the world he paid for my therapy. Jonathan Bearville actually was the one that was paying it. So I've been telling people Anton been lying.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of glad that people finally coming out, you know, and finally realizing, you know, what's going on. But you already know the people that's clout chasing, the people that are trying to get up on his wing, you know, it don't matter what he do wrong. That money talks, that clock gonna walk.
You know, shout out to Aunt B streaming for the $2. He said that boy feelings was hurt in front of his wife. Damn. Shout out Aunt B streaming. Y'all, Platinum and J Prince, clout is a very powerful thing, man. Some people would just do anything to get it, and once they get a little bit of it, they'll do anything to keep it, man. Why y'all think Anton been having such I
don't know. Is that the case? I see lots and lots of people talking about Anton. I mean, Carcino, Yuckmouth, Corey, Craig. It's a lot of people. I don't know, man. I still think what I thought before, though. The 5150 people, for the most part, is going to keep messing with Corey. And the bag chasers, for the most part, going to keep messing with Anton.
Why y'all think he's been able to like we've been exposing Anton has been exposed blatantly telling lies on several occasions. He's been exposed. This ain't no hearsay. This ain't no myth. He's actually been exposed several times. Even with all that being said, why y'all think people still defend him at all costs and will even sacrifice their own self-respect doing it? It's an open panel.
They're addicted to believing them. I think they more addicted to, like, sometimes you can get addicted to a person and be kind of hard to wean yourself off. You got to keep in mind when we come on this internet, it's all about in the mind. So when you got a habit of rocking with people, you've been sent money, you stay up on these shows 12 hours a day, 5 hours a day, day after day, they addicted. So in the optics, Anton know how to play the optics good, but I think they're gonna have to wean themselves off of them. Me, I'm not even subscribed. I haven't been subscribed to Anton over a year. So I wasn't before my channel got pop. I wasn't even really seeing his content. So a lot of stuff I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah. What do you think, Platt? Why do you think this man still has success getting people to protect him at all costs, even though he's been exposed several times?
The nigga know what's up, Freeze. He looking at all y'all niggas. He said his kids, that nigga on some shit. And let me tell you something. I was gonna put a stream up on that. And I said, you know what, man, I'm tired of dealing with this nigga. I did. I said, man, this nigga talking outside his ass. And I said, let me let this one go. But the nigga don't want to go back to 8 Mile. The nigga claim he from 8 Mile.
Yeah.
Nigga, these niggas finna send your ass back.
Damn.
No captivity.
Damn. Well, I keep hearing that he's actually from someplace called Waterford Township.
Well, they finna send him back to Waterford, nigga, because it look like the way YouTube is, they catching on to this nigga. This nigga scared. Nigga talking about y'all his kids. This nigga be backpedaling and shit. Yeah, and I'm saying when niggas do that, they on their way down, man. You gotta understand these niggas. You make that much money when you getting 2,000 or whatever, 25,000 a month. When that shit go down to 2 pieces, 2,000, you gotta make a lot of changes, man. Nigga gotta move. They gonna put you back in 8 Mile, nigga, before it's all over with.
I think he was actually making close to 200K. I don't think he gonna lose much bread. You know, a lot of people gonna overlook it because of the fact of he been having a lot of clout, a lot of money and stuff like that. And so it's gonna be a lot of people not even watching what's going on. And a lot of people gonna ignore it. So I think that he's, that's just what it is. And then the thing is too, it's a lot of people that move, a lot of people that support him moves like him. They act like him.
He done lost too much, brother. He done lost too much. And I'm just saying, I've been on this shit for a long time, these streets. Kwame coming against him, Holcomb, look like O'Shea. It's too much. He cannot defend himself against that. He can defend himself against Freeze. He can defend himself against me. Nobody, regular niggas. Right. Regular niggas, yeah. But he can't defend himself against them dudes. They just too big, man. And if they turn against him, his ass will be moving back to 8 Mile with all that shit he talk.
Yeah. And here's the thing though, right? Like, just the money aside, the way I'm thinking, the money aside, right? Like, his daughter was plastered all over the internet. Corey Holcomb made t-shirts. People is actually see this is how I'm thinking, right? This is how I'm thinking. Right? Let's say he keep his money. Let's say he keep the money. At what cost though, right? Your daughter was plastered on the internet, made fun of. That clip is gonna forever be out there. When he said, man, get that dude off my screen or whatever, that clip gonna forever be out there, man. When he made fun of his daughter, made jokes and stuff. Then, I don't even think he really care about his wife that much. He be calling her name, for what is it called, for image purposes or whatever. But I don't even really think he cares that much about his wife, because when Corey Holcomb posted his wife and daughter, he very seldomly mentioned his wife like he cared. Like it was only about his daughter. I don't think he really cares that much. But the thing I'm saying is, at what cost though? Okay, you made some money, but at what cost? Your daughter's face will forever be out there. And not only that, the next week after that, Corey Holcomb took it up a notch, and now he's selling t-shirts with your daughter on there with a gorilla face.
Man, that hurt me, man.
I'm saying at what cost? At what cost, though? You know,
Freeze. I know it hurt you a little bit too. A little bit.
Yeah, that shit, I ain't gonna lie, that shit hurt me too. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
I feel kind of bad for the girl, man.
Yeah, Corey ain't playing, man. You know, man. That's how I go though, man. He done pissed the wrong people off.
Mm-hmm.
He done sided with bitch niggas. Jason Whitlock, like nigga, you tripping? Like for real? Like that's your man?
Who is Jason Whitlock?
There you go. You just
that's
answered
another
the
black.
question
That's a
right
black
there.
coon. He used to. I think he used to be on ESPN or something like that. Jason, you know who Jason Whitlock is?
They don't even know the nigga. Jason, I don't even know that nigga.
Jay Prince done seen Jason Whitlock before, man. He done seen him.
Didn't I tell y'all every time they put people like Fox 6 News and stuff, is always be those type of caliber of black men or black people that they use to placard and be the voice of all of the black nation.
Yeah.
You right, man. And I'm just an observer. And look, let me clarify something. I meant me, Freezy, not you. I'm a nobody.
Yeah.
I'm talking about you up there with them Corys and Holcombs and all of that. That's you. Me, I'm just a nobody. So I'm saying nobody cares what I think, but they do care what these other men think. They do.
Right. Well, he burned a lot of bridges, right? Shout out to House of Hypocrites in the bit. What's going on, House?
No captivity.
Doing great work out there.
So who this?
Who, Anton?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know the nigga.
Yeah.
So I'm saying people, he trying to act like you don't know him, like you just some dude in the cloud.
Right.
Like me, no, like me. I don't know the nigga. You know the nigga.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, Anton. He know you.
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
here's the thing, though, Platt. He wanted to try to, you know, he thought that was gonna be shameful. Me, man, listen, I can show my post right now. I ain't got Freezy. One thing about Freezy, I live in. If you try to humiliate Freezy, I live in that.
Let me see. Let's see. Man, they getting it from all sides. Yeesh. Let me see. Do-do-do-do-do.
For the better part of the week, we have been talking about Anton Daniels across Black YouTube. And if you want to talk about it, there are like subcategories to the Anton Daniels niche. And one of the ideas about these niches of Anton Daniels content is
they got the Inspector Gadget music in the background.
Black community has a hard time with dark skinned people. And this is what we will see with a lot of Black men, especially those who are getting successful, including Anton Daniels. I mean, from the last 3 to 4 years or 5 years, I mean, he's went from probably not having very much money to making a lot of money, right?
I don't think I can mess with it because I know Inspector Gadget music. Oh, Shay, you know we want to react to this. Dude. Do that. We looking for a house then. Did it. Do. 6 days ago, 2 weeks ago, days ago, 11 hours ago, 2 days ago.
It blows.
Let me see. Are we on camera? We are.
Blows my mind that almost no former California inmates know this date.
California staff allegedly engaged in inappropriate.
Corey Holcomb did to Anton Daniels to Charleston White. Get into it.
What's your thoughts on Antoine Daniel and Corey Holcomb almost coming to blows?
Yeah, I was mad at 5150, man. Don't know, won't know when you sucking they dick. But I don't want no saying when you kissing their ass and you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So if you saying I'm sucking it, well, you better say I'm sucking dick again. You can't finna try to govern my mouth or put a muzzle on my mouth, and you wouldn't let me. I couldn't put one on yours. That means you think you tougher than me. So you can't give me an opportunity. I don't care what. You cannot be arguing with me, going back and forth with me, and take position. As if you go attack me. Scoot closer. I'm going in attack mode. It's really no more we can talk about. Me and that Mob James stood nose to nose.
Most definitely, if somebody approached me the way Corey Holcomb approached Anton Daniels on a live stream, bro, at bare minimum, I'm gonna push this nigga hands out my goddamn face. I'm not about to sit there and get chastised. Now he about to explain the situation he had with Mob James, and Mob James did the exact same thing Corey Holcomb did to Anton Daniels to Charleston White. So I think Charleston White gonna kind of contradict himself right here. But I'm gonna show y'all the video after he finished this.
Yeah, me and Mob James stood nose to nose. Yeah, nah, homie. I texted Antoine. I was proud of you, homie. You stood tall. Yeah, homie. Yeah. Corey was trying to big dog him. He was trying to big dog him.
So what's your thoughts on Adam 22 fighting Jason Love after he allowed him?
Now, he said Anton Daniels stood tall when Corey Holcomb, you know what I'm saying, pushed up on him and dared him to say that shit again. Charleston White saying, you ain't gonna govern my mouth. But that's exactly what Corey Holcomb did to Anton Daniels. Eventually, Anton like, let's go outside. But the initial issue is you said some disrespectful shit. You tried to double down on it saying, I said, yes, you are. Yes, you are. You doing it right now. You doing it right now. A lot of people saying he said it 5 times. He did not say that verbatim 5 times. But Charleston White saying you can't govern my mouth. That's exactly what Corey Holcomb did to Anton Daniels. And Charleston White was in a similar situation with Mob James when Mob James pushed up on him. And Charleston White, he did this. He did the exact same thing that Anton Daniels did. So he stood proud because he know he got footage out there where him damn near cowering, being a coward towards Mob James when Mob James approached him.
Listen to what I'm saying. Let me just say this is super important. This is super important. You niggas think y'all the baddest motherfuckers in the world? I do. I do too. I'm that nigga. I think that too, Jay. I'm that nigga. I think that too. I'm that motherfucking blood that whooped this bitch, nigga. I think that too, my nigga. Come on. I think it too, my nigga. I think it too, my nigga. I think it too, my nigga.
You see, this is not Charleston White hand tapping Mob James like that. That's one of their partners or it's either or one of their partners trying to get Mob James to calm down. You see how when Mob James pushed up on Charleston White, his tone, it lowered a little bit. The same way how Anton Daniels was pushed up on.
I know the very perfect. Oh yeah, but it's this too, huh? It's this too. But I wanna do this. I want to do this. Man. I think you got to be humble sometime. Got to be humble sometime. I want this clip right here. Let me see. I want this particular clip. Two days ago. Let me see. 2 weeks ago. Man. Where is it? Where is it? I be looking at so many things, throwing it off. We are looking for the clip where he said, it ain't been no month ago. 3 weeks ago, that's too far. Let me see. Oh, there you go. There we go. Man. Let me see. Do everything out of whack. Let's continue.
By Corey Holcomb, they not trying to test no nigga that's trying to push up on them. Y'all can say all this other things about it, but we know what it is, bro. We know what it is. Charleston White, he goes viral. But Charleston White has punched Stone, Mace, etc. to people. But in that moment, when he probably didn't have his expected adjectives, he kind of bowed down to Mob James right here. One thing Charleston White gonna do, he gonna keep talking though.
Hey, man. Just say you ready for it then. Say you ready for it. So you back with it again, right? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You taking me out, my nigga. No, listen. Can y'all both hear me out, please? Listen, bro. Listen what I'm saying. Hear me out. All right, look, I didn't come on this show. Okay. Well, let me say this. I didn't come on. Hey, let me say this. I didn't come here. You wanna handle me like I'm your little homie, my nigga. I'm nobody's little homie. You California niggas think that about us. I had no evidence. See, let me say everybody. Let me explain what type of nigga I am. Listen, kind of nigga I am. But listen to me. If you think you big bad nigga.
Then we got Mob James explaining a little bit more what went down between him and Charleston White. He basically saying both of them was scrapped. And wasn't nobody wasn't gonna do anything.
We started doing this show. I get a text on my phone, and when I get the text on my phone, it's my boy that's with me, and he telling me that Charleston got a pistol on his right side in the chair. I ain't worried about that. I got my pistol on my hip, and so I'm like, okay. So I lean back and I look over at Charleston. I don't see his phone at the time. So people start calling in and saying, y'all live. So Uncle's looking at his phone. He don't say turn it off, whatever. So we doing the video. So
yeah, how are you able to play a Vlad video? House of Hypocrites. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, I don't know how y'all be able to do this. You ain't sped it up. You ain't covered it up.
The fact that Mob James even felt some type of way of Charleston White dissing these particular sets, dissing these particular people. Now, if I can't tell no man how to feel, bro. If he feel disrespected the way Corey Holcomb felt disrespected and he pushed up on Charleston White, the way Corey Holcomb pushed up Anton Daniels, it's just gonna be, it is what it is. You feel me? But I'm gonna say this: Texas, we don't bang, bro. We be clicked up, bro. We be on some player shit. We don't do the gang banging. Yeah, we got street niggas. Yeah, we got hoods, but we ain't on that gang banging culture, bro. You feel me? Just
shout out to House of Hypocrites. Let's see now. Want to go from that to the clip from a couple days ago. Let me see. This is let me see. Let's listen. Refresh it.
So 8 Compton Rick Rock, I did my thing. Might play a little clip up in here, let y'all see a little something what your boy done did. But listen, I want to talk about something this morning. Something that's real important. I've been paying attention, checking out what's been going on. Even when I haven't been on here, I still pull out my phone while I'm driving, anything like that. And I check out some of the content that's going on. So this is what I want to speak about. I want to talk about the OGs. Yeah, OG. See, some of y'all thinking when y'all hear OG, are y'all thinking about some old guy that's 70 years old, 60? I don't care about the term. You know how dudes say, if you weren't born in this era, you ain't. Oh, I don't care about that, man. You 40-something years old. You supposed to be a G or acting like a G, moving like a G. Man, forget what them old dudes talking about. I don't care about nothing they talking about. We gonna talk about some realism right here, man. This is what I want to talk about. The 19-year-old, 18-year-old, they playing video games on Twitch, right? The 20-year-olds, they streaming on Twitch, trying to get that bag. Some of them getting that bag. This is the name of you, Kai Sanat, IShowSpeed. They getting the millions of dollars streaming. 30-year-olds, they all trying to rush to No Jumper. They want to be a No Jumper superstar, get played, get crumbs. The 40-year-olds and the 50-year-olds, these are grandpas. You never see these grandpas talking about, man, today I took my grandson to school, took my grandson to Disneyland, took my grandson to Magic Mountain, Knoxbury Foreign, just a few places. I haven't even took my grandson or my son fishing. You don't hear them talking about that. You hear these 40-year-olds and these 50-year-olds going back and forth with each other, keeping up all the nonsense on the internet, acting like teenage kids, acting like 20. Well, they not acting like 20-year-olds because
I think Anton is in his mid to late 40s and Corey is 56, I believe.
20-year-olds, they over there getting millions doing that stream. The 40-year-olds and the 50-year-olds, that little group right there, age gap right there, them the ones that's keeping up most of the BS on the internet. Them the ones that's on here gossiping like girls every single day. Them the ones that's keeping up all the nonsense. It's our 40-year-old bracket all the way to 50-year-old bracket. Now you got a few 60-year-olds that's on here, but they the ones you see bickering every day. When they say, man, y'all make LA look bad. It's not the 19-year-old, 18-year-old. It's not them. It's not the 20-year-old, because y'all don't even see no 20. I don't see no 20-year-olds from LA other than when you see them hood vlogs. Other than that, you don't see them on here every single day. You don't see the 30-year-olds on here every single day, except the ones that's trying to go to No Jumper. You see them on here every day, and they just doing what they got to do to get a check. They don't care about nothing but they little check over there. They trying to get that little bread. I don't know how much he paying them. It can't be a lot, because I ain't seen not one person that's on there on their Instagram page flossing no Rolls Royce or pull up in no brand new Maybach or none of that. So they definitely ain't getting no Maybach money over there. They definitely ain't getting no Rolls Royce money over there at all, man. They getting some Cutlass money and some beer money. That's about it. The 40-year-old and the 50-year-olds, these the guys who we need to be trying to ban from the internet. Yeah, if y'all could get the 40-year-old and the 50-year-old guys off the internet, this would be a cool little space for LA content creation. We got to start the new thing, the new movement, man. We got to stop watching them.
Don't get me off of here, y'all. I need whatever couple dollars I can get off of here. Don't do that to me.
Stop. Why, man, Rick Rock, why you hating on the next channel, man? Telling people because, man, they the ones who keeping up all the BS, man. I see the 50-year-old and 40-year-olds on here every day, man. It's a shame. It's sad because, like I say, you never hear about these dudes. They don't never start their video off like, man, how y'all doing today, man? I just took my grandson to school. Me and my grandson just caught a big fish today at the lake. Me and my grandson, man, my grandson is a straight A student. I'm so proud to be a grandfather. It's a lot of these dudes that's grandfathers. I'm so proud to be a son. My son just graduated from school. Even Big Q, I don't take sizes and none of this stuff. We're going to talk about him for a second. Even his kids, we seen some of them going to college. Yeah, you got one that's deceased. They say that was a street. You got that in every family, man. But some of these dudes, kid, where is the success stories from some of y'all kids? What's the success story? What's the success story of some of y'all grandchildren? What's the success story of some of y'all wife? Y'all don't even give relationship tips on being y'all age. How did you keep your woman, your wife for that long? What's some of the game a youngster like me or a young person could use and say, you know what, let me implement that in my relationship and maybe I have a healthy relationship with my wife? Or how do you get married? What was the steps? These old dudes ain't got no game to give. They don't give up no game. It's easy to get on here and tell kids and youngsters not to join gangs and all that. They mama and daddy tell them that already, man. They don't need you to tell them that. They mama and daddy tell them that. What's the real game? How do I fill out a job application? Yeah, some of they mama and daddy show them that too. But if you're going to be on here, give us some game. Give them some knowledge, man. How do you buy your house? How did you work on your credit? How did you get your credit score up? Tell us about credit. What good information do you OGs got instead of getting on here trying to prove how much of a rider and gangster you was in the 70s, 80s, and 90s? Nobody want to hear about that. Nobody care about that, man. We got enough of that documented already. It's 2026. What new game do they got? And some gonna hold you back. Some of these old dudes want to outshine the youngsters so bad they not gonna give them no game. They not gonna help them with no game. They gonna withhold a game. They don't want to get no young dude no game. Some of these dudes is jealous of the young generation, man. They still trying to prove that they better than the young generation. That's why when you see half the problems that you see today, it's because, yeah, they still look up to some of these OGs, some of these older dudes, and see them crashing out, doing crazy stuff, man. When I was coming up, a dude in his 40s, a dude in his 50s, they dressed like success. They didn't come out the house without a pair of dress shoes on, some dress pants on, a dress shirt on. Even when they went to the grocery market, it looked like them old dudes was going to handle business, like they was going to secure a contract. They kept themselves up. You don't even see, you see these old dudes now, and I hate to really talk about this stuff, man, and make it seem like I'm targeting the old dude. Let's just say the old dudes that I'm seeing on the internet. Let's correct that and say that the older dudes that I'm seeing on the internet is the ones that's keeping up the chaos. They the ones, man. If you think I'm lying, go through YouTube right now. Go search a lot of these dudes' page, and you're not gonna see these dudes. You're not gonna see vlogs or videos with them on camping trips. You're not gonna see videos with these dudes with they kids dropping their grandkids off to school. I bet you if you go through a lot of these dudes' page, you're not going to see that. But you're going to see everything that's tearing down the black community. You're going to see a lot of these old dudes tearing down each other. You're going to see a lot of these old dudes talking about the next dude. You don't even see women doing that no more. Y'all remember when you used to come home from school and you would see your mama. She'd have her friends over there. They smoking they cigarettes, probably drinking they beer, whatever. I'm just saying you got certain parents that was like that, or certain mothers that's in there, or fathers that's up in there with their partners, man. They chopping it up, man. You don't even see women doing that no more. Y'all remember The View, the talk show, The View, how you had all the women sitting at the table talking. Now you got all the men sitting at the table talking. You didn't see men doing that back in the day. Even on talk shows, man, you seen Johnny Carson, all them dudes. It was a one-man show, man. It was one dude. Now you have a bunch of men sitting at one table like a bunch of hoes talking about nothing, man. Talking about the next person, talking about the next man. No game. It ain't no game how we could make $1 million. None of these dudes got no $1 million game plan. You can't get no ism from none of these dudes on here, man. So imagine if your kid at home watching this stuff. Imagine they grandkids and they kids. Can you imagine they women when they outside creating a video wherever they at? They women somewhere getting hit by a real one. And she telling them or they kids are saying, man, that's your, look at your father, man. Where your daddy at? Where your grandfather at? He's on the internet arguing. Like he's in the back room. Who's that making that noise back there? Oh, that's my grandfather back there arguing on social media. It's not
something to think about, right? Something to think about. Let me see. That ended in studio. Come back, y'all. Yeah, y'all. I'm out the algorithm. My folks, I don't see where y'all is at. This stream was extremely. We had 8 hours, 70-some views. Gotta find my way back, y'all. But for now, we shall do this. You know.
Shut this motherfucker down!
That's all, folks.